Hey.
So, people, you did. Check this out. We are officially back in the groove, and Gasmasktribe podcast where we feel to talk the bull. This had a lot has happened. A lot has happened, people. I am your host, along with my great co-host, and we're waiting on our other co-host, Walt Keys, whenever he freaking get it down. And we have a special guest on the show tonight.
Keys tap in, nigga.
Yeah, tap in, Walt. You know, we have a
Tap
special
in, nigga.
guest that'll be tuning in tonight. By the name of Christina, is going to give us her name is Christina, but she's going to give us a great perspective of a female's perspective of our topic tonight, which is let me bring this up right quick because sometimes I'll be having ADD sometime. Should you keep friends or family in your new year, in the new you, in the new things that you're coming to be? Like, really, I wanted to kind of go deep on that and expound a little bit. And I don't mean to go so straight in. I think we're going head in. So I'm gonna brace myself. I'm gonna slow down because it's the new year, man. Like, and that's what we don't do, man. Like, I be speeding up on everything, just yeah. So to me, you just need to slow down. You know what I mean? So let me pace myself, take my time. People, this new year will be an amazing year. I tell you that.
Facts.
I will not be conversating or dealing with the others, the other people who didn't add value. That was the whole point of this conversation I brought up. Like, I don't think you should have people who didn't add value in the last year. I don't think you should have them in this year, whether they're family or not. Some people don't feel the same way. I mean, that's just my only take, Yo, notice how you feel, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, ultimately, I'm for me, it's you already know that I've had a whole different last year, and my new year is about to be hella different. You know what I mean? And the reason I can say is I lost too many last year, which I'm saying to a lot of people that they lost, to the people that lost a lot of people last year. Yo, big ups, like straight up, like it ain't easy. So this topic is going to be something special. Yeah, right. It is, because how we move is characterized on our character. Who we surround ourselves with is characterized on our well-being and who we deal with. Hold on.
Right.
Join in, Christina. Okay, hold on. So I got Christina on the big up. So I gotta get her joined in. Let me get her joined in so everybody can hear her.
So people, we have one of our guests. She'll be chiming in, and everyone give it up for Christina. Hello. Welcome to the show. Your mic is not on.
There you go. Turn your mic on. See you.
We see you. Okay. So
little technical difficulties.
So with that, I'll let her get that straight. We'll move her.
Let me, let me
So,
let me let me start off by saying this. Like I didn't expect my 2021 to end the way it did.
right.
No one really expected that. Where you lose two family members and then you lose the greatest woman that can ever walk this planet.
Can
Yeah, you
you can
break it
hear me
up.
now?
Yeah, yeah. She's so fun.
So we're gonna
To the
bring
day
we're
I
gonna
to the day I go home.
we're gonna mute you right quick, but we're gonna bring you back in. Okay, we just gonna mute you. But go ahead.
It's just been real. Like and the funny thing about it is, right before everything happened, like me and Christina was talking. That's why she's part of the guest. You know what I mean? To let everybody know. You know what I mean? This her perspective and also me. Um, it's yeah. For me, you got to move different because I've seen some things and I've seen some people and I've known people that I just don't want to have around my aura while I'm manifesting. You know what I mean? Or while I'm producing, or while I'm doing what I need to do in order to provide. And that's just what it is. A lot of people may not like it or agree with it because they'll be like, "Oh, Ron, you always been that way. You always kept your distance." Blah blah blah. There's a reason for that, and my reasons is how things transpire. Straight up.
Would you would you advise others to, because you okay, let me add to this before I drop the question.
That was just how
You
I
had
feel.
well,
That was just how
what
I
check
feel.
you've had a pretty interesting year, bro. A
Yeah.
pretty dark year at that. You know what I mean? So would you say someone who's coming from that experience going into their new year, and if others, no one that you knew in the past year didn't add value for betterment, would you take that on the next?
That's a complicated question, and to most, you will answer no, right?
Yeah, yeah.
To most, you would answer no. You're like, nah, nigga, you had no value, blase, blase. Ah, fuck about my life, right? Hey, like, I'm sure other people will explain later. For me, for me, it's like I can't say that I won't take a piece of you. Not that I won't take the whole of you, like, but I can't. I will take a piece of you because my history is where my future lands. Period. It's my history is my his story. Small. So when it comes to his story and my story, it is it. Big ups to Demond, rest in peace. That taught me that it falls where your future lands. So yes and no. There is a no to the big part. No, for your essence of who you are and your being of who you are and who you are and everything that you stand about. No, but the part of you that made me greater, yeah, I'm gonna take that with me. So that can go into so many different other conversations. So,
Hey, would you say that this experience helped you develop another thick layer of skin to press on throughout life, of course, through the next year, but now you're able to make better decisions throughout the next year because of this? Because I think that's what we're having a problem with, is people not understanding how to um differentiate from helping someone and want to be there for them,
Yeah.
and enabling. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you speak right now, Christina.
That's complicated, and I'm gonna tell you why. Uh, because of the simple fact, um, there's a. It's not complicated. Let me put it real simple. It's simple. You know, there's people that you should fuck with, and there's people that you shouldn't fuck with. Bottom line, that's what it is. But our nature in our human selves and the love that we have in our heart and the Jesus in us and the godly in us wants us to see the better. So we fuck with the worst. We want that the whatever we don't want to be is still deriving in us, and what we lost in a lot of things we're just not taught as men, which I think our podcast is so great because there's nobody out there teaching that shit. There's nobody out like, yo, sit down, little bro, come talk to a nigga. Like, hey, come here, I understand. Come talk to a nigga. Hey, yo, I get it. Yo, I'm just here for you. Come talk to a nigga. We only got the women doing that shit.
Right.
And that's fucked up.
Right.
We ain't got the niggas doing that shit. We ain't got the men of the world doing that shit. We got other men in our family that's doing this shit. And that's where a lot of the craziness I feel where we just lose ourselves. You know what I mean? And are you popular tonight?
I see, man. I see. So another thing was
what?
Another thing was, Christina, your mic. I think you may have something else on.
There she go.
Oh, you want me to turn it lower? I do. I have because for some reason my phone. I'll turn it lower.
Yeah.
Can you hear me better now? Just nod because I can't hear you.
Perfect.
Okay, let me turn you up just a tiny bit so I can hear you. It's because the mic is close to my phone. How now?
Perfect. I can hear you.
Okay.
Perfect. No feedback. Okay. No feedback.
So I think people put a little bit too much emphasis on things. I know for a fact that we all want people to behave a certain way that we think they should, but we all have to realize that we look from a different perspective. What I may think is green, you may think is blue.
Fuck
you feel
no.
me?
I'm gonna see it as green. Don't do that.
No, well, I mean if it's weed.
Hey, we filter out the bullshit over here, Christina.
No, that's not. No, that. Look, trust me. It ain't the bullshit. What it is
Christina,
either you go. What it is, I'm not taking.
Sky is blue, and I look up and that motherfucker is blue. I'm gonna say, you right, Christina. The motherfucker is blue.
No. I don't want nobody to agree with me just to agree with me, honey. I'd rather be slapped with the truth than kissed with a lie, sweetheart.
No, but see, that's the point. I mean? See, right? See, like logic is logic. I get it. I understand it. You know what I mean? I'm not. I can look in the sky and see that I'm not colorblind. You get what I mean?
So yes, but what I'm saying is, it's all about perspective and accountability. If you keep fucking with the same type of motherfuckers, then that's your fault. You keep going around the same type of motherfuckers. It ain't their fault because you know what? They're not gonna change. You need to change it. I don't give a shit who it is. I told my own mama to stay the hell away. You know why? Because she was coming in my life being toxic, and I'm tired of that shit. If you can't be around me and be civilized and be happy, of course we're going to have our problems. Then you don't need to be around me until you can be around me and respect me. And that goes for anybody. I'm not taking nobody with me the next day, much less the next motherfucking year. You feel me? You're not gonna stress me out. I got enough problems. So this shouldn't even be a real question. Don't take nobody or fuck with anybody that fucks with you and your peace.
Yeah, but some people see what you gotta understand is a lot of people aren't as smart as you may think, right?
That's why we're here to educate them.
Huh?
That's why you are in a position to educate them. We are
Yeah, but
mentors.
sometimes education ain't enough. Sometimes
It is
feelings get
enough.
enough. Sometimes
It's
feelings get involved.
consistency. It's consistency. People are not consistent.
Yeah, they're not.
That's why there's not consistency. So how can you be taught something if you're not going to be consistent with it?
How do you
People
replace that though?
exactly with what? Accountability. What am I not doing that I should be doing for my loved ones? And what are they doing? Are they harming me or are they hurting me? You can only put up with so much. And if you keep, what's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing
Same
over and
over
over
and over.
again, expecting a different result. Well, sweetheart, if you keep going around the same people expecting something different to happen, then you are to blame. I fuck with nobody unless I choose to. And if they don't want to fuck with me, because the way I fuck with them, they got every right. Hey, it's on you too. I like me. It's about learning to love yourself and enjoying your own company, not needing nobody else but you and God.
Some people need people. You know what I
They
mean?
do.
A lot of
We
people
do
out here,
need
right.
each other.
So it's what we're trying to figure. So going into this new year, what a person is trying to figure out is how to differentiate from having old folks dealing with you and not being able to add value.
Dump they ass. That is not a hard decision.
It's sure not. I mean, to us apparently.
It's not hard. You know what's hard? Our expectation of us thinking they gonna change. That's what's hard to expect, to accept that the expectation is not going to change. In order for you to make change, you got to be the one to change it.
So do you have somebody? Do you not have somebody? But do you know a couple people right now on the maybe 5 people that you would cut off right now walking into this new year? Or you probably already cut
Oh,
off.
my mama, my daddy, my sister, my brother, my other sisters. We could make a list and stand in line,
But you
motherfuckers,
said you already cut them
because
off.
if
Though.
you
We're talking
can't,
about the new
if
year. We're talking
if
about this
you
new
just
year.
if you feel you gotta come around me to be fake, to be envious, to flaunt, to decrease, to add toxicity to my life, what the fuck do I need you around for?
Right.
But stress,
Understandable.
I got enough of my own goddamn stress. What the hell am I doing running after a motherfucker for some stress? I'm old. My knees are bad. I done gained weight and my feet hurt. I'm not chasing no motherfucking body no goddamn more ever again in my goddamn life to love me. I love me. I got me. I'm my bestest motherfucking homegirl right here. Me and my motherfucking weed. You see this shit? This is what we got. Shit. Now, who you taking into the new year with you and how hard is it? Yeah. Love don't hurt, people.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
It sure don't. And if they say they love you and they hurting you, they a motherfucking lie. I had to learn the hard way.
You got them already telling them. So we got a couple more people that's chiming in. This is like gonna be a family. Hey, notice this is different.
I
This is
would love.
different,
I
man.
would
Hey,
let
this
them
could be a
chime in.
family affair. We got more people chiming
Put
in.
them in.
Yeah,
Put them
yeah,
in.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh
Congratulations, he's
shit!
there. Oh,
Oh
Oh
no,
shit!
hell nah.
Oh shit! Hey, that's
I
the
really
one
need to
I'm
hit. Where's
talking
my
about right
lighter?
there. Oh shit!
no, he's in the building. What?
Snow in the building.
You know what? I
What
don't
it
like. I
do?
don't like these kind of surprises. You know.
What
Hey,
it
hey,
do?
it's a
What it do?
podcast. What the
Hey,
fuck?
it's a podcast. You
Hey,
know, it's the
guest drop
Gasmasktribe
in.
guys. It's all fam.
What it
Tap
do?
Hey,
What
tap
it
in.
do?
Hey, tap in.
Hey,
so
Lester,
Yo,
how you doing?
I'm blessed.
How
I'm
you
blessed
doing?
and I'm
That,
dueling.
Hey,
that's
if
right.
anybody don't fucking know, let me go. Let me go and announce this one since they don't fucking know out there in the
Oh
world.
no, I gotta hear this shit.
Yeah. Hey, this is first. I don't know if it's first love, but it's first baby mama for sure.
Yeah, we'll do that one. And you know what I'm saying? Why can't I be his child's mother? You feel me?
a baby mama got a bad ring to it nowadays.
It
It's
doesn't.
been
It
having a
doesn't.
bad ring. Just like when you said we need to get a
It's a
female's
bad, it's
perspective.
a
No,
bad
sweetheart,
motherfucking
I am a
year.
woman. A
Look,
female
that
could be an
baby mama
animal.
child first, his firstborn, which is my nephew Tyler. I wish Tyler would tap in for sure. Hey, Tyler, if you watching, tap in, nigga. Hey,
Oh
nigga,
Lord, you asking
Listen,
for trouble,
this
motherfucker.
hey,
You
is
are
tap
so
asking for
in,
trouble.
nigga. Hey,
so
Where's
look,
my lighter? I want to
hey,
see
so.
my
look. I
son
know
though.
he watching.
You
Tap
got
in.
it from your mama, boy. You got it from your mama.
so so big snow. So the topic at hand is
Hey,
that
look, that's his 20-year-old, 25. Is his love of his life. That was
Get
that's
down,
his
Bailey.
old school love. You
Can
know
we
what I
go
mean?
into 2022 telling the truth?
I what it is. I was a kid.
I know.
I'm right
No,
here.
no, no bad vibes, Lester. No bad vibes. We were just,
Yeah,
we
no
were
bad.
just
It's
young.
all love. It's all
No
love.
bad vibes. We were just young, and it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? We were just young. We just call it that.
And Snow is my brother. So
Bailey, what the
everybody know.
fuck did I
Let's get that out the way. That's the firstborn of the Johnson. There it is.
so notice
Hey,
introduce the question. I'll let you do the honor.
Go ahead.
Hold on,
No,
my
go ahead.
volume out. Hold on, my volume not up.
I'm on a
My
podcast.
whole my volume not up right now. So I'm trying to figure out how to get my volume back up. Just give me a second.
Stop moving, nigga. It's a
Well, no
podcast.
shade, Lester. I have love for you. You are the
Then he
father
falls.
of
Look,
my
here, I
oldest
said stop
son.
moving. That nigga really stop moving. Shit.
So
Hey, yeah. I just can't find my line. Hold on.
what's it? So he where'd he go?
You see me?
Snow, you
Good.
there? He must have.
2020,
Hey,
I'll
just
let him come
yeah,
back.
put
I'll let him come
put
back.
him off and then bring him back on.
Yeah.
This is some stupid shit.
So
Technical difficulties and all. We can deal with it.
no, but that's good that you said like let's walk into this new year telling the truth. And I don't think that's something that we really take gratitude in or integrity or have some dignity about. You know what I mean? About actually being truthful, not being
Well, it's
scared
hard to tell the truth sometimes. You know what I mean? It is
It's a
because
fact.
some people don't want to hear it, and it is uncomfortable.
Or
Look,
accept it.
I have love for Lester or Snow, whatever y'all call him. I do have love for him. I have a son with him. You know what I mean? But I don't ever want anything to be misconstrued or misunderstood. You know what I mean? Not because it's a bad thing, but I want always the truth to be always be told, whether I done wrong or not done wrong. You feel me? I don't
right, right.
ever want somebody to say something that's not true about me or anybody else that has been involved with me. You feel me? If I done something dirty and you want to put me on blast, put me on blast. If it's the truth,
Right, right,
you
right.
know. So I just think it's difficult for myself as well to sometimes hear truth and it's uncomfortable. You know, people don't like to be uncomfortable.
That's a
Hold on,
fact.
can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
We can hear you
sir.
real
we can hear
good.
you.
We
Okay,
got a
because
little feedback though.
I couldn't hear none of that before you started speaking, Christina. So I'm not
Oh,
sure where I'm coming into this conversation because I'm going in and out.
okay.
So
Well,
I would.
I got love for you. That's exactly what I would just to sum it up. I got love for you.
She got love for you, bro. And there's no bad words. There's no bad nothing.
Never.
Okay,
No,
okay,
no,
hold on. So
no. Hold
hold on.
on.
Do anyone got anything going on in the background, like YouTube playing or there's feedback?
On my end.
It could be my speaker again.
That's
How's
Christina
that?
shit. Yo,
Cause I could.
Okay,
yeah,
all
Let
yeah,
right,
me
One
just
person
turn.
yeah.
speak at a time so you
If
can
I turn
all
see
that
where
right.
the
up, I
feedback
might
coming
mess
from.
that
That's
shit up.
perfect. That's perfect.
Maybe if I
Hello?
move
Is
it.
it feedback from my end?
No,
How
a
about
little
now?
bit on your end.
Just mute your mic, Chris.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got it.
I don't even know why I'm coming in on this conversation
The topic
where
at
I
hand
chimed in
is
at,
um the topic at
but
hand is should you keep your friends or family in your new year?
Should you keep your friends and family in your new year? That's the topic of conversation.
okay. Only thing I can speak on that is this: those who need to be know who they need to be, and those who don't know who they don't. Period, point blank. And it's kind of a self-explanatory question if you think about it in spectrum,
I don't agree.
because you can have a new friend today, and you can have a friend 20, 30 years old. The friend 20, 30 years old might need to leave this year.
But the conversation is should you keep
You should
personal?
you as a person keep them in your new year, going in that new year.
To each individual,
No, to
that's
you.
a different spectrum. I can speak about me. I'm saying for me and for
Yeah,
anybody listening, I'm gonna keep my friends and my family, and my friends and my family are all my friends and my family. That's I don't have to say that to the people that know. You feel me?
Explain
The
that.
people,
Explain. You gotta break that down for the people, for my audience. You know what I mean. My audience is just understanding. You know what I mean, where you're coming from. So
it's
explain
no,
that.
it's no. I love you, man, and I'm be real. I'm be real. Hold on, because friends that we just met this year, or excuse me,
yeah,
the last year, right,
yeah,
2021, still
okay,
that we might feel that they we could have met them 3 years ago, 4 years ago. They
yeah.
still might be friends, but we still might need to let them go in the new year.
Let's pause for 1 second. We got another person jumping in the tribe. Tribe Cat Mac. Welcome, Cat Mac.
But guess what? It's
Round of applause. Round of applause.
What's up, cat
I
baby?
agree with that.
What's
The
up?
thing about that is
Welcome.
every
Can
person,
you hear me?
every family member,
Just mute your
every
mic.
family member, and every friend, right?
Uh-huh.
Everybody has a season, and right now might not be that person's season. Friend, family, even an enemy. An enemy you know right now can be your enemy today, and next year be your best friend. And what God allows us to do in our life, right, is sometime embrace somebody at a later, different time in our life to say, you know what, it's time for me to move on and grow from that. So I could have walked out of 2021 with an enemy and stepped into 2022 with a friend. So it's subjective. And the subjective in the contrast that it means what somebody meant to you then and what you was going through don't necessarily mean they're gonna be that now. It don't.
Can't hear you, bitch.
I'm not hearing everybody.
You just
Man,
what it is
there it
I'm
is.
sorry, I was mute. So what you're saying is that you just got to go into your next year with your best thoughts. You just don't know, pretty much. That's like because I'm trying to consume. You know, what I mean, my thoughts is like my what I feel from. I shouldn't.
I'm trying to get y'all back on
Personally
speak.
look. Personally, I shouldn't go into my new year with people or motherfuckers that didn't add value to what I mean to me in the previous year. I feel we should be scaling up, and
Snow,
if you're not
snow.
scaling up,
Hold on,
then
snow. Chime out and then come back in.
Okay, chime out, chime back in.
Yep.
so that's just kind of something that you know what I mean, that I feel. But you let me know, Cat Mac, how you feel?
Cat Mac, what's up, baby?
Hold on, I gotta unmute you. I think you muted. Can you unmute yourself? Oh, you gotta unmute yourself.
Okay, what about now?
Yeah, there you
Perfect.
go.
Perfect.
Um, I just, y'all know I just tapped in. I
Tap
would
in.
have to say, um, whether you're adding value or not, I would have to say I want to keep my friends and family with me in my new year. I want to bring them with me because every day we're learning new things. Everybody's learning something new on a different level.
I love
So it's
Kevin.
something that I could it's something that I could share with you that I may have not knew in the year before. It's a an expression that I may know now that I can express things that I couldn't express then, and it may be of a value now in the new year. So
That's so passive
I would
aggressive.
And
well I
I
would have
love
to
her
say I
vibe,
don't
but
want to leave.
I love her
I
vibe,
don't
but I
want to
don't agree with her.
leave. Right, absolutely. This is my thing. I don't believe, me personally, I don't believe in leaving anyone behind. My thing is I'm gonna try myself, I'm gonna try for me to understand who you are. Because
That makes sense.
one thing we have to learn is everybody grow at a different point in time. My growth level may be different from yours, but I'm gonna allow you to get where I'm at today, or somebody may be at a higher level than I am. Don't leave me. Allow me to come where you're at because change happens. If you don't allow me to change and let me show you that I've changed, you were wrong. You never gave me the opportunity. So no, I don't believe in leaving anybody behind. Now,
Ooh,
what I do believe in is
girl.
not letting you hold me down. I'm gonna keep moving. I can't stop what I'm doing. I can't slow up what I'm doing, and I can't bring myself down to your level. But I am open to allowing you to come where I'm at. And if you're past me, I don't want to bring you down either. But don't shut me out. If I should say, hey, I need a little help. I need you to show me how to get to where you at. I think nobody should be left behind.
Mm, that's hard,
Are
my
you ready?
cousin. That's
You
hard.
ready? You
That's
ready?
hard,
Go ahead,
love.
Lotus.
Now,
That's
I'm not
hard.
gonna. I do agree. I do agree to a certain degree on the fact of
To a certain
if
fucking degree.
check this out. If I've been showing you some ways, if I've been showing you how to do some things, kind of coaching you, kind of maneuvering, we've been having this conversation. You know what I mean? How long should I keep doing this until it's like this motherfucker ain't come
Until you're tired of hurting yourself from going in circles and circles. It's take accountability for what you let people do to you. You feel me? What are you
That's
talking
why I
about
said
here?
right.
If you
But
gonna
that's
let
why
a
I said
motherfucker keep abusing you, that's your fault.
I'm
Hey,
just
I'm
I'm just
not gonna let
absolutely.
nobody shit on me
I'm
no
just trying
more.
to
Sorry,
I'm just
I
trying
don't
to
like
help.
the way shit smells.
Well, I'm just trying to help filter out, you know what I mean?
the bullshit.
That straight to the point. You feel what I'm saying? Take accountability for what you let motherfuckers do to you and how you treat you.
Absolutely. And
Set
here
boundaries.
that's
If
why I
they
said
can't follow your boundaries, that's okay. They don't got to, and you ain't gotta fuck with them either.
Well,
Period.
my question my question was to Miss Cat was that like how long do we keep saying okay,
Until
you know?
you're tired of them shitting on you.
I don't think okay,
I
let me
be
answer.
what I can't give you a time frame because I was with
What?
the sorry motherfucker for
Hold on,
like
hold on.
12 years of my life. It took 12 years of him shitting on me for me to get it. You know what I'm saying? Until I was ready to let it go.
I
Everybody
get
else was like, damn, bitch. How
no, I
many
get
times he
you.
got a shit on you? I don't know. I love him.
No, I get you. I
Let,
get
let,
you.
let me let me answer that
Go
with
ahead.
an honest opinion. Never. There's no time and no length to let nobody shit on me. Period. There's no time and
Yeah.
no length. So that I can't answer that question and say, oh, a year or two. There's no time. We should never
Yeah.
do it. Does it happen?
Everybody's
Yes.
different.
I think it happens unwillingly. It's like an it's an unwillingly space
There's a
that
lot
we
of
allow people
feedback.
to take up. So that's like me. I'm opening up my
Can
heart. I'm
can
giving
you repeat?
knowledge away for free, and I'm allowing people to come in my area.
Go ahead.
Me,
Yeah, go ahead.
and I'm allowing people to come in my area not knowing that they're going to abuse the knowledge that I'm giving them. So it's not me willingly letting you shit on me. It's you shitting on yourself. Because at the end of the day, you're going to hurt on what you fucked up on with me.
Is that my problem?
Okay. Go ahead. Next. Chris.
I don't think we can't hear her.
Oh, here she go. Go ahead. Go ahead, Chris. What was you saying?
Okay, I'm just saying, like, I get what you're saying. You know what I mean? You don't know who's coming when somebody's around, what their intentions are. 100% until they shit on you. So eventually it's up to us. Are they? We gonna let them keep shitting on us after the second time? Because some people give chances. I'm that type of person. Well, not as much no more to give chances. You know what I mean? Maybe it was they had a bad day or something like that. But if somebody keeps shitting on you, you are in you are in control of the time that you allow them to keep shitting on you. Nobody else around you. It goes for any situation we're in.
Okay, so let me put it into perspective, I guess, and like and get it because y'all, you and Snow direct conversation or you and Snow direct relationship has been a lot about that. Not to mix and stir up anything. I'm not doing that. Let's just be clear. But so people education can be real because my history of y'all is a fucked up history. It's like
No, it's not. No, it's not.
and
Hold
that's
on,
how we
hold
live.
on,
And your
hold on,
son,
hold on, hold
no,
on,
hold on,
hold
no,
on,
no, you hold on. And your son has been a product of
hold
that.
on, hold on, hold
Period.
on.
Hold on,
What the
hold on.
what
One
the
at a time.
world?
Go. No. One at a time. 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 Snow. Ron to go. Then Snow. Give his rebuttal.
I'm finished. Your son is a product of that. Period. Of what I know and what I've seen. It may not have been that. Let me be clear. It may not have been that, but my view of it as a young man, young boy, growing up as a young man, and then coming into a man, is looking at both of y'all and going, nigga, all right, both of y'all. Cool. I can see both of y'all clear. But at the same time, I'm also saying your son, my nephew.
Hold on. Okay. So we have what's in results because me and Christina's relationship has not been as bad as most people think it is.
Sure,
You feel me? We have
sure.
a complete understanding between each other.
I I would agree with
Now, life itself has presented us with obstacles in our way that we had to both endure and overcome on our own, separately, together, separated and everything.
Yep.
But our relationship, our friendship has never been bad.
And not only that, you got to remember, you guys, we we were young, as all of us have been young. We made mistakes. We don't A lot of us didn't have role models of what fathers and mothers were supposed to be. A lot of us didn't have role models of what it was for a man to show a woman how it is to be treated, to be and loved correctly. I didn't have those types of things. So the mistakes that we made along the way, yeah, we may have had some type of maybe animosity towards one another, but we had to go through those things to grow up so that when we get to our next relationship or relationships, we don't bring we have to learn from our mistakes. Now whether he's learned from any of his, I don't know. I don't know. Have I hope I have. You know what I
Christina,
mean?
Christina,
All right.
Christina.
Hold on.
If you don't mind me chiming in for a second, okay?
Okay,
Hold
go
on.
ahead.
Before you do, bro.
To
No
ad lib,
disrespect.
to
No
ad lib.
disrespect. No disrespect. Let me before you do. My thing is of it. My whole thing of it
Stop
is
saying my thing. If you want to talk to me, stop saying my thing.
well, it's my perspective. It's my opinion.
I get that. But when we in a
It's
forum,
not that.
when we're in a forum and we're talk freely amongst each other, it can never be my thing. It has to be a us thing, a you thing, a this, that. But it gotta stop being a my thing. My thing is what get us all messed up. Cause we always want to make it my thing.
Well, what we're talking about relates to you and her.
Yeah, you're talking about me and her, but you're talking about your thing.
It
How
is
can you talk
my
about
thing.
how can you can never make your thing when it come to me and her? your thing. It's never been your thing. It's never been your thing. It was our thing.
Like, I'm
It
just
was
gonna
me
say
and
this.
her thing.
I'm
How
gonna say
can me
this.
and her thing be
Okay,
your
bro.
thing?
I'm gonna say like this. Okay, bro. Look, you're the
No,
first
a
one.
question.
Cool. I don't
She
have a
on the
question.
line. Watch this. She on the line. I'm on the line. How can any time that she on the line, I'm on the
Because
line,
I'm
be
trying
your
to
thing?
understand. My thing,
No.
I'm
Wait a
trying to
minute.
understand.
It can never be your
Just
thing.
hold on. It's his perspective. That's all it is. His point of view.
That's what I'm
His
trying to do.
insight. He's on the
No, I
outside
get
looking
that.
in. It's
For
I
okay.
people
get
that
that.
think like
No,
you,
I
It
get
isn't
that.
his
No,
thing.
I
It's
get
his
that.
for
I
people
get
that
that.
think
I
like
do get
you,
that. I get that. I get that.
you can't
But
tell
what
me
I
it's
want to make
wrong.
Let
clear,
me tell
what
you,
I want to
honey,
make
there ain't no
clear,
we thing, not now, not never.
no. What I'm saying is, when it was a you and me, right? Nobody else thing can be their thing. How can you have
That
your
doesn't
thing
matter.
about my thing?
I'm talking
He's
about
talking
me,
about his opinion. He
my
has his
opinion.
own opinion.
That
It's not
doesn't
mine.
matter.
It's not
None of that
yours. It's
matters.
not we's. It's
Guess
his.
what?
It's not
And I'm gonna
about
say
you,
this.
Snow. It's
They
Now
not
my
them
about
her
truth.
you,
them.
Snow.
Now
Not
It's
my
not
y'all
truth.
about
married.
Now my
me.
truth. Now my
It's not
truth.
about
Now
me and
my truth.
Christina. It's
But
not
now
about
my
none of
truth.
that.
Now my truth to that is
Oh my God.
everything that deals with LaRon
Look, you're the
Johnson. Everything that did with LaRon Johnson, right? LaRon Johnson knows what he got to do in his life. He knows what he's done. He knows what he's done for our mom. He knows what he's been doing as a man since he left the womb, since he left the Navy, since he left everything he got to do. I can never make his thing my thing. I can never do that. I can never walk in his steps. I can never walk a mile in his shoes. That's all I'm saying. So I can never
Can I
look
chime
at
in?
I can never look at his family and look at what he has to endure, what he has to go through, and say and put my experience or my opinion in on his life as a man,
Well,
and
we can
especially as
always
a brother.
agree to disagree. So
So I wanna let Miss Cat go ahead and chime in. Go ahead.
I want to chime in on the part where I want you to understand where Jay coming from as far as an opinion. When you're having a conversation, everybody have opinions to what the conversation relates to. I'm sure you guys may have an opinion on some things that I may have done, I may have said. It's our opinion. When one is stating their opinion, there's no right and there's no wrong to it. It's just what it is, an opinion. And it's only his opinion. So if his opinion don't matter to anyone. But there's no right or wrong to it, so there's no offense to be taken to feel like you can't state an opinion on my life. He's stating an opinion on the situation. It could be your situation can match
Hold on.
somebody else's situation, but this is his
And I
opinion
get you,
to the
but when
situation.
but he
So we have
began
to
to speak
understand
up,
in conversation that everybody has an opinion to something.
and I get that, and I don't have no problem with that. But when you go to speak on the effects of, like, he began to speak on me and Christina's relationship.
On
I
my
do believe,
opinion, on my side of things.
hold on. I do believe me and Christina's relationship, only me and her knew that. Because we was the only two people that was there.
Look,
And
bro, I
we
started
was
off
there.
by saying I don't want to offend nobody. I don't want to. And what I'm talking about is me on my side of things is what I viewed, and that's how I started the conversation. So how can that be viewed as anything other than anything? This is what we talk about: people that need to be in your life and not in your life. But hey, straight the fuck up, nigga.
right, motherfucker, you're the one that
Filter
put
out
us
the
out here and put my
bullshit.
business out there. Now, damn it, if you wouldn't have put my
Okay,
business out there, nobody would have knew that was a baby daddy and I was his baby mama.
that's not the point.
Blame
That's not the
yourself.
point.
Take accountability for this
That's
bullshit.
Sure,
that's not
sure,
the point.
sure, but that's not the point. Yeah, that's
Hold on,
Who
hold
wouldn't
on.
know.
have known? We
So
know.
There's a lot of people that know that
Who
shit.
wouldn't have known? We know.
Look, we're just
Wait
letting
a
the
minute.
public know.
Just y'all. Just y'all. What if I was trying to hook up with somebody and they'd be like, oh no, she messed with him?
It wasn't no secret. It wasn't no secret. Like, yo, come on this podcast and it's a secret. Nah.
This is only because a whole bunch of Johnsons watched this shit.
Hey,
Like, he gonna
Cuzzo.
drop this bullshit for
Hey,
real.
Cuzzo, tell her don't do you like that.
Hey,
I gotta my shit crying,
watch this. We got a million words, and at the end of the day, all I can say is this:
I
no
love
matter
y'all
who you
both.
are, our family extends and it goes beyond reaches that we can even know. And I'm proud to be here, standing, living, almost like a living legend. I'm proud to be here, standing, to even be a part of any of it. Guess what? Some on my part, I can be proud, not be proud. I can be saddened about it. You feel me? So many of us have not made it to this day. So many of us have. In
And
this
with that being
history,
said, who would you bring with
there's history in everything. There's history in the bad, there's history in the good. The United States of America wouldn't be made for the good and the bad. It's here because of that. We're the greatest country on earth because of the bad, the good, and the ugly. We one of the greatest families still standing right now because of the good, the bad, and the ugly.
So I'm glad you said that. You know what I mean? Because that's
And,
cool. That's a
and
great
that is
way.
why I said I wouldn't leave. That's why I said I wouldn't leave anybody behind. And one thing I can say about us, we don't really make friends. We make family. So when you're come from a cloth that we come from, we mainly make friends. I mean, we mainly make family. So half of our friends have became our family. So I
Family.
wouldn't leave them behind. I would leave it open. You know, like I said, I wouldn't stay down at their level if it's a level that's not beneficial to me. I can't stay at the level. I've learned to forgive for myself. I don't forgive for the person who's wronged me or didn't take my advice or didn't understand me and we got bad blood. I don't forgive for them. I did it for myself.
You said family.
Because we all have choices. I
You
chose
said
to do it. I'm not mad at you if
you said family, and that means something to me. Family to me means forget about me, I love you.
period.
Forget about me, I love you.
I'm glad you know what. You know what? This is great. This is great. I'm glad y'all getting very like, the whole like sentimental thing. You know what I mean? It's great because we need people for that. You know what I mean? I'm different. I grew up in this
You
world.
ain't
Like,
different, nigga.
you got to get it. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, look, if I showed you everything, and our family is family. Family is one thing. Like they always say, like this is saying in the music industry, like females will always be there. That's how we look at it. Family gonna always be there, whether I like it or not, whether I'm there or not. Y'all gonna be there. Your family. Now, whether I choose to deal with that, I could or not. I could be.
That's on you.
You know what
That's
I
on
mean?
you.
No.
That's on you.
You know how some of those celebrities where they're like, oh, they don't fuck with us no more. They don't fuck with
Hold
the
on, hold
family
on.
and all of that, blase, whoop, whoop. And a lot of it because of the mentality of certain people of them not being able to grow. A lot of times it ain't even all about you got to eat at the best restaurant like me or you got to be dressed like me. It's just your way of life, your way of living. Like, I mean, somehow, some way we got to fucking grow throughout time.
Yeah, some people are stuck and then stagnant. I don't want to be stagnant. I want to grow. And if their mentality is stuck at an adolescent age, I'm not no adolescent. I'm 45 years old. And I want to deal with people at my level. I don't want to deal with an adult that's 45 that still act 19. You feel me? And there's people out there like that, family or not. Look, family or not, I'm coming first in my life. Why? Because I have put so many people before me that shit on me. So I'm first. Everybody else comes after me. It's God, Christina, and everybody else. You want to know why? Because if I don't take care of me up here, family or not, they could fuck me in the head just like anybody else can. And I'm here running around like a chicken without a head, trying to have people love me that really don't know how to love anybody. And I'm the one getting hurt.
Not the chicken without a head.
So
Yeah,
like
if you seen the chicken get cut without the head get cut off, they run all over the place.
Like my auntie Pooh, like I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna let Notice speak, but I'm gonna say one thing. My auntie Pooh, y'all gonna meet her one day. My auntie Pooh, check this out. My auntie Pooh is the realest motherfucker on the planet, right? Check this out. Look,
you said Auntie Pooh. You my little sister? You talking about my little sister? My little sister?
Yeah, y'all gonna meet her one day. But check this out.
You talking about my little sister?
Look, my auntie Pooh, straight up.
My other little sister.
Look, some shit you gotta fuck with. Some shit you can't. Some shit you just gotta let motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Because motherfuckers gonna say what they gonna say. You know what I mean? So I get it. So with me growing up, I understood that message. And I understood that, like, cool, family is my loved ones. I could take a bullet for them. A lot of these people, I ain't gonna take a bullet for because I don't, of course. It's just that you just so happen to be blood that I'll take a bullet for. But if you wasn't blood, I wouldn't. I'll bet you your ass like a...
What's it? And you ain't gonna take a bullet for all blood.
Hey, let Joey in. He gonna be coming.
I'm just being straight honest. You know what I mean?
I got a crazy ass auntie. I'm not taking a bullet for that bitch. No way. That bitch gets in too much fucking trouble and start too much trouble. And I be damned if I go to the jail or the grave for her crazy ass. Hell nah. No. I come first. All the motherfucking time. I am my best friend.
Like,
and I love me enough to not let nobody fuck with me no goddamn more.
Look, there's a couple things. Look, my bad. Look, because I gotta correct that. There's a couple things that I would go in for. Like I take a bullet for bloodline, like my family. Like, you know what I mean? Cool. There's some things I might not like it. I might not agree.
What bloodline would you take a bullet for though, Biz?
Huh?
All of it? All of your bloodline. All of your bloodline, you take a bullet for.
I mean, come on, there's some shit that we can't, like, you know what I mean? That's why you just don't be around.
So that's why, so I'm not saying that then.
That's why you just stay the fuck away. You know what I mean?
That part. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Because nigga, I would take a bullet.
I'm not taking a bullet, or I'm not going to jail for nobody.
Stay the fuck up, nigga. I just will. Nigga, hey, without a shadow of a doubt, nigga, I'm going in.
Hey, I ain't gonna take the bullet. I can give y'all the bullet. I'm not gonna take it.
Right. I'll tell you where to go get them.
You know why? You know why? Because there has to be a certain level. But there has to be a certain level.
Okay.
There has to be a certain level.
Hold on.
Hey, that's why some niggas are so nice. Some other niggas.
One thing. We're forgetting one thing. It's loyalty.
What's up?
I got you.
I would take a bullet for you. Would you take one for me?
We got Joey JP in the
Hey,
Joey!
I don't know why I can't hear y'all so well.
But look, let me tell you one thing before we let Joey go. Is that we gotta have it's loyalty. There has to be a certain quality of loyalty that, you know what I mean, you're willing to have. And whether, you know what I mean, like, you know, we are with our boys. If one of my boys, I ain't gonna just let him get jumped, you know what I mean? And he probably started the fight. I get it. But I ain't gonna let him get, you know what I mean?
Hey, I got a question.
There has to be a certain level of loyalty.
I like the fact that we could pick our family. We could pick our family. You want to know why? Because I'd rather go to y'all's houses and parties and family functions to go to my own motherfucking blood. You know why? Because I'm tired of their stupid bullshit. They can have that shit. I'm going where I'm welcomed, where I have good vibes. You know what I mean? And if I don't like somebody there, honey, I will go the opposite direction with my weed.
Fucking field goal. There we go.
So the other day when we was on the Zoom or whatever that was, we had the split screen. I've been turning on my volume. I can hear y'all, but just not so loud. So I don't know what that's about. What was the other
Come
app that
back
we was
in.
using when LaRon, when I came to your house the other night?
Yeah.
What was we using before? Because I can hear everybody great. I can
Hey,
hear y'all, but
bro.
it's like
Hey,
kind of low.
bro.
What was we
That was
using? I don't know
Duo.
why I can't hear y'all the way I need to. My
We
phone is
live
all
on
the
the
way up.
stream. We on a podcast right now. So you gotta log back up. We on a podcast right now. So log out and then log back in.
Yeah. So that's those would be my things. Like that's the only thing that I'll be like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna see, my cousin or my family probably started the issue, but I ain't gonna let them just, you know what I mean? Like you said, Rob, what if it was their fault, right? What if it was their fault and they, you know what I mean? Like
Hold up. Can I say
there has
something
to
real
be a
quick?
sense of quality.
I want to speak up real quick. Can I speak up for a second?
Go ahead.
Generations have been lost to different generational things. I'm a prime example of that. Anybody that know me know that I'm a prime example of generational losses. And I own that. And I take it.
Okay.
And I don't wear it as a badge of honor because it's a badge of humility. Because I'm not there for those who need me most. I haven't been there for those who need me most. I haven't shown up as the big brother, as the big uncle, cousin, father. Life has presented us all, not just myself, with obstacles that we had to overcome. And when we have those people around us, do we learn from? Do we put them down? Or do we move on, move forward? Do we grow stronger? Do we benefit from the knowledge of those around us and keep moving? Because that's the only thing we can do.
No, I take your word. I love them. Love all of them. But my daughters don't know who their uncle is. That's a fact. Period. There's nothing there's nothing around that. There's nothing that's going to change that unless you change it. Period. Nobody's going to change that unless you change it.
And guess what? Okay. You can say that. You can say, hold on.
You can't overspeak me, bro. I'm talking. And or me. I have to change that as well. I have to do.
I came to your house, bro. This a whole nother segment. All I'm gonna say is this: when I came to your house when I was in Vegas last, I was just in Vegas. When I came to your house last, and I came to pick up Nikki's stuff, our mother's dog, you wasn't there, and I was there. And my nieces, they looked at me as if they knew me. They've been knowing me their whole entire life.
You're a fucking lie. I was just like, hey,
I'm a lie. Okay, bro. All right, bro.
They did my instructions. They followed my instructions as a man, as a father, and a dad. That's what they did. I told them what to do when you got there. Okay. That's all they did. I got your text. Where you at, bro? I got that. I'm not here to battle you. I'm not here to fight you. I love you. I'm not here to do that. Too. That's not what I'm here to do.
Bro, the only reason I was in Vegas because of you and mama. Our mama was gone.
Okay.
The second reason was you.
What are we talking about?
Okay, we should be talking about should you be keeping your friends and family going into the new year or negative people?
Am I the only one that has an iPhone? Because it seems like I just can't hear y'all the way I need to.
I got an iPhone. I hear clear.
I can hear y'all like a little bit. I don't understand.
You know what? I had to put mine on an extra speaker because mine was doing the same thing. I barely hear you, right?
Yeah, I don't have no extra speaker.
Are you using your Wi-Fi?
Is there
I'm
another,
like by the router.
Is there another platform that we could have this discussion or no?
Yeah, I'll do this on the
we'll get it on the dual. We'll get it on the dual later.
Yeah, because that one is that the one we was having before when I came to the house? Was that duo?
we can go. We can go. We can. What I mean,
That would be great. That
So
way I can
let's
kind of
go one by
participate.
one.
so
For me,
Hold
I
on.
will not take anybody into the new year blood. Is fucking with my
I'm
peace.
sorry. I'm
It
sorry.
was to
Hold on.
address. This
I
was
want to
to
say this.
address.
I love all of y'all.
One second. We gotta address this comment.
Wait, wait.
Notice. Can you read the comment?
Joey, go to your
If
settings on your screen
are
too, and turn up your mic.
I don't know who's
I done
talking.
turned my mic is all the way up. Everything is
Okay.
all the way up. I
Okay.
got to go like this to hear y'all.
Should you deal with friends or family? Should you deal with friends or family in your life going into the new year? That is the topic of conversation. Should you keep your friends and family or friends or family going into your new year? Meaning everything that you have done, you're trying to make a new self for yourself. You're trying to do this, that, and the third. Should you keep the same friends and the same family in your life in that new year?
I absolutely have a response to that. I would love to be able to participate without sticking my phone all the way up to my ear so I can hear you guys. So if there's a way to,
No, we can hear you good though. We can
yeah,
hear
but
you
I
really good.
can't hear you guys. So it's
Hear
hard
you
for me to
good.
feel like I'm communicating properly if I'm talking and then doing this and then you understand. It's hard for me to do that. So if
Just
there's,
talk and we
While
can hear
you,
you.
yeah,
but
we're not
I
gonna
can barely
respond
hear you.
until
That's
you're
what I'm
done
saying. It's not
talking.
just so much that you guys can hear me, because if I'm part of the conversation, then I want to be able to hear you guys as well without
All
having
right.
to stick my phone directly
We got
into my ear to hear what anybody is saying.
you right. You right. We got you. We got
So
you.
if that's okay, then I would love a different platform because I do have an
Yeah.
opinion about that and I would love to participate, but I would rather not do this and then do this and then do this
You
and
got
then
a
do that.
laptop? It's better if you on
Yeah,
your
because you're
laptop.
making me busy.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Damn, nigga.
Busy. I was about to say this hookah hitting good, baby.
So if you got a laptop, it usually works great with your. It's best for your laptop or something like that.
Yeah,
That's
it
what
works
works
better on
really.
the laptop too.
Yeah.
Watch this. Whether we go to a different forum or where we going to, right? At the end of the day, family, something you can't come off. You can't cut off. We're gonna be family, win, lose, or draw. Friends, some friends you can't cut off. They're gonna be friends for you for life. No matter how we feel at the moment, we can feel about that friend the same way we can feel about an enemy. We can walk out of 2021
Biz, what's up
in
with
a
the
certain
duo?
way,
Not me. Not me.
Okay.
but when
So
we
what
walk into
I'll do is.
2022,
So what I'll
it,
do
it'd be
is.
it'd be something different.
You're right. You're right.
Got a point. Got a
So
point
what
for
I'll
sure.
do is we're gonna address the
For sure.
comment that was they keep posting it. So we're gonna address the comment and then we will do this on Duo. JP, we will do this on Duo so we can have this conversation extended. And that will
Wow, no,
happen.
both.
But notice before we head out of here, can you read the comment and we can address that a little bit before we head out? Right here.
I can read it. I think
I
if we feel some type of way, this is Nathan
Nathan, we
White.
have to keep it.
Can
We have
you
to
want me
keep
to-
it 100. Say what you mean and mean what you say. It's a fact. That's a fact. Nathan goes on to say a lot of things. You know what I mean?
The last one he says, I think if we feel some type of way about family, we should speak on it and get it out so we can heal from it. And that was coming against each other. Oh, instead of coming against each other. So yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm with that. JP actually spoke on that a little bit earlier, when he said that we was on Duo and we spoke about it and how, like I was saying, like, I get the sentimental stuff, but I think we should have to take the time out to educate and try
That's
to
what he
better
teaches.
each other to scale and get better and build a coalition and like make this thing actually work instead of like, you know what I mean? Just keep prolonging like this motherfucker go get it or some shit. Like I'm not with that. But I think that's why men and women work great together. That's why it's a balance. You get what I mean? That's why that balance is there in life. For people like me, who's like, look, I'm gonna need you to sit with them and make sure they good. I'm gonna go ahead and take everybody else.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. Before we go to a different platform, my son has some AirPods. So let me try that and see if that'll help. That way you can continue with your podcast and I don't disrupt stuff. So hold on 1 second.
Right.
Yeah, I'm using mine. I want to tap in on. I want to tap in on what I was saying as far as taking family or friends.
It's at the TT.
That's at the TT. Oh,
that's what I said. TT.
Oh, okay. Well, good. I feel like what I get what you're saying, Biz, as far as you don't want to keep doing the same. You don't want to keep spending so much time with the same person doing the same thing over and over again. What we have to understand, let me say this, and this is something that I think Snow was trying to say, the generational thing, the way we were raised in the cutoffs, meaning we all grew up and we all grew out. But one thing about us is we're great leaders and we come with great information individually. Everybody got their own areas of information where we could share with each other, and it's prosperous to everybody, but it's different areas of it. Meaning we all grow different. I'm not going to leave you behind because you're not where I'm at. 3 years ago, I wasn't where I'm at. But I had people who didn't shut me down. Yeah, they can tell me, do this, do that. Like I'm going to say, Tracy stayed on me trying to tell me to move how she moved. No, I don't move how you move. I move how I move. But I thank God that she didn't stop sharing.
Now, let me ask you a question. The people that helped you get further, right? The people that helped you get further, I'm going to speak on them, right?
I'm not going to say they helped me get further. I helped me get further by believing in me and open up and letting change, not change me, but change my mentality. That's what I allow. So I'm not going to say nobody helped me get to where I'm at. I changed my mentality.
Yes, they did.
And got where I'm at.
Motivation came from people that came for that learned the lessons that you haven't learned already. So the people that came and gave you advice, and everybody that came, or the people that just been through struggles or shit like that, yeah, they came and said, "Hey, yo, that's why she in your face. That's why they in your life. That's why Snow talking about what he talking about. Yeah, because I'm gonna have to deal with that shit at some time, some point in life. That is why, yes, they're in your life. It wasn't just your choice. It was a motivational choice by our family members, by the ones that came before us. What we need to do as people, what we need to do as us, is capitalize. I'm tired of us, you, Biz, Christina, Snow, Joey, Sarah, Missy. Nobody's capitalizing and bringing this family together. Nobody's doing it. Everybody's doing it individually. That's where I'm pissed at. That's why I'm mad. Everybody's not coming together like, yo.
I heard everything you said. But the only person I seen you leave out was yourself.
I said me. I did say me.
Well, listen.
No, you did not.
Hold on.
I listened.
Well, wait, hold on. This is what we have to understand. Hold on. I'm not going to say that we need a capitalization of who's going to pull us together. It has to be something that we have to do within ourselves with each other. And again, it goes back to the generational thing where it's the time, absolutely, and that's what we're doing.
Thank you.
So let me tell you, nothing happens overnight. Life is a process, right? Life is a process. So when I say one thing we did is we grew up and we grew out. If we go back to Snow, when we were kids and we was being raised, We were being raised in the same home as
You my cousin, but you my sister.
As cousins.
Pooh, Catherine, you my cousin, but you're my sister.
So I'm saying, this is what I know. I get it.
You know, people gonna think that, bro. People
Right,
gonna be like, what?
Yeah, nigga, what the fuck? Keep that shit simple.
Listen, I'm gonna speak on me, on Catherine. So let me speak on Catherine.
Because that's my sister. See, because the family tie, not to interrupt you, cousin, not to interrupt you, because the family tie was greater back then. The family unity was greater back then. We had to be held under.
It was a different day. It was a different day when we were being raised. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm gonna speak on me, Catherine. I grew up and I grew out, which means I grew away from the family. It was nothing that I felt toward the family. Nobody I have any ill feelings toward. It was Catherine that grew up and grew out. So when I say I grew up and I left the family. I just left. It had nobody that made me mad. It was nobody that made me upset. It was nobody that I couldn't deal with. It was none of that. It was me. I grew up and grew out. Of course, it's wrong for me to say that, well, yeah, like my kids don't know who belongs to who. Destiny just asked me about 2 hours ago, was Auntie Tony your real mother? So my kids don't even know who is who. That's not your fault. That's my fault. That's my fault. So the only fault that we can fault, the only people that we can fault in this is ourselves. So like Jay say, we have to capitalize. We can't go to the higher person, Uncle Lester, and say, oh, he did wrong because he didn't keep us together. No, we did wrong because we grew up and we grew out. It's no fault of nobody. The time is now that we have to look at ourselves. The time is now that we have to look at ourselves and come back.
History has a reason why it happens. And the history why it happens is because of motherfuckers like my dad, guys or dudes like my dad that didn't own up, moms like my mom that didn't speak out, aunties.
Mom did speak out, bro.
Say something.
Mom, hold on. Bro,
I'm not done speaking.
Mom did speak out.
No,
Mom did speak out.
She did.
Bro, she spoke out.
But listen, that would be for their generation on where they messed up. What I'm talking about is our generation on where we messed up. Let me say this. My mom. Hold on. Listen, my mom was a great fuck up. My mom was a great fuck up. No. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish my statement. My mom was a great fuck up. Yeah. She fucked up she had 6 girls where she fucked up greatly between us.
And our mother, your mother, they did it together.
Hold on, let me finish. My mom was a great fuck up, but that didn't stop me or my 5 sisters with unity. That didn't stop us because our mom was a fuck up.
You don't like TV, bro. You don't like TV.
You get what I'm saying? That was on us. What our parents did does not. We can't go back and say my mistake was because of my mom. My mistake was because of me. I could have reached out to my family. I could have reached out to my cousins. I could have every woman, every kid, once they was old enough to know and retain, I could have said, "Hey, stop. We finna go to Notice. We finna go to LaRon. This is your cousin LaRon. This is this. This is his child. This is Sarah." I have to now, my kids are grown, I have to now say, this is your cousin Wuku, or at a funeral. That's my fault. That's not my mama's fault. I'm 44 years old.
Yes, it is.
It's not my mama's fault.
It's partly her fault.
LaRon made that point a few minutes ago.
Yes, it is. No, it isn't all your fault. No, it's only your fault partially. Because I had the same problem. I had a family. I had brothers and sisters I didn't know. You had to tell me that.
But I know all y'all. I know everybody. I know all y'all. Grady raised me.
But I didn't. I know.
But that's what I'm telling you. But listen to what I'm saying. That's what for me.
Can I ask y'all a question?
I'm not gonna blame my mom. I'm not gonna blame and my uncle,
Hold on,
I'm
hold
not
on.
gonna
I'm not,
blame him.
I gotta ask everybody. I gotta ask everybody sitting here, right?
Let's go, Snow.
I understand what you're saying, Pooh. There's probably nobody on this page that at some point in their life I had to deal with, and it's not a personal issue for me. I love it. I love it that it came to me. I got child support for my sister. I got child
Joy, can you
support
hear?
for Jack West. I got child support for different members of my family. Only because I'm a second.
Okay, we're getting off track here.
No, it's not off track. It's not off track. It's because before the rest of my family, even knew Jack West was a part of this family, I was already getting hit with child support for her.
So you're saying that you're gonna leave out of part
Say-
of your life?
Say again?
2022?
I didn't hear what you said, bro.
So you're gonna leave dad out of your life in 2022 because of that?
I didn't say I was going to leave dad out of my life in 2022. I'm saying how the factors of life, the factors of this life, how they come into play in this life. The factors of play come into this life on different arenas and at different times.
Sure.
And they're all valuable.
Of course they are.
Mine doesn't make yours non-valuable, nor does yours make mine non-valuable, because these experiences in life that we have made us and have created us and have molded us into the beings that we are now. Regardless, good and bad, the good, the bad, and the ugly, we are molded into the human beings that we are to this day because of them.
So
There's not one.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish.
There's not one instance in this life, good or bad, that I can take right now out of my life that has not created and molded me to be the man that I am. With my family, with my friends, without my friends, and without my family.
Go ahead, bro.
I want to let Joey.
Raise your hand.
I want to let Joey chime in on this. Yo, JP, welcome, man. I think you muted. I think you got to unmute yourself, Brody.
Unmute yourself, bro.
Yeah.
Unmute yourself. Yeah. You're not muted. Okay.
I can't hear you. Can't hear you.
So mute him.
Yeah, we can't.
You're there?
Yeah. So
hold on. Come here.
I wanted to let him speak a little bit, but
Snow.
Yes.
He's probably gonna go out and come back in.
Huh?
What's her name?
I didn't hear you, bro.
What's her name?
Do I know her name?
Yeah.
I do. I know it's my niece.
All right. A lyric. Who is that? That guy right there. This man right there. Who is that? Go get juice. That's
she know me?
No, she don't.
So you saying that I'm wrong for my end, right? And I am. But are you wrong for your end?
I already said that, bro. Like, let's not do that back and forth.
No, so I'm just saying that's a point. That's the point you're trying to make.
No, the point I'm trying to make is that like, nigga, I know more of your kids than you know more of mine. Period.
But that was the point that I was making when I say
That's
it's
both our
Because
responsibility.
I love your kids.
it's on us as the parent. It's on us as the parent. Let me say this, and
Not a
Biz,
parent. Not always a
as-
parent.
it's
Hold
on.
on. If you're a parent, I'm her uncle. I should not know her. If she was born and we wasn't talking, right?
Let's not
Brother,
talk about that. That's a whole different.
Okay, wait. Let me finish my statement, Snow. Hold on, Snow. Let me finish this statement really quick.
Wait. 1 second.
Let me finish this
Everyone,
statement really quick.
1 second. Can Joey? Can we hear you?
No, we can't hear him.
It's well, I got you unmuted on this side, so you're unmuted over here. And yours muted.
It's something with his speaker.
Listen, on his StreamYard, click the settings
You can hear
button
us?
and turn. Can you hear me?
We can see him
So on your
perfectly.
StreamYard.
So
listen,
if you
click
can,
the
I don't want to
same
stop the
button.
show too long, but Auntie, if you can you hit him on the side, like maybe text him and let him know, or
No, I
call
get
him?
him. I get him.
I think you know we can't hear him.
Yeah, just tell him to click the settings. Click the settings on Cam and Mike and turn it on AirPod. But I want to make this statement really quick.
See the settings?
We're on what I'm saying, and I just
Go
want
ahead.
to back it. We got Biz. Biz's mom, Loretta. She was.
I was going to get to
around.
Go ahead. No,
period.
go ahead.
She was never around. I was having my children, and she was nowhere around. One thing that I let my kids know: you have an auntie. It was no hatred between us. She just was never around. There was a time that we didn't see her for 10 years. But as a parent, I took the time to say, hey, I have another sister. Her name is Loretta. This is what she looks like. This is what she's about. This is how she is, blase, blase. So when Loretta finally surfaced, my kids didn't know her, but they knew of her. So they knew, oh, that's Auntie Loretta. She got the green eyes, or that's the crazy auntie, or whatever. They knew enough of her to know she existed as my sister. So what I'm saying for us as a parent, that's like they know who my cousins is, but they don't know who to place them with. I tell them about Jacquees too. I knew about her because we lived in the same house, and I knew she existed, but I didn't know where she was. But I told my kids them. They knew when she did surface. They said, "Oh, that's Lisa Leslie, niece." They knew of her, but not facial wise, but they knew of her. So it was me as the parent to share these things that I knew. That's like your kids, they know who your kids is because they came around you when your kids were born. You get what I'm saying? But I still
Did you know who I was?
To them, oh,
did you know who I was?
Who my kid? I knew who you was when you was a baby. Yes.
No, because it was a big argument until I was 17. Until I was 17 about who the fuck I was.
Who argued that? I never
That's
seen
not true.
a new argument.
That's
of
not
it.
true.
That's true.
That's not true.
I had dad come and tell me that. You can't tell me that's not true. On Christmas.
Who argued it? Well,
that's on dad. That's on dad.
Yeah, that was probably something with them.
You talking about on dad.
But still,
as far as you,
not on family. You talking about on dad.
As far as that's something
what you
I never
mean
knew.
That's not on family? Ain't nobody come and approach me. Ain't nobody come and gather me. Ain't nobody come and tell me, yo, I'm your family. Ain't nobody come and do that shit.
And that's the thing. Okay, so that's what I was trying to say. When you grow up and you grow out, it's
where you going with that one?
Listen, that's like you. Listen, that's like you and April.
What part are you talking about, bro?
Wait, hold on. Let me say this.
Brother.
That's
Cat going somewhere with this. Okay, me and April.
Let me say, that's like you and April. If we add April to the call, April can go back and recite things that we've done when she was a kid. Young kid when she came around.
Guess what? I was with her.
You may feel like there was an argument. Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. There was never an argument. Not from Granny, not from my mama. Not all. I know that we had cousins, and you guys were around when y'all was babies, and then y'all left.
Inseparable.
There was never an argument. I don't remember no argument. But I'm not the daddy, so I can't say a yes or no. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some things are beyond our reach.
I'm talking about past that.
We were kids ourselves.
Yes.
Well, I know. I think I know where Ron coming from, and it's a point in life when, if correct me if I'm wrong, bro. Okay.
Sure, I will.
It's a point in
Wait,
life
is Joey? Can
when.
we hear Joey?
I look. I had to take the earphones out because I could hear y'all, but y'all couldn't hear me.
Now we can hear
Now
And
you.
I
we
could
can
hear
hear
y'all
you.
louder, but then y'all couldn't
Now
hear
we
me.
can
So
hear
I
you.
got my laptop. I
We
just
can
don't
hear
know
you
how to
now.
get the how am I gonna get this back on my laptop?
Oh,
Do I gotta go
No,
through
we'll
just
just
don't get it
Facebook
back on
or
the
like on my
laptop right now.
laptop?
Just keep it right there.
no,
Keep it right there. It's clean.
No, I don't
It's
want to because
clean.
I can barely hear you.
no. I'm Joey. So check. Look, on I'm gonna send it to you. On IG. I got you.
Send him the code.
I got to log in to Instagram.
Right. Or I could
I don't
just
have none of that shit on
email
my.
it to you. I can email it to you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Either way.
just email it to me, bro, because I don't even know my Instagram login on my laptop.
Okay, so in the back office, you see in the private chat, you can put your email in the private chat on StreamYard right here. And just
I'm about to tell you my email right now, bro. Just help me out. Let me just tell you what my email is real fast.
Nah, I don't want you to put it
JPage.
over live. No. I don't want you to put it over live like
Man,
that.
I don't listen. This is my real estate email. It's
Okay.
cool.
Okay,
It's supposed to be out there.
Okay, perfect. All
It's
right.
JPage, JPAGE, Realty, REALTY, JPage Realty. Excuse me, Joseph at jpagerealty.com.
All right, I got you.
JOSEPH at jpagerealty.com.
Okay,
Oh God.
Joseph. All right, Joseph Page.
And anybody listening, they can check out my website. It's jpagerealty.com if y'all
So
looking to buy a house.
Joseph Page Realty at
No, just Joseph
Okay, I got you. Okay.
at jpagerealty.com.
Okay, perfect.
So I'm looking for it right now before I hang up this line.
Okay.
Because I can hear y'all when I put JoJo's AirPods in. I can hear y'all perfectly. And I heard y'all went to the cam and the mic. I set it up to the AirPods, checked the level, and I don't know what it was about. I restarted my phone. I did all that stuff.
We can hear you great.
I know y'all can hear me. I can't hear you, and that's frustrating for me because I got to keep putting the phone to my ear, and then I talk, and then I put the phone back. It's just not,
I'm gonna let
what I would like to do.
So while I do this for you, I'm gonna let LeBron, finish the segment. But what would you? I'm sorry. I think it was Snow.
Yeah,
go ahead.
All I want to say, little brother, is this: there's a lot missing in everybody's life. My life, your life, everybody else that's on the podcast right now. You feel me? And we all have failed as human beings, not as brothers and sisters, not as parents. We failed as human beings. At some point, we let a guard down. You feel me?
I didn't feel that shit, bro. I didn't feel it. I gotta stop you there. I didn't feel nothing. I didn't fail. I tried too much. There's a difference. Can't tell me I failed.
If that's your truth, I can live to that. That gotta be your truth. That's your truth. I can't argue with you about your truth.
Tried a lot,
I'm
bro.
not here to argue. I'm not here to argue with you about your truth, bro. If that's your truth, if that's the truth you live in, you have all right to live in.
That's crazy.
So I don't, do you have anything you would like to say, Miss Cat, until we get Joseph on?
Who?
She there?
She frozen.
Okay, let me chime her out.
Yeah, her phone is frozen.
Okay. Notice respond.
All I can say is I love you. Notice I love you, LeBron.
Bro, there ain't never been no love lost. It's always just been a respect level. It ain't never been nothing else. And there's no way I could not bring my daughters around a person that would not respect a father in such a light. Period. That's it. That's just how it be. You cannot say that same thing about me. I would respect your daughters and your sons a different way than you would respect me. So there is my standpoint on everything. I would not do what you do and how you do things when it comes to us. Period. I don't give a fuck about how you fucked up.
That's a two-edged sword. That's a two-edged sword.
Bro, I'm not done speaking.
That sword.
You can't even give me my floor. You can't even give me my floor, bro. That's
I
what
just
I'm
gave
talking
it to
about.
you.
I give you your floor. I give you
Without,
your floor.
without, hold on. I'm not going to degrade you when you
How
speak.
would I hold on?
When
I'm still speaking. I'm your little bro. I deserve the floor when I'm speaking. Should I not? Should I not deserve the floor when I'm speaking about anything, especially when it comes to us?
Yes, you should. Yes, you should.
Okay, so what's the
Yes, you
problem?
should.
What's the problem about what I say? So I feel opinionated about something. You feel opinionated about a lot of things, and I sit there and I take it. And I sit there and go, oh, snow this, snow that. Everybody does. That's not something just I feel. That's something everybody feels. The only person that's speaking up about it is, excuse me, I'm not the only person. The one person that's speaking about it, about his life right now, is me. And that's a problem for you. I don't know why it's a problem.
Because the reason why it's a problem, because you just spoke up for everybody.
I just said
I don't need to, hold on. You just spoke up for everybody. You just said everybody this feel this way, feel that way, feel this way. You can't speak up for everybody.
I just said I'm not speaking about everybody.
But you just did. You just contradicted yourself in the same breath.
And how many times in your life have you done that?
We're not talking about me right now. We're talking about you, right?
In your life, how many times
are we not talking about LaRon? Okay, so we can go back and forth all night about how many times this, how many times that. Right now, we're talking about what it is we are doing at this very moment. And the only thing we can do at this moment, is talk about this moment. So you want to talk about this moment? Let's talk about this moment. If you have something personally to say to me, then say that personally. But when you want to speak up for everybody else,
are you serious? Look, I love you, Snow. I've always loved you. I have bent over backwards. I have done things I never have done for anybody. I will always leave that where it is. And I swear, I promise you, bro, I don't need to flex or flunk on anybody or nothing. There's nothing I will gain from doing any of that. There's nothing. There's nothing. I want you to understand there's nothing. The only thing I've ever wanted you to do, is love your kids, love God, and love my fucking daughter, my daughters, and love them, and come and as you would yourself, as I would them. That's the only thing. But I've learned that I have raised the bar too far for certain people. And certain people I cannot allow in my motherfucking life. That's why you've been gone for 10 years. If we want to talk about it, let's talk about it. This has been 10 years, bro. 11 years. If we really want to be truthful, I love you. Always loved you. Jasmine hates it. Why you still love your brother when he fucked us over? But I still love him. Because I've always loved you since a little boy. Since you was in prison. And no one understood it. They're like, yo, when you came and kissed me on my forehead when we were in 88th and Figueroa, shit nobody ever would know. When you came home and you kissed me. You was like, yo, I said, I don't give a fuck. That shit, nobody would ever fucking know, my nigga. But where the fuck are you? Where are you? I don't care about me no more. I care about these little girls. They don't know my brothers. 2 of them died and they don't give a fuck. That's a problem for me. They don't give a fuck about 2 of my brothers. They don't know. And you still alive and they don't know you, my nigga. They just don't know you. They don't. I just had one say, I don't know you. They don't know you. They just don't know you, bro. I know several of your kids, several of them. It's not just my fault. It's not. It's not just my fault.
No, I never said that, bro.
Everybody else that just said it's not fucking.
Bro, I never said that, bro.
It's not just
I've never said that.
But
hold on. Let me can watch this. First of all, let me say, I love you.
I'm always
number one. First and foremost, I love you.
I'm always gonna
and
love
no,
you.
ain't none of this. Ain't before. Hold on. Bro,
what happened?
Let me take it. Give me a chance. Give me a moment to take it off of you, okay? I'm your big brother. And what you feel responsible for, don't feel responsible for no more. If I failed you in some kind of way, I'm an imperfect man. I'm an imperfect being.
No,
that's and I mean this from the bottom. I mean this from everything in my heart. And I mean this from everything in my body. If I don't know my nieces, I don't know my nieces not because of you. I don't know my nieces because I didn't make sure I know my nieces. I take that responsibility and I own that full out on my own. I don't hand and dictate nothing that I've done in this entire life. Every mistake I have made has been my own. This is something I have to own. I don't blame it on you. I don't blame it on mama. I don't blame it on daddy. I don't blame it on nobody in this motherfucking world. But the great man that I am, because I am a great man, as are you.
Okay.
We are these things. We are these things.
Damn, we got Russia.
Because life dealt us a deck of cards that was not right. And we dealt with that deck of cards the best way we could. And we still here. Everybody in this podcast right now is still here. And nobody on this podcast got a deck of cards that was dealt with them that was in their benefit.
I want to say something.
But I would apologize. To my little brother, hold on. I will apologize to my little brother. I'm sorry for any and every way I have let you down. As your big brother, if God give me the breath to fix it, and he give me the strength to see it through, and if you find it in your heart to tell me again, I love you, bro.
Love you, my nigga.
I'm gonna do my best.
Look.
So that's what we hear about, man. That's
your oldest one got. Hey, the oldest one got a fucking basketball game. The other one got a fucking. Hey, there's a lot, bro. Like there ain't a lot. I'm asking for you, and I'll leave it at this, and I'll leave it at this, and I'll move on. I'll leave it at this, and I'll fucking move on.
So, go ahead.
They are here. They're always here. They're always here. Cats out here. That's how much I'm involved. There's a lot, bro, that you can just do just without doing it. No one cares about the past anymore. I'm grown. I'm grown, bro. I got a whole fucking life to live. Got a mom that died in my fucking house. Like, that shit is fucking me up. Got a whole something.
I don't know that's fucking you up. I just left Vegas because of
I
you.
didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that. I really didn't.
I just left. Only reason I came to Vegas is because of you.
Like, leave it alone. Leave it alone. I didn't mean to say that.
Yeah,
but I only came to Vegas because of you.
So
don't reply,
I wanna
hear from Jay.
I wanna
sorry, man.
go ahead and I want to move it to JP. I know we've been kind of getting some technical difficulties, as y'all been watching. Y'all been seeing, you know, I mean, I was going back and forth with JP, but you know, it's family. You know, it's how we going. So, of course, the topic is: should you take on, you know, I mean, pretty much, should you keep your family or friends into your new year? It's your year. That you know, I mean, I'm not gonna go with my thought. I'll leave my stuff.
Carry that, Snow.
I'll leave my stuff.
Don't fucking carry that.
I'm
gonna tell you right now, don't carry that shit.
Go ahead.
So, okay. So what I was gonna respond to, I speak from my own personal. You know, one thing that I'm not sure who said. I think it was Duty that said, you know, all of our experiences have created who we are today, right? Our experiences, our lack of experiences. This is who we are. Right. Yeah. Period. My personal feeling is just because I pause before I get to going, just because I pause don't mean I don't know what I'm saying. I want to choose my words carefully.
You good.
Oh, we're gonna filter out.
Oh no, it's all you know, we're gonna get to it. You know, I'm gonna get to it with you.
He don't know, do he?
We're gonna get to it. But
we gonna,
you know, the short answer, the quick answer, and then once I get answers, let me elaborate on it. But the quick answer is no. You know, so certain people are harder to cut off than others, right? Whether you got the history, it's the friend from the sandbox, it's the this person, it's the cousin, it's the whomever. And when you grow in certain ways, everybody ain't gonna be able to go for whatever reason. And I don't mean that they're not growing. We might just be growing left, might be growing right. I'm going down this road, you're going down that road. So I have become notorious to a degree for cutting people off one way or another, whether I verbally tell you I'm done or my actions show you that, you know, I'm out of here or you out of here or whatever that is.
Right.
You know, so yeah, we don't pick our family. You know, I didn't pick my mother, my father, my uncles, cousins. I don't pick none of those people. And some of those relationships have been, you know, great and some not so great. So whether it's 2022 or 2023 or, you know, whatever year it is, you know, I'll cut somebody off in March or August or on a Tuesday. You know, it doesn't, you know, my thing is it's not about, you know, a brand new year and this new year resolution. You know, the resolution is whenever you start to see something, you know, then what do? It's hard to cut that pinky off, but you might have to do that to save the hand, you know, and things going to be a little bit different, but you still got action because you had to save the hand. And, you know, Duty has said something before about, you know, you can't cut off family, you can't do this. And there's a level of specialness in that, you know, just to hold on to everything. And he's not wrong in that. And I don't think I'm wrong in cutting off whomever. Just to give a brief example, I refuse to speak to my father to this day. And without this turning into why and all that stuff, I'll answer the whys if somebody has it, but I'm not going to go into it voluntarily because I don't want to take over, you know, this.
We're going to definitely ask. Don't worry about it.
But I do refuse. My mother died coming up on 4 years. Come March 22nd, it's going to be 4 years that I ain't seen my mother. Right. So a lot of things have transpired before my mother died and since she's died. But I refuse to speak to my father. And I refuse to let my children speak to him. Now I got 5 children. All the way down from 19. Excuse me?
You entered the new year, the 2022, that way.
No, I ain't spoke to that bitch ass nigga in years. Unless it's
something that's fast.
I just said it was stuff that transpired before my mother died and since she passed away. But the thing about it is, you know, I got 5 kids, 19, 16, 13, 8, and about to be 3. Now I can only control what's happening in my house, which is the 3. You know what I'm saying? Kaya, she's 19 years old. She's gonna do what she want to do. I got a grandbaby. So she want to do what she want to do. She thinks she grown, go for it. But I told you about this man already. Because I'm about to be 42 years old. And I got stories forever. I could write a New York bestseller on my stories.
That
right?
I know.
It's a nightmare book. It's not even a children's book. It's a nightmare book. But aside from that, I choose not to let Joseph, Jada, Josie don't know nothing yet. But Joseph and Jada, no, you can't talk to him. So I'm going to take that on my chin in the sense of, okay, daddy's being mean, daddy's being an asshole, daddy's being this because he won't let us talk to grandpa. No, I won't, because you're going to feel a certain kind of pain by me not letting you talk to this dude. But I know what's on the other side of talking to him. The pain is greater. So guess what? I'll take the brunt of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm saving you from a pain that you don't know. And I know this, not like 1 time or 10 times or 30 times. I have told my father when I see him is violence. I could be in church. I could be in front of a cop. I am going to be violent when I see him, if I ever see him. And I don't want to see him. But however, if I do, I know what he's done and what he said to me as a father. And I'm going to put my hands on him. I'm going to disrespect him every chance I get. Every chance I get, I will disrespect this nigga every time it comes around. You understand me? So, comes back to cutting people off. If I can cut off my father, when me and him get along, oh, it's great. Oh, we fucking, peaches and herbs, peanut butter and jelly and all that shit. But when it's sour, and I can't stomach that. So everybody gets to a point where you determine what your level of acceptance is. Can I accept this from this person? Can I deal with this from that person? Is it worth it? Do the pros outweigh the cons? In my particular situation with Joe, and I call him my dad just to put it in his context. Y'all know who I'm talking about. When I talk to videos, I don't call him that. He don't even deserve that. That nigga name is Joe. You know what I'm saying? I'm Big Joe. Even though I'm a junior nigga, I'm Big Joe. You know what I'm saying? I tell motherfuckers, nigga, my daddy died in the Iraq War. That nigga breathing somewhere in Palmdale. That nigga is dead to me. Only time if I go to the nigga funeral, it's to spit on him. And that's how disrespectful I am. And it's not healthy, but I'm telling the truth. That's what this podcast is about. It's true. Then that is my truth about cutting people off. Because I will cut that nigga off. And I will tell you this. I will tell you this. Just to also put it in. Listen, don't ask me a question if you're ready for the answer, because I'm gonna tell you the truth.
I'm ready to ask.
The only other nigga that can talk to you is that nigga right there, Snow.
He will tell you, Joe will tell you, if you listen to the motherfucker long enough, about how his son put a hit on him when he was in the penitentiary.
Jeez.
And I'm gonna end it like this. I told that nigga that when them niggas come, they gonna tell you your son sent us. This ain't no prison beef, nigga. Your son sent us.
We'll see that where it is, but okay.
So we all have levels of acceptance.
Facts.
Can I take this from my brother? Can I take this from my sister, my mother, my whoever? At some point, I got to the point where I couldn't stomach it no more. I couldn't stomach that. And I got homeboys where I can't stomach that. It's too draining for me to deal with you, whether I knew you since the 1st grade or I've known you since the 11th grade. For whatever reason, you went this way, I went this way, you this, I'm that, you better, I'm whatever the dynamics are. I chose, hi baby. I chose
hi, princess.
to save my hand. I chose to save my hand. Or maybe I cut off my whole fucking hand to save my arm. Or whatever, analogy we want to put to it. So no, I don't buy into because somebody's family. And again, this is just my opinion. Opinions like assholes, everybody got one.
Period.
But I don't buy into the fact that because we family or because we went to church together, or my mama and your mama bake cookies, whatever, that I got to deal with you. No, I don't. And maybe I'm wrong, but maybe I'm not. But I am truthful about it. You know what I'm saying? Because if I'm trying to get to a different place, are you helping me in some kind of way? Is there a benefit? And part of me thinks like, damn, okay, well, there's a certain level of selfishness there, but that's the way it got to be in life. Are you helping me in some kind of way? That I don't mean just because somebody's on a down and out and they're not helping in that moment that you cut them off. I'm saying in the overall sense of things, are you bringing value to me? And also, in the same breath, am I bringing value to you?
Biz, can't hear you.
That's the major shit I'm saying. Some things is, you know what, Jay? Look, some things, JP, some things just people just too like they're too sensitive. You get what I mean? To like where motherfuckers like us, we're like, look, bro, you cool. There's nothing wrong with you as far as a person.
Cool, it's me. It ain't you, it's me.
You know what I mean? Whether it's family, whether it's, you know what I mean? Like, you spoke on something crazy. My Cat Mac, my auntie spoke on it about my mom's. You know what I mean? My mom was never there. I saw my mom coming in and out of cars. I got podcasts of me talking about it vividly, right?
But it is sensitive.
So
it is sensitive, nigga.
Let me hold on. Just time out. Just let me say something. I think that sensitivity allows room for us to be aggressive. And what I mean by that is I'm a very sensitive person, right? Like, Biz, I can tell you I was hurt about this, or, this, whatever. I can tell you those things. And I'm not about to put it right here, right? But our sensitivity is what, I don't want to say makes us aggressive, but allows room for the aggressiveness because it's a sense of, I just don't want nobody to fucking hurt me. So I'm be aggressive to keep motherfuckers away from me. So on the outside, it's like, damn, LaRon is mean, Joey's mean, Duty's mean, Cat is standoffish, or whatever that is, right? But what could be behind the scenes potentially for some people is it's a defense mechanism. Just stay away from me.
That's not always right, Joe. It's not always right.
I'm not saying it's right. I think I said it earlier. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm telling you that I'm being truthful. I'm not saying I'm being right.
I'm just speaking my mind. That's all.
That's all we're supposed to do. But this is my truth. And you muted again, bro.
Is it supposed to be right? It's not supposed to be right all the time, right? Like, oh, my bad.
It's supposed to be true to yourself, but the fact of it being right to anybody else, I don't know. Like, that matters to the crowd that you're speaking of.
The communication has to be geared towards learning. And I've said this before. I've said this before, to different people in different, circumstances. A lot of times we listen to respond.
No one's watching.
Right? I'm listening to LaRon talk, but I can't wait to jump in there and tell this nigga what I'm feeling.
Right.
But I'm not listening to learn.
To hear. Right.
There's a difference. If you listen to respond, that's one thing, because you're not gonna hear nothing. You just waiting for your time to jump in and tell everybody how you right and how they was wrong. Or if you're listening to learn, then you actually listen like, damn, okay, maybe I did misstep over here, or I did mess up over here, or whatever. There's two very different things. So people, they can be going back and forth for 10 minutes or 10 hours, right? But if you're listening to respond, you're not going to get anywhere because My only objective is to show Biz and tell Biz how wrong he is. That's it. Right. I don't care about nothing else. My objective is to tell you how wrong you are. That's it, right? But if I'm listening to learn something, then I can sit back and now we have proper communication. We have proper communication where we say, you know what? You were right. Or I was right. Or we were both wrong, or we both had a little bit of all the above. But you have to go into it that way. And a lot of times, me included, I'm not absolved from this shit. A lot of times we go into something with such an emotion, with such an anger, a disappointment, such an emotion that we allow that to cloud what we claim we're trying to do. So if me and Laurent, for example, is falling out and I say, hey, look, bro, I'm about to jump in the car, I'm about to pull up on you, we're going to figure this shit out. But if my objective is to get little bro to understand his wrong,
right, you're never going to fix it.
We're not going to go nowhere.
Would you say, I want to ask you a question. Would you, and this might kind of go off the record, would you say that would be something we kind of saw tonight?
From what I've seen, yes.
I want to jump in. Laurent asked the question, is it wrong for, how Joy's statement, how he's saying no. I'm going to say no, you're not wrong when you're protecting your peace. By any means necessary, you want to protect your peace. So there's no wrong in that. But what I can say, Biz, for your question, what you just asked, yeah, that's something that we saw tonight. And here is why. You have to find your personal healing before you can address somebody on how they wronged you and how you feel. You have to find your personal healing first. So once we've healed ourselves, then we can go into expressing on how you wronged me or how you hurt me. Or that way, I'm not expressing to you that I'm pissed off that you hurt me. I'm expressing to you. So now you need to go. I've already got my healing and I've already forgiven you. But like you said, I still love you. So the fact that you say I still love you shows that you've already forgave, but you want him to know that how you felt when it was happening, when he wronged you. So we have to be completely healed before we start addressing, to get healing as one, as a whole. So one thing,
motherfuckers ain't doing it.
That is, and I'm not being facetious. I'm not being a smart ass. That's great on a Hallmark card. I'm not sure if we ever totally heal personally.
This nigga said a Hallmark.
That's
no.
I'm sorry.
I agree with them 110%.
That's really good. That is really good. And that is why, listen to my statement. We have to find our personal healing, our own self. I found my personal healing. I'm healed. And from my past, from how I was raised. My mom, you guys, let me tell y'all something. I know y'all can look at y'all fathers and say, they fucked up. I'm pissed off. My mom was a total fuck up. She was a total bitch. Fucked up. She didn't raise me. My mother did not raise me. My mother did not raise none of her kids. My mother did not chime in and help with these grandkids. My mama did shit, nothing. But I found my healing in a way to forgive her. And if you guys look at me and my mom today, y'all would think, damn, Celeste handled her kids. No, the fuck she didn't. My mom was a total fuck up.
When you talk about her,
I am today is because I healed. I gotta say this. My personal healing.
I gotta say this, and I'm not trying to cut you short or diminish it whatsoever. No, I always despise when somebody devalues my position. But what I'm observing, and I'm a human being, and I reserve the right to be wrong. This entire time, not just while I've been on this laptop, but when I was on the phone, you guys couldn't hear me and all this old nonsense. When you speak about her, there's a different energy about you. Your facial expressions change. So one might say, have you really healed? Because When you're not talking about her, it's a different tone. But when you go to say, my mother fucked up, you own that. Like, she fucked up. There's still something there, and there's nothing wrong with that because we're human beings. So it kind of goes back to what I was saying about, do we ever personally do we?
No. Let me tell you why. It's an expressive statement to get you guys to understand. You guys are really saying y'all fathers pissed y'all off. You said you'll send yours to death. Lewis, who is Lewis, Biz? Who is Lewis to me?
Hey, daddy.
Do you hear me say daddy? I don't. He did nothing. Period.
But your mother was a profound part of your life.
My grandmother was. My grandmother raised me. Hear me. My grandmother, 8 years old. 8 years old. 8 years old until I was 15 years old. My grandmother raised me. From there on, I raised myself. I had a child at 15. I raised myself.
Said news to me.
You get what I'm saying? So my thing is, when I speak and express how bad my mom was, and I said was, she's not that today, but she was. I'm only speaking in expressive, like it could not have been. You guys, I can't say nobody get it harder than the next, but it could have not been that bad for us to say we can't find healing within ourselves.
For me, part of my healing is cutting off shit.
And that's not, you didn't heal. You have to face it head on. You didn't heal.
And I said, guess what? Hold on. Check this out.
Is that not the whole topic, though?
Hold on.
Is that not the whole topic,
bro.
You can't cut it off.
Hold on. Give me a second. A second.
Sure.
There's strength. Please. There's strength in understanding where we weak at. Right? Just follow me just for a second, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So if I say I am not strong enough to deal with that and what that brings, I'm saying I'm not strong enough. And I say I'm not dealing with that anymore. I don't have to deal with everybody that has done something to me. I can just say, you know what? Enough is enough. There's actually a certain level of maturity in saying enough is enough. Because I'm not about to keep banging my head into a wall.
But bro, I get what you're saying.
I'm not about to keep banging my head into a wall.
Wait. I just want to kind of give some type of order. So I mean, JP, and then at the finish, JP, we can.
Okay, and I'm gonna wrap this up a little bit.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna tie it up. But what
I just want everyone to get their thoughts out. So it's clear.
Of course, and I'm gonna try to wrap up my long ass stuff as short as possible. But if that over there is too much for Joey, right. Whether Joey too sensitive, anybody knows me know I'm sensitive. It don't take much to hurt my feelings, and I tell this shit to anybody in my face. I tell this shit to the internet. I don't care. This is who I am. I wear my heart on my sleeve. This is who I am. Period. Right. So if I say that is too much for me to deal with, and I done tried it 1, 2, umpteen times. Hey, I grew up and I am man enough to say, you know what? That's too much for me. I got to do something else. I got to live with the reality of that is something that's probably going to be left undone. I cannot throw rocks at every dog that barks. I'll never get anywhere. So if I'm walking down the street and this dog barking, that dog barking, this dog barking, I can't address everything. I'm never going to get where I'm going. So I got to say, fuck the dogs barking. Fuck Joe. Fuck this one. Fuck the homie. Fuck the cousin. And I got to go somewhere. Right. I got to go somewhere because it's too much in here. I can't sit here. So what does that mean? In a perfect world, I would love to be able to, hey, fix this with my father and fix this with this person. And guess what? You know what? It ain't you, it's me. I'm not strong enough, but I'm still moving because I still got 5 little ones that still need me. So guess what? This is a road that I'm on. And when it's all said and done with, it's going to be something like out of a movie, some dude walking and finally collapses when his kids is right. And then that was my story. That's what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So guess what? My last point is maybe I did have to go through that with my father to become the father that I am. Not that I'm a perfect father, because I'm not. But maybe I had to have that response, that reality, to be a certain kind of man to my 3 daughters and my 2 sons. And you know what? I take that. Is it painful? Absolutely. Because like I said, when me and the nigga got along, we peanut butter and jelly. But it cost me too much to the point where me and this nigga argue, and now I'm barking at everybody in the house, and ain't nobody did nothing to me. And that nigga is 100 miles away. So what is it costing me? The pros gotta outweigh the cons. And when it comes to my father, the cons outweigh the pros, and I'm okay with that. I'm an asshole. I am certified in 13 countries and 2 continents. Fuck that nigga.
Nigga, you ain't certified in 13 countries.
That shit, I just got that shit on Amazon this morning, nigga. I got a plaque, nigga. The shit is somewhere around this motherfucker. I'm certified, baby.
Can I make a statement? I want to make a.
You gotta let Snow go.
Okay, go ahead.
Snow have it. Go ahead, Snow. I mean, you should change your name to Snow right there instead of Leslie Johnson.
No.
I don't know. I don't even know how to change it right now, bro.
I'm about to change mine.
You feel me? If I could change it right now, like in 3.2 seconds, I would. But at the end of the day, all I'm gonna say is this: we walk this life every day. We all take steps. Every morning we wake up, we take some new steps. We take some old steps, and we take some steps that we have never taken in a day in his life. And nobody in God himself don't say it's going to be ordained for it to be this way or that way, because it's not. There's something I figured out a long time ago. I can do everything right for the next 365. Don't mean at 366 that it's going to come out the way I thought it was.
This nigga got a leap year.
I'm talking about they count, bro. They count, bro. Stop joking with me. Stop playing with me.
Hey, look at my name. I edited my shit.
You got a leap year.
He said certified asshole. That's what I'm like. Certified asshole.
In 13 countries.
And a whole nother city. And a whole nother city.
You done, Snow? Because I don't want to forget my thought.
Yeah,
are you done?
Let him go. No, give him his floor. Let him go. Let him go. Please let him go.
I done ran out of alcohol.
Okay, he done. Okay, so I want to jump in on to reply to Joey. This is the meaning of personal healing is the healing for yourself. It's not stating that you gotta forgive this person and fuck with that person. That's not what personal healing is. Personal healing is finding understanding within that person who wronged you, and then see in the midst of it where you can heal with yourself. Say, for instance, me with my mom. How I found my personal healing with my mom is I went back to understand where my mom was in that day and time. One thing I came up with is she was young. She was young. I was young. I was a young mom, and trust me, as a young mom, I fucked up with my kids too. They can pretty much, I mean, if you guys ever watch me and Diamond on Conversational Healing, Diamond said it, and I was hurt that she blasted, and I thought I was an A1 mom, and Diamond like, hey mom, nah, you wasn't there all the time, and you wasn't you was in the home, but you wasn't in the home. You wasn't there for us. So there was times I was a young mom. At 19, I had 3 kids. But all I thought is, we got a house, we got a car, I'm doing it. No, I was fucking up. My kids tell me today, Mom, you wasn't there like you are now. And why? Because I have a different growth now, because I was able to let a lot of hurt and pain go so that I can find who I am for myself. So when we look back at our parents, they were young. They were young in this world, and drugs played a big part. When drugs alter your mindset, you do dumb shit. I struggled with painkillers. I was popping pills to the gods. If you know me, you know I did. So I chimed out and I tapped out on my kids, but I was in the home every day, but I wasn't mentally there with them. So I messed up as a mother, as a young mother as well. So what I had to do with myself is I had to take back and go back with my mom. Like LaRon said, well, she was there, she was your mother, but she was my main source of parenting was my mom. That I had to see that, dang, she was young and she did make some mistakes, and some things as a young parent, you don't know how to pull back and be like, dang, I messed up. Hey, let me tell y'all, like I told my kids, I didn't know how to communicate as a mother. I didn't know how to communicate. As a young mom, I thought I'm raising my kids. I'm 15 years older than my first child. I'm 15 years older than my first child. So I thought that I needed to act like I'm her age to raise her, only because I'm a young mom. So I can give my mom that same thing as, damn, yeah, she was young. She was doing drugs. Drugs was fucking her mind up. I can't say that a crackhead is a smart crackhead. Oh, she should have knew what she was doing as a crackhead. No. So with that, I found that I could forgive my mom for a lot of the things that she did, and she didn't know she was hurting us. She didn't know that her absence was killing us or killing our character. She didn't know this. So what I did is I found it in myself, the strength and everything, to go to her and let her know, hey, mom, I forgive you. I don't want to talk about how much you did or how wrong you did or how'd you. I don't want to talk about that. All I want you to know is I forgive you. It hurt her that I forgave her so easily. We don't need to talk about it no more. The past is the past. We can't change it. What we have to do is try to find the light in what our parents was going through as young adults, as young parents.
I want to take a step back and try to say that, not even try to say, I'm absolutely not diminishing or intentionally diminishing your growth from your experience, because I don't know you like that. I know you family, but we don't have that common relationship where I know that, right? Absolutely. With that being said, I mean, that's great if a person gets to that particular point and they're able to, turn that corner, jump that hurdle, whatever the analogy is. Everybody is different, and I think we Duty had mentioned that earlier about our own experiences have created exactly who we are and exactly who we are not. And the same thing that make you smile might make me cry. You know what I mean? So, like I look at my son, right? Like I'm not so close to my 8-year-old son, and that's a whole nother story. But JoJo, oh, he is. I will. There's. My goodness, that is my goodness, right? I can't imagine.
Sorry to cut you off, Joe. We got another person that just entered into the tribe. We'd like to welcome Miss Missy in the building.
You got to take that damn headband off.
Go ahead, Joe. I just had to.
So what I was saying is, I just can't imagine. This is just me, right? This is just me. I'm not talking about how it's supposed to be or what the. This is just me. I can't imagine. Yeah, my dad been on dope his whole life, and my mother would tell me before she died. My mother would tell me, "Oh, Joey, your dad wasn't always like this, and you got to forgive him." I said, "I don't know this man that you speak of. I've never known him like that. I don't know who he was before me. He been on dope my whole life, one way or another."
One second. I know you're talking. I don't want no interruption. So if anybody got in the background, just mute your mics right there. Just mute the little mic thing, and then you're good to go. Go ahead, Joe.
So this is my reality and I do understand like being in the home and you checking out, because I've checked out and I drink too much, so I'm still not being exactly who I'm capable of being around my children. I've never neglected and abandoned my children when my children don't see me on a daily basis. Now, the ones that don't see me, my 19-year-old, she's living in California. She got her own family right now. And my 8-year-old, that's a whole nother situation where it just, it's that is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But from Kaya, Joseph, Jada, and Josie, they see me. I'm a part of it. I'm at the parent-teacher conferences. I'm an active part with the homework and the raising and the grocery shopping and the cooking and the discipline and the talks and all that. You know what I'm saying? Even with my own problems. You know, can I rise to another level? Absolutely. There's so much in me that's still there. And that's part of what I was saying before about cutting shit off where it's like, I can't do it. Right. So you have gotten to the point where everything that you went through or did not go through, you know, with your mother and your experiences and all that has allowed you to become, you know, the woman that you are. And that deserves an applause that should be celebrated. So when I tell you my story is not to diminish and say you've done something wrong or anything like that. I'm just, if we speak in truth, then we speak truth, right? Period. So even after all that, yes, my father was on drugs. This nigga snorted, smoked, shot, drank, and tooted everything he possibly could. Been in the penitentiary, and you know, he couldn't even help my kids with their homework, and he was ashamed. And he said, you know, I can't read that well. My wife enrolled him in school, you know, in college, just to give him some kind of sense of pride. So when your grandkids do come and ask you, hey, grandpa this, hey, grandpa that, you don't feel so ashamed. That nigga got his fucking financial aid money and went to downtown LA and smoked it all, right? So I do understand why I understand why he's gotten to the point where he's gotten to, but even with all that, I still say fuck him.
Of course. I mean, and like you said,
this is who I am. This is who I am.
But so like you said, everybody. But wait, let me leave this right here. You said everybody is different.
To catch you up real quick. Okay. It's all about the topic of conversation is: will you go into the new year? Or excuse me. Should you take the friends or family into the new in your new year?
I'm sorry. Here, I got it. I have to fix it real quick. There it is. I think something happened to her screen. But go ahead, Kat. What's it? Matt. Yeah. Okay.
But I was replying to Joey. What you're saying is all right. Everybody is different. Everybody growth is different. We all don't grow at the same time. We all don't find peace at the same time. So you're entitled to feel how you feel and where you're at today. LaRon made a statement and said to me, he corrected me and said, I was able to change because I was motivated by other people. So with that, the more motivation that you get and you hear, it may not happen today, it may not happen 10 years from now, but it will happen. So that's fine. You are entitled to feel how you feel, but you have to, that is why I said I will take people with me in my new year, because some people may not know the things that we learning right now. There's things I'm learning right now, just speaking with you guys. What you're saying is great shit to take. It's great. It's great to hear, like you said, I'm sensitive. You don't hear most men say, I'm sensitive and I cry. You don't hear most men saying that. So to hear you speaking that's great, because some of us need to hear a man that could admit to his wrongs. Hear Snow apologize. LaRon said, I love you, bro, regardless of what. I always love you. You don't get to hear that. So when you hear that, I'm touched that we can even sit here and have these conversations. So like I said, it may not change us today. It may not change us in the next 10 years, but a change will come.
This is my change.
We got to start somewhere.
That's my change.
I mean, hey, that's to each his own. You still get respect from me. That's how it is.
Everybody got a step. And as I was trying to say earlier, each individual that's on here right now have walked their own mile. Nobody has walked the next person's mile. And we don't know what that mile is. And it doesn't make my mile no bigger or greater than yours, nor yours no bigger or greater than mine. It comes to the meeting of the minds when we can sit down at one point in one time and say to each other, you've walked your mile and I've walked my mile. What can I learn from you?
So I want to recap and have notice to relay where we're at on this topic to Missy, our new guest that's just walked in here to the Gasmasktribe. Missy, welcome. You're in.
Welcome, baby. Your first time to the podcast.
Yeah, this is your, this is the first time in our playground. You know what I mean? This is new. This is the first time we got everybody like this on, man. This is crazy for the new year. But go ahead, Notice. I'll let you take it.
Hey.
I mean, honestly,
can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I just wanted him to introduce the question to you. The topic of the night.
It comes down. This is the question: should you bring your friends or your family into the new year, into your new year? Should your family or friends be brought into your new year that you had last year? It's a simple question, and a lot of people may or may not agree with it. There's been a lot of conversation of like, oh, this, well, you should forgive and this and that and blah blah blah, and there's been so many deaths and this and that, and there's been a lot of conversation between me and Snow, between Kat and myself, between Joey. It's just been a lot of conversation, and
I just been the mediator. I just been kind of in the middle.
I don't know where Snow went. I don't know where he went.
But what's your take on that? You know what I mean? Do you feel like you should take on into your new year the people that didn't bring value to you?
You say, should I take the people that didn't bring value?
Right. And I know that's hard to hear because that's
period.
me.
So don't say that. It's period.
Because I mean that's how when I think of it, that's how when I see should you keep family in your new year, Happy New Year 2020. So like I don't think
certain friends or family in your new year. Period.
Yeah, they say certain friends.
But the question says, should you keep family or friends in your new year? So let her answer it like that.
Right. I'll let you do it. Go ahead. Have fun.
And for me, yeah, I don't have anybody that I'm not trying to keep. If you guys are talking on around the lines of forgiving, everybody knows I'm a forgiving person. I forgive for me and not for the other person, because I choose. I believe happiness is a choice. So I choose to be happy. I choose to forgive to make me happy so I can move on with my life. The other person doesn't necessarily even have to know about my forgiveness. If they do, then that's an honor. But if they don't, I don't care. I forgive them for me so that I can move on and have peace in my life. I'm not a grudge holder. I'm not one of those ones that do that type of thing because it's something that affects me. So I don't like to be affected. I don't like to give people that type of power. I like to actually take that power back away and put it back in my hands and dictate my own life.
So you think this is a forgiveness thing? You think this has to do with more of a forgiveness, taking people on, keeping them with
if there's something that had been done or that I may have felt like has happened,
let's say shit ain't happened. This motherfucker just been around. They ain't bring no value. Like I mean, y'all just friends. I've been knowing each other for about 5-6 years. There's no really big value there, motherfucker. I mean, like, and it's like, come on, man. We need to, like, what I mean? Like, we gotta have better friends. You know what I mean? I want bigger shit in my life. I can't have like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. But I kind of operate on my own playing field, and I don't look to everybody to make things happen for me. I make them happen for myself. So, long as you be a good loyal friend to me or a good loyal family member or however y'all placing this on whoever, and haven't done nothing to me directly, then I have no problem with it. Okay, and then cool. If you have, then I'm going to address that with you, and either we can move past it or not. I'll still love you. I'll forgive you, But if you don't want to move past it, that's your gripe, not mine.
Right. But that's still like it's a more of, you're making it like so vague. Like it's like well, if you don't get it, then it's cool. I'll forgive you for you being you, but I'm gonna just keep moving on. You know what I mean? But you still have that person around, and that's where like I'm like, where does the cutoff method becomes? Like where's like whether you know what I mean? Where's that cut? And I think that's what we've been getting to tonight, where the guys has been like, well, I think Snow is like it's family. You can have it.
Yeah, I
me and Joey, we're kind of like.
Joey said that earlier, Kevin. I mean Kenneth. Joey said that earlier. Like sometimes you do get at a point in life where you say, enough is enough.
Right.
I love you, but I'm gonna love you from a distance. And I've been there. And I actually was there with my brother Damon. I had loved him so much that he was hurting me. He was hurting what I was in his life. He brought more pain to my life than, structure or joy. He kept basically stabbing me in the back. So it got to a point where I had to say, enough is enough. I love you from a distance. And, I love you, but I can't fuck with you because you chaos. You make my world chaotic. And I'm not that type of person. I don't like to live in chaos. I like to live a drama-free life. I'm not with that bull crap. I need, you know what I'm saying? So that's the example of that, is that, yeah, it can get to that point at some time. Is it the right thing? I guess it's the individual who chooses that. Can it be regret there? Yes, because my brother's gone now, and I regret that. I didn't engage with him in my life anymore. I didn't really have continue conversations with him over it no more, because he's just had become too much to where I ducked and dodged his calls when he did call, which was very, very, very seldom, not often at all.
So I get it, because I think that's something that we have to take the good with the bad. You know what I mean? Because even though we can make those, because I've done that. And Joey said that tonight. He's like, hey, if something happened to him, cool. I just got it, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't bother me. I think that's for me, like if something happened with my mom, I'd be the same way. Like it would, but depending on relationship, because we have a different than Joey and his part. But for me and mom, it would be that like Granny is that's mine. That's my mama. That's somebody that I will always cry every day. But the relationship I have with my actual birth mother, we understand that situation. It's not as what we would love it to be, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So when things come to, I can cut that off and not be, so tainted, because I've seen her did it to us. You get what I mean?
This is what I mean, though. This is what I mean, though. Not to cut you off, Biz. Like, I got a brother that just came on here and just logged off with Missy. And I know they got beef. Whatever that beef is, I don't give a shit. Yeah, I mean, that's beneath us, because we got a...
Who got beef?
Oh, I don't know y'all beef or whatever.
I don't got no beef.
Missy said she ain't got no burgers.
Okay, maybe y'all don't.
Me and Missy ain't got no beef.
Okay, good. I'm glad you came on. Glad you came on.
Because you're speaking on something you have no idea that you're speaking.
Okay, I just said.
He's trying to be corrected. Okay.
I said, yeah, exactly. I stand to be corrected.
Okay.
My thing is this: is that I can't stand to see the unity or the greatness of Snow, Juanita, Joseph, Kat, Liz, Sarah. The list goes on. The list goes on to see that greatness and we not be great. That's my thing. Where are we really standing? Where we are. Yet you can say what you want to say, Snow. That's fine. Missy, you can say what you want to say too. That's fine. But where are we collectively? Where are we? Because I'm grown now. Now I'm not great, but yeah.
You are great.
Nah, I'm not.
You're great. If I can say this without being stopped, we are all great individually on our own accord.
Sure.
And I understand where you're trying to get this to. If we bring all of that together, we're greater. And that in itself is a process.
But
It's
where
not
do we
going to happen
start?
overnight.
Where do we start? How do we get there? How do we begin? How do we process the bullshit that we've been through and everybody's been through, right? Everybody's been through some bullshit.
You asking the right question. You asking the right question. Start with LaRon.
Nigga, I've been started with me.
Okay. If you truly started with you, then I got to truly start with me. Missy got to truly start with her. Biz got to truly start with her, with him. Pooh got to truly start with him, with her. We all have to start individually on our own selves. This road, again, like I said from the beginning of this conversation, every one of our steps, nobody else has walked in.
And who's the fucking leader then? Because that's all I see is follow the leader.
You looking at a room full of leaders. You looking at a room full of leaders. We
all are leaders. Yeah, right. We're all the leaders.
In a room full of them.
Like Snow said, it is a process. Greatness is a process, and it's a process that does not happen overnight. And one thing we have to understand.
But when the fuck do we start? When the fuck do we start?
Listen, let me finish. Let me finish.
Now.
Let me finish. The start is within ourselves. First off, the main thing that we have to understand as individuals, you have to have your own personal healing before you can start anything with anybody. You have to be healed, which means, let me tell you what that means.
No, you don't have to be healed. You can be
yes, you do.
And start greatness.
Yes, you do. And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me land, and then you can reply. What I'm saying is you have to be healed, and let me tell you what it means to be healed. We can have any conversation, and I'm not hurt by it. I'm not agitated by it. I don't take it personally. I don't think you're saying something. Well, that he meant that for me, or that was a subliminal. No, I hear what you're saying on your own. Like Joey. Joey spoke on what's going on within him, which it didn't hurt me. It didn't offend me. It bothered me because we don't all have personal healing because we don't know where to start. That's why nobody's following nobody. Everybody is trying to find their own, like Missy said, as long as she got peace, she good. So she don't even know if somebody got a problem with her because she got peace. She don't know.
Yeah,
she already forgave whoever.
That's solitary. That's solitariness.
Right.
That's
so
good.
it starts with
you can play solitary.
Hold on.
Solitary on your phone all day, all fucking day, and be winning and be good with yourself. That's cool. That's fine.
But
that's
bro, hold on. See, right now, little brother, maybe I need to come back out to Vegas because I thought me and you had a conversation. Because the one thing I am getting is I'm getting a lot of different things. I'm getting a lot of different things from you right now. Because you just spoke on me and Missy relationship, and as far as I know, with my little sister, that me and Missy have a beautiful relationship. When Missy need to say something to me, she said to me directly. She don't go around the corners. She don't shoot no corners, no nothing.
I would agree with that.
You feel me? And if I got something to say to my little sister, I say it to her. We speak freely. But the thing about that is you took the liberty to speak up on that relationship as if you know you, me, and her, and you not. You can only speak about how you feel.
on what I
You can
see.
only speak about how you feel. You keep trying to put
Absolutely.
yourself in a position. No, you keep trying to put yourself in a position where you can speak upon this whole family. LaRon need
No,
to
I'm
speak up on
fucking
LaRon.
not.
Yes, you
About the
just
whole
did.
family.
You just proved my point.
The
You
family
just
or you and
proved my
Missy?
point.
The family or you and Missy? Which one is it?
Hold on. You do it for
Which one is
both.
it? Which one
Watch
is it?
this. You just proved
Family
my
or you
point
and
for
Missy?
both, bro.
No, I can't speak about the family if I'm talking about you and Missy. That's
I
not
have a
happening.
family like that.
Who?
Little brother, I love you once
I'm
again.
like a
And
robot.
all I'm gonna say once again
Jeez.
is the miles and the miles that I've walked in, the miles that Missy have walked in, and the miles that you have walked in.
I walked a lot of those miles, man. My nigga, just to be clear. Just to be clear, I walked a lot of your miles, my nigga, just to be clear.
You can never walk a,
A
you
lot
can
of those
walk with
miles.
you can walk with me. You can never walk my miles. I can walk with you. I can never walk your miles. Let's be clear.
Okay, so the answer to the question is we start within ourselves.
I gotta put my camera up.
Yeah, we start within ourselves.
I mean, like it be some because like stuff that people say sometimes be like fucking me up. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can walk.
No, that's my little brother. He can
mouth.
never.
You can't
Watch
walk
this.
my
Watch
mouth.
this. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Nigga, I walked
He
a
can
billion
never.
miles in
You
your
can
fucking
never.
shoes, my
You
nigga,
can
like
never.
that.
You can never walk in my shoes. You can never see what I've saw. You can
No.
never endure what I've endured. You can never. I don't give a fuck in
Didn't
your
say
wildest
that.
imagining.
Didn't
You
say
can
that. Don't
imagine
tell
it
me I
all you
can't
want.
walk a mile in your shoes because I can walk. I've walked a mile in your shoes.
Never.
Don't tell me I
Never.
can't walk a mile in
Never.
your shoes because
Never.
I have.
Never.
I
Never.
have walked
All right.
a mile in your shoes. Missy can vouch for that shit. I have walked
Never.
a mile in your
Never.
shoes.
Wait,
Never.
so the thing is, I definitely want to get
Yes, I have.
Missy just joined the convo, so I definitely want to get her point of
You ain't never walked a mile in Missy's shoes. If you can't walk in Missy's shoes, you definitely can't walk in mine.
Hold on. I'm at the mute. Hold on. I gotta mute some people. Hold on. So what it is I want to. She just came in, people. So I want this conversation to kind of move around. So Missy, from let me from what's your take on this?
I don't know what the question is.
Well, the question is at hand, as what we're going through as of the moment is the reason why people can't so much of understand. I put it like this: people most so can't understand each other's, issues, right? And I know we all say self-healing, right? Self-healing is the most thing we have to self-heal, but when you get past that, what's next? And I wanted to ask, I actually wanted to bring that to the ladies, you know what I mean? Because the dudes, we can kind of like, dudes pretty much, they can manage. But it seems like when we're less sensitive when it comes to these types of issues, when it's like, hey, cool, after the issue is done, we're good to go. You know what I mean?
I may have drank too much.
You guys?
May have drank too much. I may have said too much. That's what I will say. When it comes to, let me address this.
No, to the ladies. Hold on. We're gonna come back. We're gonna come back to you. I want to let the ladies expound.
Missy, you want to answer?
No, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
You said once you've got your own personal healing, what's next? You're more open. You're more open to conversations. You're more open to arguments where you're not arguing. You're actually, like Joey said, you're now listening to hear. You're not listening to respond. At this moment, I'm listening to hear. I want to hear how everybody feels. I don't want to cut you out and say, you can't do this and you didn't do this and you don't know. I don't want to do that. I want to hear. So as I'm listening, I feel the pain and I can pretty much mark what's happening now. Like I said, most of the pain is coming from our parents. We're holding that pain from how we was hurt as kids from our parents. So once we find that healing, we can deal with each other as siblings, as cousins, as family members. We can deal with each other now without the feeling like, no, you pointing that finger at me, or no, you saying it's about so-and-so, or no, you meant no, I don't feel no beef about anything. All I see now, all I hear now is pain. That's all I hear. It's pain. It's our emotions speaking. So once you get healing, what's next is you're not speaking with your emotions, you're speaking with your mind and your heart now.
How do you check a grown-ass man? How do you stop a grown-ass man from talking, man? Period, point blank. I'm sorry, but this nigga, my brother has stopped me from talking about my own mother and talking to me about my own relationship from going on. I'm sorry.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. That's why.
That's no checking about that shit.
So listen, that's why. Wait, listen. That is why when you have healing, you don't take it as being checked. Joey stopped me.
I don't need him.
Hold on, wait, listen. You won't take it as a feeling of somebody's checking you. Like Joey said, I'm not where you at. He stopped me in my words as to how he felt about how I'm responding when I say my mom's. It wasn't him checking me. It wasn't him putting me down. It wasn't him saying that I'm lying. He asked a question, and I took it as it's his concern of a question. We can't check anybody. But like Big's question was, after you found your personal healing, what's next? You're able to have a conversation, not a debate, not an argument, not a finger pointing. You're able to have a conversation. And that is why we have to find our personal healing so we can do what's next. You ask, where do we start? We start within ourselves. If you want a leader, I'll lead. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay.
I'll lead.
I'm with the
I'll
Missy.
lead. I'll write notes. I'll start step 1, step 2, step 3. We work it together if we need a leader. But we all are heads of our households. Go ahead, Biz.
Missy, you want to respond on that? I mean, I kind of got that from what you were speaking, but you want to expand on that too?
Yes, basically, I agree with her. Once you get your personal healing, then you can go from there, and share that wisdom of how you are able to move forward. Personal healing has to start at home. It has to start within you. You can't expect anyone else to heal if you haven't healed. It's just not going to happen. You got to work within and then outward. So you got to get that feeling for yourself, and unfortunately nobody can give that to you because everybody's seeking something different in healing. My healing that someone can give to me, or I may be able to seek out myself, may not be the same type of healing that will heal the next person. And everybody's got to figure out and discover that for themselves and be able to get that healing. And you have to have a want for it. If you don't have the want or the desire to have that personal healing, then trust is not going to realize itself in your life. And you're not going to be able to live accordingly to that and teach that. You have to want it. If you don't want it, you're going to fight it off and you're going to internalize, and that healing that you're seeking for is just going to eat you up.
Okay. I'm gonna let Joy, I'm gonna let you, but you said something too, the want, and that's another thing. Like a lot of people don't have that want. To want better. They can be inspired or influenced. They have a little, but the want becomes more than a desire. You know what I mean? It's like it's more of it has to be this way. You get what I mean? And I think that, and you're not going to take anything less than that. I'm not gonna tolerate any type of low thinking, no type of sideways. Nope, it's going to go like this. I think that's another. But go ahead, JP. Oh, certified ass on my back. 13 cuts. You got me at 13 cuts.
I was wetting my whistle.
Yeah.
So what I wanted to say was,
is Duty muted?
Oh yeah, they've been
not.
Couple.
Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Okay, so Duty next, and then we're gonna take it back to the call to notice. But go ahead. Go ahead.
So a couple things.
Can y'all hear me or no?
Yes.
Yeah, but wait.
So, Duty had mentioned something about, we're all great. And I had a thought about that, right? And I thought about what I told, my little brother the other day when I pulled up on him, we was talking about LeBron. And I said, we may not be batting 1,000, but we're not striking out every time either. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? So yes, there is greatness in all of us, right? So that's, I guess I'm speaking to both things where LeBron said, no, I am great. And Duty kind of piggybacked on it. And in addition to that, we talk about how everybody's different. It's one thing to point the finger. I can point it at this screen, that screen, this screen, etc. People say keep the same energy, right? So, Kat, you had mentioned something, or at least respond to something about how do we start? Where do we get to? How do we start? How does the ball get rolling? And I'm not sure if this is the answer or if it's not the answer, it's part of the answer. To keep, I take it, baby. Yeah, you want to come say hi? Yeah, come here. Let me let her do this, otherwise she's gonna bother me the whole time.
Josie!
No, don't do that. Now she's gonna think you want to talk to her. Come on, come say hi.
Josie!
Hi, Tinker.
So what I was go brush your teeth. Give me a kiss. That's Uncle Ron. You right about that. That's Uncle Ron. And that's Mimi. But Mimi, she got her picture up, her hair done in that picture, but her hair's not done right now. She got on the rag. She got on the rag. So when I say like keep the same energy, the same mouth that I will use to criticize, like LeBron, out of all of them, it's no secret. That's my little brother. Blood can't make us no closer. That is my little brother. Right, wrong, or indifferent. We don't speak, whatever. That is my little brother. You know what I'm saying? Period. That is my little brother. And with that being said, the same mouth that I will use to criticize him or to get mad at him or we have our issues, it's the same mouth and the same tongue that I use to applaud him. Mm-hmm. And to say, so when I say, bro, you wrong on this, I got to tell him he's right on something else. And I think that is important. And I think a lot of times we're so willing to criticize or critique, talk about, address certain things, but then not still say, hey, I see you. Because to piggyback or to add on to what Biz is saying about, we all go through things and we all doing our best and all that stuff. Why don't we have that same energy and say, hey, bro, I see you. I appreciate that. You ain't batting 1,000, but you ain't striking out either. But when it's always, and keep that, because the same time you doing this, I could be doing this too. You see what I'm saying? And I think part of I think that's part of it at some point. Maybe not the first step, maybe not the 10th step, maybe not the 100th step, but it's somewhere in there to a degree, and aside from times being tragic, and now how come it can't be like that just on a Tuesday?
Right.
That's what I was like referring to when we had that duo call. You know what I mean? It was like, why can't we just like who knows what, who knows the best things, who knows what are you expert at. Okay, let me, you know what I mean? Let's all lean into that. Let's all, you know what I mean? Missy's great in that. Okay, cool. Let's all learn some over here from Missy. Let's all, you know what I mean? I think that's my way of like, you know what I mean? Us building. It's like, but anyway, I don't want to go ahead. Snow, go ahead. I don't want to go ahead because I'll tend to go ahead, Snow. I got to keep the conversation going.
Everybody in this family got something to bring to the table. Good, bad, and the ugly. Period, point blank.
Bring the ugly on the table. Leave the ugly off the table. We
Hey,
got
You bring the ugly on the table with your fine
don't
ass.
bring the ugly. We don't want it.
I know you and your TikTok going bad from good, but whatever. Ain't nobody trying to talk about none of that shit.
No, but for real though, I'm gonna say this before I even get into what I want to say. If anybody in this life in this room right now, and anybody that can hear me and not hear me, I apologize for all my wrongs in this life. I'm a man before I'm anything else. I can't be nothing else. My mom and my dad both raised a strong black man, and I have failed at times being a man. I have failed at times as being a father. I failed at times as being a brother, being an uncle, being a cousin. I failed at many different things. I have surpassed a lot of different things as well. We all have. And I ask anybody and everybody, I ask all of you, and LaRon more than anybody else, and my little brother, my younger brother, if I failed you and when I failed you, forgive me, bro. Forgive me. My love is unconditional.
My nerves.
Yo, nigga, don't nobody give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't care about nothing you done, my nigga. I love you. We love you. Yo, now boss up. That's all I'm saying. Come to me. Come to them. Come to them. Come to Cat. Come to Biz. Come to Joey. Come to Joe. I'm sorry, baby. Fuck.
I always want you.
Come to everybody, yo. That's all I'm saying. Yo, it's your time. You have minimum time. You have a time left on this earth where you need to do what you need to do. That has nothing to do.
Just in your statements, say we, because the same thing that he thinks we need to do. We. This is us. We. I'm gonna come to y'all. Y'all. We.
It's us. Oh my God! Us. This we shit. I just put a lot of hours in this.
Watch this. Hold on.
Look,
bro.
Play you.
Look, watch this.
You is a game to be played. Straight up.
Bro, you want me to hear you? I'm gonna hear you.
Okay.
When I was at Missy house, when I looked in your face, not nobody else's face, bro. Nobody else's face.
Yeah.
I left Missy house and came straight to Vegas. Got off the freeway, and your house was my first stop, my only stop. I didn't even know where I was going. I didn't have a room book, not nothing.
Nothing. You fucking right. You came and you did that. That's one things those are things that I hold dear to my heart, that I sit there and I can never ever, and we said in my mom's room that I can never take away. Those are things. Those. Nothing else. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. I don't give a fuck about a gas money. I don't give a fuck about nothing, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna make that shit happen, bro. Like, yo, bro is smart. I'm smart. I've been smart. I've been grinding since you've been grinding. I learned a lot from you. I've been riding, my nigga. I've been riding. That's all I'm saying. My nigga, That's what I'm saying.
Look, you've been grinding. Hold on. I can say this. You've been grinding since you've been grinding. You ain't been grinding since I've been grinding.
I'm not challenging you.
It's a joke, bro. It's a joke. Don't take it literally, okay?
You muted, Biz. We can't hear you. You muted, bro.
So
you the damn choreographer on this damn shit. Your shit
thank you.
You muted your damn self.
We got tons of people trying to get on the panel. So
crazy.
Hold on.
It's crazy.
I'm gonna have one person.
Please, I cash up you $1 if you let me talk.
No, wait. I'm gonna have.
I take that $1. I take it.
Hold on. Before you do it. Come on, Senator. Senator.
So I'm gonna have Snow. I'm gonna have another female. I need another woman on the panel. So
Candy says she's trying to get in right now.
So
I'm gonna send her the link.
So please, people, these are the rules. If you're trying to get in, it would be great if you do it on your laptop. But if you have your phone, make sure you got AirPods where you can hear, or if not, do it on your laptop. But the link is there,
and we're only doing the 6 panel live. We're not doing 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah. You can ask.
You're trying to get.
So what happens if the next person want to come in? Then we'll jump off so you can add more people.
I need another lady. So I'm gonna have Snow to jump out for right now, and then I'm gonna have Candy jump in if she can get in, and then.
I have Missy jump off.
Around. But don't go nowhere, Snow. Like you know what I mean. I can still see you. You know what I mean. I just need to put her on. Yeah.
That's my cousin.
He said $1. Look at me, I'll take it.
But stay right there, Snow. I'm gonna have you stay right there. And then she'll just hit the link.
Before you do it, can I jump in?
Go ahead. Speak. Go ahead.
So there's absolutely value in everybody on this screen. Yes, baby.
Stay right there.
Okay, you gotta open the door. You closed it and all that. You open it. Put your shit down. Open the door. God damn it. Hold on. So if you'd have put the chair down, you could have did both of them. Go ahead. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to say, like, there's absolutely so much value, in this panel. And even if we're not on the panel, we know that, at least we should know, how valuable we are to each other. Right. There's nobody that's in these boxes that are worthless. We all bring something very unique to the table, something very different, something valuable, incredibly valuable to the next person, whether it be our neighbors, our coworkers, or whatever, family members, friends, etc. I don't know.
No, I drink beer all the fucking time. Thank you.
I don't know.
You're welcome.
I don't know what the first step is, but I do know that acknowledgement, I believe that acknowledgement of our greatness, of our positivity, of our goodness, deserves to be celebrated. Especially when we collectively will say, hey, LaRon, you doing this wrong. Or, hey, Joey, you doing this wrong. Or, hey, Missy, I didn't like this. Or, hey, Duty, why'd you do this? Or, Kat, what was up with that? But when something great happens or good, and just seeing, because we've all gone through something, gone through more than just something, and continue to go through things, it's amazing. We are all roses in that concrete, and without it being a cliche and sounding corny, yeah, the petals is messed up and the stem is a little crooked, But out of all that mud, out of all that stuff, here we are. So celebrate the person, not just in times of tragedy, not just in after it's been a long night, we done had a few drinks and now all of a sudden we loving each other. Let it be that naturally. Juanita, I can't see you. I know you're just not looking as pretty as you are in this damn screensaver. You know what I'm saying? I know you got that bonnet on. You know what I'm saying? But you are the. Can you hear me, Missy? Missy, can you hear me?
Missy fell asleep.
I think she done fell asleep.
She went to
but
sleep.
I will say this anyway. She is one of the best examples to me of a big sister that I do not have. I had a sister that died 3 years before I was even born, so I never knew my sister. I'm 41 years old. My sister would have been 45 coming up on this year. So I just wanted to tell Missy that, but there's nothing that I haven't said to Missy before that I was getting ready to say right now. So it's not me just in a moment and now I'm saying this to Missy. You know what I'm saying? But equally as important is, we have to, in my opinion, we got to make it a habit, because it seems like when we go to criticize each other, and I'm not speaking specifically about anybody on this panel, and I'm not saying it's not anybody on this panel. I'm just saying overall that it's easy for people to criticize somebody and talk about what this one ain't doing, this one ain't doing, this one should be doing. But through the pain, the struggles, the depression, which I don't think we've talked about, and I think mental health is such a valid topic, and I'll be the first one to put my business on the table, and it will not put me in the best light. Again, like I said hours ago, I wear my heart on my sleeve. I am who I am, and it's going to be what it's going to be. But with that, with the mental health, with the depression, with the stress, with the confusion, with all those things, we still continue to rise.
Right.
And to acknowledge the strength in the next person that is able to do this, or this should be just as important to talk about as it is when he or she does not do this, or this. Or be man enough or woman enough to say, no, I'm not gonna, when you do right. No, you don't give a fish credit for swimming. You don't. So as fathers, yeah, we are supposed to do those things. But there's other stuff that comes with that. As mothers, there's other stuff that comes with that. And it should begin with it should come from a point of compassion and understanding. But everybody muted except for me. But it does come, at least it should come from a point of understanding and compassion. And I told LaRon a couple times a few things. We have fell out behind just some stuff, and and I apologize to that man. And is one thing.
That's a fucking fact.
Is you being honest and bearing your soul is not a sense of weakness. A lot of people think that apologizing or acknowledging something is a sense of weakness. That's a sense of strength. For me to tell LaRon, bro, I'm sorry about this. I told him, I'm sorry about this. I shouldn't have did this. It was because of this. But at the same time, no matter what happens, I still have a choice about what happens between, let's say, me and LaRon. If me and LaRon fall out and this nigga slaps me upside my motherfucking head, I still have a chance. I still have a choice of how I'm going to respond to him. So if he says, "Oh, Joe, you bitch ass nigga," blah 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 blah, I can come back and say some hurtful stuff to him too. But I don't have to. I don't have to fight fire with fire, and it has to be a sense of acknowledgement. Or if a person does not want to acknowledge, the good in the next person, then you know what, man, you keep your 2 cents. Because if I can't applaud, duty, if I can't acknowledge him and say, bro, I love you and I appreciate this, and if I can't say that to LaRon, and bro, I appreciate this, but I will tell LaRon, oh nigga, you didn't, you messed up over here. I need to keep all my 2 cents. Nigga, I can't be only giving out criticism if I'm not willing to give out praise. Do I? Again, you give a fish credit for swimming? No. But nigga, if that fish ain't got no motherfucking fins no more, and that nigga still swimming, then I do applaud you. And that's what it is sometimes is, nigga, our fins is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? We dogs with no legs, but we still walking, or whatever the analogy is that we want to, however we want to color it. That rolls in the concrete, and we all deserve to be celebrated. We all deserve to be acknowledged. I know exactly where it's at. You know what I'm saying? We all deserve to be acknowledged. And that don't mean that we don't get the criticism and say, hey, you done messed up over here, you done messed up over there. So I'm gonna wrap this up, Biz, before you mute me, because I've been doing all right all night. You ain't muted me all night. So I'm gonna wrap this up. but we cannot be just so geared on criticizing, or be willing to criticize and say what we doing wrong, and not just say, hey, bro, I see you. I love you. And hey, Joey, what's this about? Why you call me? Nigga, because it's Monday and I just want to tell you, bro, you doing okay. And that encouragement is sometimes what will give us the next day, because all we got is tomorrow. If we lucky,
you got my number, my nigga.
Nigga, what happened last time we was on this? I'm gonna wrap this up, Biz. Don't mute me, nigga. What happened last time we was on that Zoom? And
don't mute me, nigga.
And I said, bro, I'm about to pull up on you. And while we was on the phone, nigga, I called an Uber. I knew I was faded. I didn't want it was New Year's. I didn't want no DUI. I knew they was looking for everybody. Nigga, I Ubered myself to my little brother's house. And I'm out for a little bit, and I Uber myself home, and then I'll do that shit 1,000 times.
I'm a witness. I was on the phone that night.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas was still on the Zoom, and Joey went blank. Next time niggas seen Joey, I was behind LaRon in his house.
Hey, we trying to get snow on there like for forever, my nigga.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, man?
Good morning. Hold on. I ain't nothing but 2. It's still nighttime.
Good morning. It's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. Good morning.
I want to introduce. Wait.
Hey, the devil is alive. Turn your clock back.
Wait.
One thing I want to say: we are the family that don't sleep. I could say that.
Right. We don't sleep.
We are the family that. Hey, that's pure greatness. Victoria, while they sleeping, we making things happen. That's pure greatness.
Right, that's facts. But I want to welcome Victoria to the panel, everyone. Let's give a round of applause. Welcome to the panel, Vic.
Yes.
So,
hey, I didn't get no goddamn hand clap.
I did. We did.
Well, good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Ain't no good morning.
Good morning.
Well, I've been
Turn your clocks back. It's whatever time you want it to be, baby. The white man is alive.
I literally been watching for a couple hours.
Straight up.
I've been watching for like an hour and a half already, and everybody was making good points. What I want to address is the healing process. Everybody spoke on it. Everybody, said everything that I would have said. But I also want to add, once you're able to make an amends with whoever you have a problem with or whoever hurt you, once you able to do that and allow that person to understand your hurt and your pain, and to accept your apology and to own their fault in whatever situation it is, then that's when the healing process starts. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when you guys are able to talk with an understanding and not going back and forth. I had to do it with a couple of members in my family. I had to make that amends with them because it was hurting me. The depression was sitting in so bad to where I couldn't. Every time I talk to somebody, like talk to whoever I'm going through it with, I'm like, we going back and forth. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck them.
And so, and I don't want
to hear none of that shit. Like,
and like Missy said, it's not about that person, it's about you. And if you're able to let that go and move forward, then you're able to live with some type of peace. But at the end of the day, you have to allow that person to feel, you have to talk to that person, you know, let that person know how you feel.
Stay right there. People, if you're trying to I keep getting messages. If you're trying to get in the live, if you're trying to get on the panel, you have to have the StreamYard link, and you have to the StreamYard link. You have to either be on a laptop or a phone with good lighting, and tap the link. You should get it in Facebook Messenger.
You're not going to get on the link straight up.
Yes, and plus you got to know one of us. If you're trying to get on the live, you got to know one of us. Text one of us that's on this panel, and we'll send it. Right? Go ahead, Vic.
Okay, so like I was saying, I just kind of feel like whoever you're going through it with, let that person know how you feel, and just accepting. You have to accept your part in the situation. You can't just go in with blaming whoever it is you're going through it with. You know what I'm saying? You have to accept, like, tell that person, like, I know I was wrong for doing whatever it is that I was doing or whatever it is that I did. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, me and my grandma, we don't have the best of relationship, but now the past 3 years, me and my grandma has been able to talk on the phone, call each other every day, because I realized that I was disrespectful as well. Like, you know, that's my grandma. I shouldn't be talking to her like she's my sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, I should respect her.
Are you going into the new year with her?
Of course. Hell yeah, definitely. That's
so is there anybody that you're not going into the new year with?
No, I'm going into the New Year's with everybody. You know what I'm saying?
I can't believe that shit. I just can't believe that. I can't believe anybody going to.
And listen, and that's your opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's how you feel. But at the end of the day, in my heart, I love everybody the same. I don't love nobody any different. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna be the same moving forward. What you mean?
That's not true.
Listen, when I made my amends to my
same colors for your coloring book. You carry the same colors for your coloring book. You gonna get the same fucking colors.
Look, Laurent, when I made my amends with my grandma, she accepted my apology, and she accepted, you know what I'm saying, what I was explaining to her of how I felt. Not only that, she was able to tell me how she felt and her wrongs and why she was feeling the way she was feeling. And with that being said, we was able to put all our feelings, we was able to put that together and say, you know what? She was like, you know what, Vic? I know you're right. It wasn't your fault that you was put with granddad and granny. Like, you was a kid, you was a baby. So it wasn't your fault that my mama and my dad adopted you. You know what I'm saying? So she had to let that part go. And
guess what? We come from the same cloth. We come from the same cloth, my nigga.
Right. So it's just about being open-minded and having that acceptance with whoever it is you having a problem with, you have an issue with. You just got to be able to be on that healing journey. Like, you have to open your heart to that. Like, if that's something that's really bothering you and making you depressed and making you feel some type of way,
that's not making me depressed and making me heal. Look, straight up, look, I'm gonna tell you like this,
and I'm not just talking about you. I'm talking about people. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people in general.
In general sense, yeah.
No,
I get it.
but I'm speaking for the niggas that.
Right. For the general sense, right.
Yeah, that's not doing it for me.
But here is the thing. Like Vicky said, that's your opinion. If you don't believe that somebody could love everybody the same or somebody can move forward. That is your opinion. And again, our opinions come from our beliefs within what we see and what we've seen. But guess what we haven't seen? The future. We have not seen that. So
that's where I went. That's where
that's what I'm saying. So you can't, but hold on, you can't dictate. Like you said, no, I don't believe you're gonna bring all these people in the new year with you. We don't know what the new year. We don't know what the future has for us. That very person that may be in that rock bottom person that you look at and say they not shit. They may the new year they may become the number one top person in the world, and you like, damn. Now you looking up to this person like, damn, I left your ass and look where you at now. So you can't say, and like I said, it's not wrong that you feel how you feel, but you can't for the in general, for the people that's in general, for people that's in general, they shouldn't say and shouldn't feel that I can't bring this person in the new year with me, or that doesn't make sense. If this person wronged you or hurt you, then leave them there. This is the
Cousin
thing.
Pooh.
You right. Hold on, Duty. Wait.
I want to add that. Hold on. I want to add that to all of that because, like I said a few minutes ago, about 30 minutes ago, almost 45 minutes ago, you can have an enemy. You can have an enemy. That was your enemy in 21.
Go ahead.
And in 2022, that enemy become your best friend. So who you say that you're gonna walk into the year with, you can say that all day long. Be that person, enemy, family, or friend. What you gonna do? That's an intention.
Right. What I want to say. Wait, Laurent.
Hey, no,
Laurent, wait.
You want to go get a drink? You want to go get a Miller High Life? What's gonna happen, my nigga?
Look. What I
Bro,
want to say.
I'm sitting right here talking to you.
You want to go get a Miller High Life?
Wait, look.
What's gonna happen?
What I want to say is,
if you want to go get a Miller High Life, what's gonna happen?
He gonna go
you go get a Miller High Life.
Y'all gonna drink
what I'm doing right now.
Nigga, I drink hurricanes.
Listen,
if you wanted to go get a Miller High Life right
what
now,
are you saying? What are you saying?
You buying it?
My point is this: if you wanted to go get something powerful, if you wanted to go get anything you wanted to go get, a Miller High Life, a bitch, a fucking cup of water, nigga, you would go get it. That's how powerful you are, because you're that powerful. Why the fuck are we still sitting here?
Listen,
with all the death and all the shit we even. What the fuck?
Listen. What I want to say is,
I just came.
Listen, what I want to say is, the things we have to learn, the tools that we need is having acceptance and being willing.
We already learned that shit.
And being open-minded.
Let her finish. Go ahead, finish.
You have to have acceptance, meaning, and you have to own your part, and you have to own, you know what I'm saying, and forgive, and you have to be open-minded. So at the end of the day, being open-minded is, you know what I'm saying, taking suggestions, not that you're listening to somebody, but you're taking some suggestions, you know, and then being willing to able to process everything that you're going through, everything that you're accepting. You know what I'm saying? So with all of this being said, in order for you to heal, you have to accept and be willing, and you know what I'm saying? You have to do all of those things. And that's what I've learned in the past 3 years. And I've been able to, you know, have some type of peace of mind.
You're not wrong, baby. You're not wrong.
Everybody on this panel, listen to me real clearly. And I'm going to say it again. I've already asked anybody that I've ever wronged them to forgive me. I've already owned up to everything I can own up to. I can't do this every day of my life for the rest of my life. I can do it right now while I'm here amongst you. I can say right now to anybody that's listening to me that say they love me and I love them, that say that they my family, they know I'm their family. If I wronged you, forgive me.
You said it.
Give
don't
me
say
that
it no
forgiveness.
more. But you listen, Snow. You said it.
Bro,
don't say it no more. That's it. You said it. You mean it, and that's what it is. Let it go. Don't say it no more.
I love you. And you and I, we already talked about it. I got one thing I want to ask you for, if that's okay. Just to tie everything up, you know, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay, so I do forgive you, I love you, and I hope you forgive me as well. There's one thing I want you to do for me, please. Can you wipe off the rest of your camera? Because that shit is fuzzy in that corner, nigga.
Get on my nerves.
I ain't bullshit. That shit been bothering the shit out of me in that corner, nigga. Just take your shirt, nigga. And just.
The only one of this is, hey, everybody camera cleared as fuck. You gotta glare the motherfucker, man. What the fuck?
He's like all day.
Is it better now?
Or something.
It is better though, cuz it is better.
Now you fuzzy at the bottom.
It's broken. It's totally broken.
His fingers.
My screen cracked like a motherfucker. So
okay, well that explains it. I'm sorry. I was hoping to tie up our shit if you just could have waxed on and then waxed off, but I got it.
Listen, this all I gotta get to my family, okay?
Oh, shit.
If anybody really know me, that y'all know my heart, y'all know my intent. Pure point blank. I ain't perfect, far from it. But my love is the only thing that's perfect about me. And it's pure and it's genuine and it's all of y'all's.
Nigga, you need to write a song. That's some R&B shit right there, baby. That's a #1 seller.
What? Let me say. Let me say. I want to say something.
No. Hey, hold on. Bro gotta go lay down on the little shit like he doing like this, nigga. That's how you knew the album was gonna be hot.
I want to say something to you for my cousin, the male that's on the panel. I do want to say, listening. Notice, I do want to say, listening to you guys speak and offer your apologies and offer the, where you starting at to say those things to each other. That's big. That's really big. That's amazing. And for LaRon, you saying like, when do we start? We're doing it right now. We're actually starting right now. So I would say today marks day one that we started with this whole coming together and making sure we're there for each other and we're able to give constructive criticism. We're able to openly speak and say, you did this and you did that to me, and I apologize, and my love is real. We're able to say that as a family. And there's a lot of family members that's listening to us right now, that's watching, that's trying to get on and say their piece. Right now, today is the day that we start. We've already started it. So what we do now is we continue it. That the men that's on here right now, you guys have already set the bar. You guys have already set it for all the other men in this family to do just what y'all just did. We did it. We already started it. At the women on this panel, we started it for the females of this family that needs to get past things. We've already started it. So everybody that's watching, this is the thing now. So from here on out, we need to pick days that we're going to sit here. We're going to talk. The past is the past. We're done with it. Everybody know what they did. If they don't know, then maybe get with each other individually and figure it out. But as a group, we need to start moving forward on what we can do as family members, what we can do to grow bigger, grow tighter, grow stronger, become millionaires. Like now we can
start fucking moving. Start fucking moving.
We started it. We did it. Congratulations to us. We started it.
I want to add lib to what you're saying, just in a different manner. We've already been broken down to as far as we can be broken down.
Absolutely.
It's time for us to build each other up.
Absolutely.
And take each other to the next level. It's not on one person to make sure that you do this or I do this. It's on all of us.
That's right.
It ain't just my duty. It ain't just your duty. It's our
You are my duty.
But you're the only duty.
Hey, look. My best friend, Wellfleet. I don't know if everybody can remember Wellfleet. Pooh probably can. LaRon May can a little bit. Wellfleet. I had a best friend. His name is Gene Hector, right? That nigga used to say, guard dog on duty, get that dog off my friend.
I don't remember none of that shit. Oh my god.
if Missy was on the line, she remember it.
Missy is alive.
On the line.
Oh,
I'm
like, nigga, what?
On the line,
I don't know
nigga.
where Biz. I don't know where Biz went, but I want to say that.
No, he there because he liked to mute.
No, he
people.
controlling the whole thing. Don't worry.
He there.
Okay.
He just
So
sitting back.
I mean, Biz, I think you should jump back on, and what we should start from.
We out of here. We out of here.
What we should start from our conversation from today. That's fine. That's fine. But what I'm saying is, what we should start from today.
I have separation issues. Don't y'all leave me right now.
If this is the best way for us to communicate and to get things out, and we all are separated, we're in different states, so it is a great thing. So we could probably have Biz set up dates and times where we can jump on here, different family members on the panel, not just us up here like expressing. Then that way we can sit back and listen to what everybody else has to say and how they feel. And the number one thing I want to say that we should all learn, we should learn how to take constructive criticism. Don't take it as this person is putting us down. Some of us don't know how to give constructive criticism. Joey speaks very well on when he puts something out. He's like, wait, I don't mean no harm, and I just want to say this, but we have to look at it like that's just constructive criticism. It's all. It's not that you're trying to put me down. It's like you're trying to tell me, like you told me, notice you said no, somebody did motivate you to get where you at. I received that. I didn't tell you were wrong. I received that you was right. It does make sense. I can't knock you for that. Now I have to go readjust myself and my assignment saying, wait, Cat Mac didn't get herself here. My elders got me here. Or me being obedient to them motivating me got me here. I'm not looking at it as
there's always a way to communicate effectively, right? So, for example, I can use LaRon, for example, because I know he's not going to take this personal. So if I talk to my little brother and I say, if I'm trying to tell him that I'm displeased with something, right? I can say, hey, nigga, you fucking up.
Right.
I can say it like that.
You can tell me that too.
Or
should
I come across, I can do something different, right? I can talk to him differently. And I learned that over the years between me and him because I would talk to him in a certain way. And at some point,
I will
it stopped being effective. That's where I was going. It stopped being effective. And I told him, I said, bro, you're a man, you got a family, you got daughters, and I still would see you as, yesteryears. Right? That doesn't mean that I cannot communicate with him and get my point across, but I have to do it in a certain way if my intention is to get a result, a positive result.
Absolutely.
Does that make sense?
That makes, yes, great sense.
So it's not just, hey, bro, LaRon, you fucking up, nigga. You can't be doing this. You can't be doing this. As if I'm on the mountaintop looking down on this man.
Right.
Because ain't nobody, listen, we all living in glass houses.
Straight
so we got to stop throwing rocks.
Right.
You know what I mean?
True.
Like I'm
not throwing any stones.
But you understand what I'm saying? It's just far as communication. Communication is a crafty tool, and it's a very delicate tool because words make everything. You put one word into a sentence, it changes everything. You take one word out of it, it changes everything.
It does.
Judy, I'm gonna need you to take that camera from around your waist, brother.
Yeah, that nigga like put us on dick level.
Yeah, I don't want to be on that
dick level.
Yeah, he looking down like he pimping. You see how he hit that cigarette?
Yeah, dick level.
No, I had to put my phone.
All jokes aside, though,
I had to put my phone on charge, and where I had to put it on charge at.
I'm messing with you, but Cat, you made
that nigga
point.
know what he's doing. He know what he's doing.
I'm not doing that purposely. My phone is on charge right now.
Sit down.
What?
Sit down.
Grab a seat.
I'm not sitting on the floor.
But lay your face by your phone like this. Like this.
That better?
Not really. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that damn
whatever, nigga. Whatever.
So we have.
Look, it's really your turn. Look, there go my couch. There go the socket. So either I sit on the floor, or I put it right here.
But Kat, you did it. Kat, you made a great point. It's just I don't think anybody. I think communication is a something that you continue to learn about, whether
like you said,
20 years old or say again.
I said that's correct, and I'm saying the perfect word to say communicating effectively, and it's a process. You do it. It's learned behavior. We learn that. Like tonight, I think we did a great job with learning how to communicate amongst each other effectively. So I would still say my answer, yes, I would take everyone that surrounds me in a positive way into my new year, communicating with them. The people that don't surround me in a positive way, they still can come too, because at some point they're going to catch on to, it's like this. If everybody's doing it, you join them. If everybody's doing it and it's right, you join them. At some point, you may not catch it right then and there, but at some point, you're going to catch it. So what we're doing now, there's other people that's watching that may not be family. And they may say, hey, look, I saw this other family that did this. Let's do it.
So I don't know. I'm trying to wonder. There's two. If you
don't keep talking behind that old handsome ass profile, Billy D. Williams.
People, right, because I don't understand what you're saying.
There we go. If you're trying to get on camera, you got to show your face. They be, I ain't trying to get no weird people up in here, you know what I mean? So show your face, people. If you're trying to get on camera, show your face. They got 2 Victoria McElroys. I don't know how they doing this.
Wow. Hey, Sarah's in there, so you want to pull Sarah up?
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to. I don't know who is who. Okay, so that's Vicky. Who's the other person?
Sarah's in the room too.
Hold on, let me cut this up.
So it might be an echo because my wife is sitting next to me. So if it turns out to be an echo, I'll just pass the.
So Vicky on camera.
Mute it.
And then I'm gonna chime out. I'm gonna get out.
But Cat Matt, you said a word, right?
They're gonna
word.
One second before you go, there can only be 6 people on the panel, so I'm gonna chime out.
And Sarah said she's not logged in. She's next to Joey.
I'll chime out.
Okay,
I'll try.
Cat Matt, you said a word and it hit it struck a nerve.
No, Ron, you stay there.
And you said learned behavior.
Absolutely.
Learned behavior is something that's hard to get rid of. Anything that we learned growing up through the years, we learned that it became a part of us. It became who we are. It actually, in essence, became a part of the men and women that we became. And moving forward, when you're changing yourself, change is a transition. You transition from one state to another. And as you said, and how we go back to the people, family, and friends who we won't take into 2021, and go back to that, because people can be caught in transitions when they're caught in different phases of their lives, becoming a better them, becoming a better you. You know what I'm saying? That's a work in progress for everybody. I know it's for me.
That I can relate to.
It's become a life journey for me. You know what I'm saying? And when I was saying earlier, and I'm not trying to attack any person, nobody. I'm the last person to attack anybody right now, because my life as it sits right now, it's not where I want it to be. I can only look to the future on where I want it to go. So when you say learn behavior, and because I can be somewhere right now We all are. Everybody that's on this panel right now, we all are at a certain spot in our life, this moment in time, right now. Freeze the camera. We right here. We know where we want to go. Are we at where we want to go? No. When we make a decision to say, okay, I'm walking into 2021 with this attitude, I'm not taking none of this, none of that. Sometimes that's kind of questionable.
2022.
2022. Yeah, 2022. I stand to be corrected. But you know what I mean. So walking into 2022, I'm looking back like, okay, will I take this person? Will I take that person? At that moment, maybe not. But on January 2nd, January the 5th, January 22nd, if that person came to me, a different person with new vibe, I'm like, okay, let's go. Am I willing? I'm still willing. I'm willing for anybody that's willing. I'm open to anybody that's open.
But I'm not there though. I'm not there.
I'm not saying you have to be, brother.
Right.
I'm not saying you have to be. I'm not saying you have to be, bro.
I'm not willing.
You don't have to be willing. I'm not even saying that.
But this is my thing. You're part of the reason why I'm not there.
Okay. You know what?
Okay, and that's for
and for
you
my
though.
part of that, and for my part of that, and for my hold on, Kat. For my part in that,
okay,
I apologize.
You are
for my part in that. For my part in that, I hold on. I have to make this clear. I have to be abundantly clear.
Cool.
For my part in that, I ask your forgiveness. And at some point, whether it's now, whether it's later, or whether it's never.
You've been forgiven.
You feel me?
I just want you to come home. That's all I want you to do. Like you came home.
Go to his house now.
No, that's not what I'm saying. He understands.
I just did that. He know that. He know that. I just did that.
And you left, and it was like to me it was like it all over again. I was like, all right, nigga, go be about you.
And then I came back, and you was gone.
Nigga, we had COVID, so I don't want to hear that shit.
Guess what? Now I got COVID. So what are you saying? I love you.
That's what's wrong with your screen. Your screen got COVID.
What's this? I left California. I left California fine. I came back with COVID.
Hey man, don't blame that shit on.
I'm just saying.
I just that
nigga Joy stupid. I can't stand him.
Nigga, I don't want to hear that shit. Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Just got my test results back.
Hey,
you 30 minutes.
You didn't bring your laptop with you. Your laptop got COVID, and you came home, and that's what happened. That's why you should be blurry in the corners.
That's what happened. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna roll with that.
Your laptop got
Anybody ask me, my phone got Flurona. That's how I got.
There it is.
No, it's not phone Rona. It's phone Rona.
Phone Rona.
Phone Rona.
No, phone aroma. All I'm gonna say is this, and I'm gonna be done with it, and I can listen to my family, and I can enjoy y'all, because I haven't had. There's been a long time since I've been able to enjoy y'all. I love y'all. For any of my wrongs, forgive me.
Hey, Snow, I get it. Why anybody wouldn't want to, like, that's hard, man. Like, just to be in your mom's bed, like, straight up, it's a hard sight, man. All this shit is hard for me.
And I know, bro. That's why I came. I didn't come for no other reason. Our mom was already gone.
I get that.
I looked at your face. I looked at your face.
What did we do? What did we do?
You know what we do?
We talk to each other, my nigga. We
kiss and we make up like we was 12, nigga. We kiss and we make up like we was 12. You remember that forgiveness when you was like 10, 12 years old? You can fight with your sibling, and then tomorrow, nigga, if somebody even fuck with you, nigga, it was they ass.
Right.
Yeah, right. But your 10-year-old is different from my 10-year-old, my nigga.
I'm just saying, bro. Listen
I
to the
remember that
message.
10-year-old.
Listen to the
I'm
message.
just saying.
Listen to the message.
My
Listen to
10-year-old
the
is
message.
different from your 10-year-old.
Listen to the message.
I hear you.
Just
I
listen
hear
to the
what you're
message.
saying. But the message is still the same to you, and vice versa. Like I'm trying to like feel like back and forth. I'm like, oh yeah, I feel you. Like you're going like this. You're hitting me in the chest. Like when brothers go hit him in the chest, and I'm like, yo, I hit you in the chest. Like nigga.
Remember I said, remember what I said on mom bed? Remember what I said on mom bed?
No, I got that.
Watch, no, listen. I'm gonna show you something.
Watch
when I said on mom bed, right?
I don't want to talk about that.
No, we're not talking about mom bed. We're talking about me and you.
Okay, I'm good.
When I said at mom bed, and my head, it dropped in my hands. And the only person I can look at was you.
It's because you didn't have nobody else. Because my mom's not there.
Could nobody else even fill that void? Could nobody else even fill that void?
I get that. Now I'm not trying to, yo.
Demond not here.
I get that, my nigga.
Daddy couldn't even fix it at that moment.
All right, my nigga. When you see the video on her memorial, then you will feel exactly.
Are you listening to what I'm saying?
I guess
Daddy could have been standing right there. Daddy could have been standing right there. The only person,
like straight up, I'm being selfish, my nigga, because I'm like, honestly, I can't hear you. I can't hear you right now.
You know what's crazy? I would like to speak because I've been listening to everybody.
I'm being selfish.
And so check. And I'm glad you said that because I was about to fucking be like,
I'm sorry, nigga. I'm being
I always end the show with us filtering out the bullshit, and we always correct each other. You already know this. You know, we'll correct each other all day on the panel. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know what I mean. But you're right. Notice you are being fucking selfish. And I think that way of thinking, like how I think, you know what I mean, is to like, fuck it. If they ain't got it, they ain't got it. I see when you get it, and you know what I mean, blase. That's just my way of thinking, and that could be selfish. You know what I mean?
It's because at the end of the day, when my mom asked for this and my mom asked for that, yo, it wasn't a question. It was this and that. So. I'm a little bitter.
We'll handle that. We'll handle that situation on Duo. But I'm saying is in this, and because I know where you're going. What I'm saying is that in this subject, what we're talking about as far as taking on the fresh year. This is the first podcast of the year and taking on this new year. And this is such great. Sometimes I don't plan shit out a lot of the time, and I just let it happen. I let God do what he does. And with this, who would have known I would have got like the podcast with majority of my, my people's on it. You get what I mean? Like this is
y'all taking me into the new year. Y'all are leaving me.
Yeah, like I'm even like, dude, I think of like like you even hit something earlier, Auntie Pooh, when you said about this part, like us getting together, making this a continuous thing. You know what I mean? Us jumping on this live where we having other family members come in and have this conversation.
That's what's supposed to happen.
What I look at it as, yes, I wouldn't mind us becoming the celebrities of this, right? But I look at other people looking at this as to better their lives. So I don't look at it as like, well, we're not going to put out too much information. We're not going to. I feel like if we keep those barriers, then we're not really giving something different, but also giving some, like, okay, I relate to Joey. You know what, Cat Mac, I relate to Cat Mac. You know what, I do feel less. Like I get where everybody I feel, you know what I mean? Like
no, wait, certified asshole. Hold on.
Whatever the case may be,
I'm gonna change my name because y'all ain't gonna let that shit go.
We have to understand that like we're not just watching, like we're not just putting ourselves out there. You know what I mean? We're literally relating to other people. And that's why I like to bring these type of
before you get too far down down a rabbit hole, Biz. That's part of, to a degree, what Kat was saying earlier when she says, where she acknowledged some of the stuff that the men were saying that aren't necessarily said openly or frequently. You know what I mean? So yeah, you kind of put stuff on the table and you say, this is me and this ain't me. So Biz, you said like, people seeing it, hearing it, and not just taking something from it, but it's probably gonna sound like a cliche, but understand that you're not alone in those feelings.
Absolutely.
Particularly when men speak and say, hey, hey, this is my thing, or this man say this is my thing, or et cetera, right. And the acknowledgement, and it goes further. There, it can take on a life of its own to just say, hey, yeah, these things are good, but at the same time, there's some other stuff going on, underneath that, typically, collectively, we try to hide.
And you know what's crazy? That they don't want to talk about those things, Joe. Like they really don't, because that's like shit that's like you bringing out skeletons. Like that's uncomfortable shit. I don't feel like dealing with all those type of, you know what I mean?
Right.
But like I said before, that it doesn't make you weak. There's strength in saying, absolutely. I'm this, or I'm not this, or I the things that we said before.
Yeah, but it's going to take these conversations.
Yeah,
it's going to take these uncomfortable conversations. Let's cut you up. But,
Victoria said it best when she said it starts with acknowledging. So once you can see a young man acknowledge his faults, Joey acknowledged, I may have dropped the ball as a father. I may have dropped the ball. You know what I mean? When you can see a young man acknowledge these things of himself, other young men come in to say, wow, you know what? I got some that sound like me. And these young men sat here, don't know Adam from Eve, who watching and spilled the problems that they had. Joey said, I don't want to forgive my dad. I don't care. I'm not. Joey also said that it takes too much. I don't have that much strength, so I bail out. Whereas Snow said, hey, look, I apologize to everybody. Everybody get an apology right now. The strength is different. So other young men can relate to what you guys are saying as of now. They can relate like, wow, that makes a lot of sense. Like, I'm sure a lot of people jumped in like, oh, they going at it, and then stayed around to see how much they going to go at it as brothers. Now they like, wow, they communicating, like Joey said, effectively. And like I said, it's a behavior. Through this whole conversation, I've been on here 3 hours. Through this whole conversation, we've been learning how to behave ourselves and communicate it effectively. It's like, wait, let him speak. And okay, we be quiet respectfully to let the other person speak. That's learning how to communicate effectively. Whereas when we're drinking, we're smoking, we're upset. No, you can listen to what I'm going to say right now. But we're learning how to communicate effectively. And I think that's big for men, because women, we soft. We do it all the time. What Missy say, I forgive everybody. Vicky, I want peace. Me, I found peace. So women, we do it all the time. A woman can cross us to a certain degree, and we can go back and say, hey, look, sis, it's this, and we fix it and we good. And you will never know that we had any type of beef. Whereas with men, you gonna know because the tiger has to speak. But with you guys, I can't say.
Well, it depends. Now, I ain't trying to be all generalization.
I said to a certain degree.
Be all dissective, but
no, I said to a certain degree. And I just said that to commend you fellas, my cousins, for y'all statements. I commend that.
You would believe how many fucking text messages I was getting on Instagram and the chat of people like, oh, what? Notice we said Notice go in tonight. We ain't never seen Notice do that shit, and Notice be going in. So this is.
I just want to say something, then I'm gonna go. I just want to leave y'all with something. I did everything I said I meant. So if it's something that we need to start and you guys need me to start it and make notes and make dates, what we do and what we talk about on that day, I don't have a problem with that. But what I want to leave everybody with a positive message. Finding your personal healing is going to be the best thing for you. One thing we can remember, everybody has had pain. Everybody has been hurt and to different degrees. But one thing we all need to know, with pain comes strength. That's something to always remember. If we didn't have pain, we're not going to have strength. None of us. So nobody can say that they never been through nothing, but they can stand something. You have to go through the pain to regain your strength. So that's my word that I just want to leave y'all with, that this is just something we have to remember.
Thank you for helping us filter out that. That's great. That brings me to our last segment that we always end the show with, is someone filter.
Hold on, Chad, before you end it.
Wait. Everybody has to say something, so everybody has to filter out the BS on this topic. Now, of course, generally I'll lead it off, but me and Cat Mac obviously just walked us into it. That was great, because that's generally what we'll do at the end of the night. And so me, for say, I generally let me douse it to Snow, then we go to Certified, then we go to Notice, and then I'll say 2 seconds and we out. Snow, you want to say something? Filtering out the topic at hand. Let's kind of keep it brief, but do your thing.
2021 was a hell of a.
If you don't stop taking us back to last year,
can you let me finish? Shit.
I think we all did that.
My bad.
We all did that. I stand corrected.
You said I can talk.
It was your phone, Rona.
Shit.
I'm sorry.
I thought we all got the freedom of speech around this motherfucker. Except for me, huh? 2021 was fucked up. Whatever you decide to go on into 2022, then you do that. Everybody got that right. Everybody deserved that chance. Me, you, and some other peoples. Like I said earlier in this conversation, you can have an enemy and in 2022 become your best friend. I learned that the hard way. The hard way. I've had an enemy become my best friend. Somebody I can turn to, somebody I can go to. 1 year, 1 month, 1 day, it don't make a difference. Right now, it's about today and about tomorrow.
I ain't trying to cut you off, but sometimes I be feel like I be Alice in Wonderland sometimes, because I be like, it's either, it be like, it's wet, and then it's going to be dry.
What am I talking about? I'm talking about life. My metaphors might be a little bit different than your metaphors.
It sure is, because it's like, because you be putting the two, I'll be like, okay, what?
Okay.
Hey, he be having me.
He be having me, but then he be having me tomorrow.
But that's my life, though. That's the thing. That's my life. That's my life. That's my life. I had an enemy save my life. I had an enemy save my life. Keep me from being killed.
No, I'm not.
That kept me on this podcast.
I'm not knocking that. I'm not knocking that. Nah, I feel that 100. I feel that 100%. You know, Granny always told me, she always had this song about the Jackson Southerners, and they would sing this song, Never Look Down on a Man. You know what I mean? Because you might need it one day. So, like, I definitely understand that, right? Granny beat that into my head. Trust, you know what I mean?
So all I'm saying is what you had last year, don't bring it into this year. Because you don't know what that person going to mean to you this year.
He'll hear it. He'll hear it, man.
He don't hear. He don't hear what I'm saying.
He's not going to, man.
I'm hearing you.
No, I got you. No, I'm with you. But see, you know what the thing is? I don't argue. I don't argue with a person's point of view. Why? Because they're right, and you have to come to a point of in your life where you have to just say, like, I can't speak against a person's experience or their opinion on that experience, even though I may feel that, well, I've done it better, or I might do it this way.
But this just happened to me. This just happened to me, though. This is not something I'm talking about that happened in 20 years ago.
No,
this just happened to me.
I'm sorry. I was just speaking in general. My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Disregard what I said.
See, the difference is life experiences are going to always happen differently to everybody. My life experience right now today that happened to me yesterday is not going to be a life experience that happened to you yesterday.
Yeah, but Snow, if I'm a bank robber, I'm going to be expected to get caught by the cops or get shot or something of the magnitude.
But that baby that was sleeping in that crib that got shot by that stray bullet.
I'm not trying to hear all that shit. That's not the case. That look, just like our cousin, Sean.
You muted yourself.
You muted yourself, bro.
Sean was a gangster, was he not?
He lived by the sword. He died by the sword.
What happened by Sean? Yeah, what happened by Sean?
He lived by the sword. He died by the sword.
That's the same thing. If you live,
but we're not talking about. That's not what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about then?
What is this conversation about? Are you going to take family and friends into 2022, right? From last year to this year, right?
And some people live by the sword and they die by the sword.
Okay.
Are you not a motherfucker that lives by the sword and die by your sword?
I have, yes.
Your sword, even to this day.
I have, yes.
Do you not ride like that today?
I have made amends in every way possible.
Do you not ride like that today? It's my question.
No, I don't ride that way anymore.
Bullshit. You don't fucking ride like that, my nigga. You don't fucking ride like it's my sword or die by my sword. One or the two.
Nah.
You don't ride like that?
Nah, I don't.
Then I stand corrected.
I do not.
I don't run like that. I know I'll run.
So let's let him.
If you push it on a family issue, if you push it on something I have to protect, if you push my back against the wall,
that's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said
okay. We're gonna do wait. Let's end this show and then we can do it after hours. Let's let it in. We can extend this. But I gotta get this cat out of here. But before we do that, can you finish Snow so we can get to JP and then we can get to the after hours?
I'm gonna end it very easily. The year 22, we all got decisions to make. Big, little, small, and everything in between. It's up to each and every individual. Make them decisions and make them the best ones.
Yo, JP, thank you. Thank you for that thought. That was Filter Out the BS with Snow. Yo, JP, you got something you want to filter out this segment, this episode?
In order for the flowers to grow, you got to disturb the dirt. Everything is perspective.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you can say the glass is half full, the glass is half empty. You know, without rain, you don't appreciate the sunshine, et cetera, et cetera. But for those flowers to grow, you gotta move that soil around, and in one way or another, that happens. It's happening. It's happened. It will continue to happen. So, without being too long-winded, I learned a few things, more than a few things. Tonight I've been on here with you guys for at least 3 hours. And it's I learned to be quiet. Excuse me, I'm learning to be quiet. I haven't mastered it yet. Don't laugh like that.
About to say, nigga.
It's
you don't have to do that, brother.
We are there, though. We are there.
But there's I never learn anything while I'm talking. So this has been a great experience, and I absolutely want it again. Even if it is for selfish reasons, just so I can learn.
If that nigga ain't like his daddy, I don't know what is. Like, I'm sorry, but let's
Hold on. We got to let him finish, so we're gonna get to you. Go ahead, Jay.
No, we good. We gotta get to me.
It's all good. But for for selfish reasons, I definitely want to be a part of it. So I can learn something. And on the backside, I do hope that somebody learns something. But when I do speak, it is not to teach anybody. Overall, it's not to teach anybody. When you ask me a question, I'm not trying to tell somebody what else to do or what they should do, or
you just filtering like out. Right.
I just, when I get to talking, if I feel comfortable enough to talk to the people I'm talking to, then that person or those people tend to get, sometimes more than what they bargain for. Because I know a few things that I said earlier, I kind of see some people expression like, oh, okay, so we're going to get to that because there's something there. But overall, for us all to grow, you gotta move some stuff around, and things will be uncomfortable. But there's a way to do it, and there's a way not to do it. But ultimately, you can do whatever you want to do, but understand the pros and cons of going about it, route A or route B or route C.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're collectively interested and invested, not just so much interested, but truly invested in what we say we're invested in, then it takes a certain approach, not necessarily mine or yours or hers or theirs, but it does take a certain approach to bring the best out of each other. And what Kat doubled down on was effective communication. And like she said, we was like, hold on, let him talk, let her talk. We're going to do this and let's get back on topic. And that is so valuable. Regardless, we're all wrong in more than one way, but that's not our end game. Value each other and see if there's something to learn from the next person. I might learn 7 things from Kat and 2 things from Duty and 5 from LaRon, and somebody learns 1 thing from me or whatever it is. But collectively, we learn something.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I just appreciate that. So move the dirt around, let the flowers grow.
I think that's you know what I mean. I think that's a great point to help filter out the BS. Yo, Ron, you got something you want to, before we get into our after hours, because we gonna chop, because it's gonna be some shit. But I know, I know Miss Cat gotta go in a minute, but we're gonna get to some nigga time. We're gonna get to the uncut super hour.
Hey man,
but,
look, my love runs deep. My love should never be questioned by anybody, because it always is what it is, and it's always it ain't what it ain't. If it ain't, nigga, I move. I've always done that. But at the end of the day, What it comes down to is this family and how we move and how we adjust and how we navigate around each other, between each other, and all that. The females we deal with, the niggas that we deal with. We don't like some of the people that we bring in. We don't like some of the people that we deal with. But at the end of the day, if they are family, such as Jody, the people that Snow is brought on, Cat is brought on, anybody in this family has brought on, we tend to deal with. My bottom line is this: we should do better. That's it. That's fucking all. If you can't do better, get out of my fucking way. Get out of my sight. Get out Biz's sight. Get out his way. Get out everybody else. Cat, Joe, all that. Let's do better. That's it. I have nothing else to say beyond that. Lost too much. Now I'm ready to gain a lot. That's it.
And that was pretty much the premise of the, you know what I mean? And it's crazy that we have to go through, you have to keep digging and digging and digging and digging to really get out the raw truth. Because, you know what I mean, with me with these podcasts, it's like a lot of times people be capped. Me, I'm okay in front of the camera. Montino, I'm okay in front of the camera. It took me a while to get to this point, you know what I mean, as far as like the comfortability, you know what I mean? But I'm okay in front of the camera. I put all my crazy skeletons out on records and shit. So me talking about it doesn't really, you know what I mean, bother me. Plus, you know, doing interviews with other people on their podcasts, it doesn't bother me. But every time I do ours, I always hear people saying, bro, I really understand like how people think now. Like I really understand, like even if it is your family, I understand like, okay, this is how I want my family to maneuver. Or I want us to have these conversations at our table. You know what I mean? Where now we're the topic of their Thanksgiving, you know what I mean? They're having conversations about our conversations about,
because we bring
y'all watch the Gasmasktribe? Okay, cool. It's like the whole family, right? They're all family. They all go in there and they just be, y'all talk about this. Do we talk about, have y'all, you know what I mean? Where a lot of them aren't doing this. You know what I mean? I feel this is bringing, I want to say communities, but it's really family. You know what I mean? But it's really bringing, when you look at it in a bigger sense, it brings community together.
It's going to jumpstart the conversations.
Thank you. And that's where, even if we're not the ones to change the shit, at least we could be like what Pac said. At least I could be the one to spark a fire. You know what I mean? To at least start the conversation for them to start going down the good route. And that's why I feel like it helps us and it gives us a responsibility too. You know what I mean? Because we have to stay on point, or we have to understand or get people to understand, like, cool, like we fall, we may, hey, look, I might be running great this month, but I might slip and sock somebody out tomorrow. So don't be.
It's a process.
I might not be, you know what I mean? I might not be the best role model right now.
Right.
Yeah. But it just understand that we're not scared to have the conversations. And I think that's where people are afraid of. A lot of people are afraid of, like, oh, wait, how could you have that conversation when you have blase? Well, that's the reason why I'm having it, because I do have that fucking issue. You know what I mean? Even when I have, like, we was talking about me and Otis had a conversation, had a podcast on about mental illness and our bipolar, PTSD, you know what I mean? All of this, and we had it on Anchor. And this is literally our number one listen, you know what I mean, podcast on Anchor. You know,
everybody's listening to this shit, like, what?
But it's starting that conversation where people are like, damn, they really talking about this. And whether it's emotionally, whether it's very passionately, whether it's coming across very entertaining to somebody else, you know what I mean? You have to understand whether someone's looking at it for the drama, they're going to learn something out of it. There's three things in entertainment, right? They have this thing called engagement, entertaining, and education. somebody's learning something out of all of this. Whether it was a video of me seeing somebody walk up to a nerd and the nerd punched him in his mouth. Well, obviously the shit was entertaining as fuck. I learned not to run up on people just because they're nerds. And it was engaging because I shared it with a couple of my homies. Like, yo, you see this crazy shit? So those are the things that I feel like where we have to look at, not be scared of, and not say, well, I might be subject to this or subject to that. Look, hey, they're gonna understand it when they see us in the streets. You know what I mean? They're gonna understand. They're gonna see JP. Yo, JP, I saw you on the podcast the other day, blah blah blah. But you a real ass motherfucker in real life. Yes, it hasn't changed. And I think that's where people can be able to see the transparency. Like, okay, cool. I'm with this. I can follow this. I can have these type of conversations. You know, me at the table with my family. And like, I'm thankful for y'all joining us. I can't wait to have the next, you know what I mean? We generally go every week, you know what I mean, with the Gasmasktribe, but I can't wait to have, you know, more of this. I can't wait till we do more of this and bring on, you know, a couple other people. Notice is going to get everybody in for the next, for next week's podcast. You know, he'll get, you know.
I'm just let you know, Houston chicken is fire out here.
I was getting ready to say, man, it looks like a good burger. You know, it's good when they got that toothpick in the middle.
All right, yeah.
You know, it's look, he got the toothpick with the flag on it.
Yeah, Houston hot chicken is fire out here. They got a tremendous sauce, all that shit. Come to Vegas, I'll show you how to eat.
I'm so hungry, nigga. I hope you get heartburn.
I'll show you how to eat.
I'll show you how to eat.
I would like to thank y'all for tuning in. Thank you, Miss Cat. Thank you, LJ Snow. Thank you, Jay Pizzo, my Nizzo, certified asshole and certified in 13 countries, niggas. You know what I mean?
It's all love.
And of course, notice you already know how we do, man. We're gonna obviously do this again. You know, Walter was talking shit. Walter was like, man, that nigga noticed he fucking up the podcast. I was like, what you get in there? What you stop talking shit? Get your ass in. He was like, nah, that sound like some family shit. Y'all sound personal as a motherfucker.
I punch that nigga whole forehead out.
But we thank y'all for
tuning
in,
man. Me and Cat is sitting there.
Yeah, I'm about to say, he don't want that with me over here, too.
I need a back session, like straight up. Where that nigga at?
That nigga gonna go, so, you know, he like to go research every word.
So we generally, people, I know when y'all see this throughout the week, we generally don't go this long with the segments. We kind of leave this for the after hours where we'll go, you know, a couple hours, you know, on the after hours. But we're gonna do a couple minutes on the after hours. I'm gonna do a little quick preview and then, you know, we're gonna get to that. But I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. Thank y'all for tuning in for this episode.
Is there after hours going on right now?
Want to tune out, y'all can. But we just finna, you know, I'm just finna hit a little preview button and it's gonna play a little
love y'all
video
family.
and then we're gonna be in the after
y'all
hours.
on the 22nd. Good night.
Dude, couch
good
looks
morning.
so damn comfortable.
Good night. Good morning.
Good
night. Good morning.
Hold on. Let me kick it back.
Here we go.
Nigga. Woo. Okay, now we can talk nigga talk. Niggas.
Oh, this is live now.
No, it's been live.
No. I'm saying this right here. I thought it was like I thought it was a recap. Oh, we still here. Okay.
We here.
Now we still here.
Okay.
We still here.
Yeah. That was the show.
Hey, hold on. Hey, that shit looks so good right now. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry.
When I was walking earlier, I had to go get some this Dino's chicken.
That's just spicy.
Yeah, I don't even like spicy, but I think I could probably deal with like 3 or 4 bites right now.
No, you can deal with the mild. You got the spice levels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm like an extra mild. Can we get an extra medium?
No, I ain't extra medium. It's mild, medium.
I want extra mild.
You don't need extra mild.
Medium mild?
Just medium. If you want to go there.
What is that, dude? I see French fries and what is that? Chicken strips or what is that?
It's called Dino's chicken.
What is that? Is that chicken strips or wings or what you got?
It's chicken. It's like a whole half a chicken. It's no longer a half a chicken.
I'm glad
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I didn't know. I couldn't see the structure of it.
I'm glad
that motherfucker didn't know you ain't want to show somebody.
Hey, look, we both eating. That's crazy. We know what to do.
Don't bring them tamales. Don't bring them tamales over here. God, tamales, man. My grandma was trying to make them tamales. So I'm like, y'all not granny, man. Stop. You're not granny.
That nigga tamales is crazy.
You're never going to be my granny. You're not my granny. Stop.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Ever.
I'm not granny, but I'll tell you, I'll come close.
Hey, Bizzo, that mental health topic,
right,
is equally, if not more, potent than what we discussed today. Because, hi, baby.
Hi, mama.
Because so many deal with it and not even realize that that's what's happening.
Right.
And I say that from personal experience, just thinking, oh, I'm stressed out, or I'm mad, or I'm angry, or this happened. But if you don't unpack it in a certain way, like Sarah had to tell me for so long, you got to go talk to somebody. You need counseling. I'm like, I ain't talking to nobody. I ain't doing it. Right. And then I got to the point where I'm going to talk to somebody. I'm like, okay. So we all have dealt with trauma, and that's the crazy thing about it is because, regardless of somebody, let's say going off to war, or something like that, they ain't the only ones do. We deal with people in certain demographics, deal with certain stuff a lot more often than those that haven't.
We got PTSD right here in the hood.
Absolutely. And if you don't deal with it, then it becomes normal for me to walk into a store and somebody walks past me and doesn't say excuse me, and I feel such disrespect. It takes me to a different place that pushes me or motivates me to respond in a negative manner. Right? Versus just saying, all right, he just rude, just taking it at face value.
Which we considered as like our animal instinct. We wouldn't look at that as mental health. We'd be like, oh, that's just animal instinct. That's just a reaction,
Right.
That's just a part of the hood. When you go talk to a psychiatrist, they're like, no, that's not a good thing.
That's not normal.
That's not normal. Actually, they did a brain theory, not a brain theory. They did a brain study on kids that were younger or people that grew up in our type of state. You know what I mean? Like just the way we grew up and how our lifestyle is. And they said that our brain grows so fast. We have to grow a 15-year-old kid will have the brain structure of a 35-year-old man just because of the shit that he has to like maneuver and has to go through. Like, you know what I mean? That's why they
endure.
Right? Perfect words. Like,
you shut up with that good ass chicken in your mouth, nigga.
You know what I mean? So I think that's something that Like even I deal with. I was talking to someone about like when I would tour a lot, right? And being on tour, I thought I was good, honestly, my nigga. Like, look, let me turn my camera open. My light on. My nigga, I'm thinking I'm good on tour, right? I'm straight. Look, I'm gonna tell you, 250 shows a year, right? I'm seeing about maybe 400 cities. I'm over by like maybe 40 states. This is crazy, right? I'm doing it. I'm feeling myself, right? Nigga, when I get back, I start like finding out like I don't like being around people. I start finding out like I'm really like I get like I got bad paranoia, crazy. But like on the stage, I'm no problem. Backstage, I'm no problem. My trailer, good. Like, you know what I mean? It's weird. But like outside of that, I get paranoia is crazy. What was another one? Like my like bipolar, yeah, but it's more like kind of schizo, but it depends because it could be triggered. You get what I mean? With me, like it could be triggered. It could be certain things I've seen when I was younger or whatever, like certain triggering, right? So I always surround myself around shit that I know that I can't be triggered by. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't practice doing. putting themselves around things that can't trigger them. That's to me like that's what
Yeah, but that's hard to do.
No, that's fucking not. No, that's fucking not. No,
yes,
no.
It is. Yes,
shit.
it fucking
no,
is.
Don't bring that shit over here because you know I don't like that shit. I don't like
the nigga. You can't tell me like this nigga is good for me, but that nigga ain't good for me.
You know why I say that? You know why I say that? We had this conversation before, bro. We had this conversation before, and I've said that. I said the reason why I feel that way, I'm strong holding on that because I'm that dude. I'm the dude that ain't got shit that came out of the gutter.
You can't speak for millions of dudes, right? Or billions of dudes. You can't speak for billions of dudes.
I'm not speaking for billions of dudes. I'm speaking for the general population of kids that came out of the shit that I came on, or mental health people that came out of the shit that I came out of, right?
So 700 million.
Huh?
700 million, give or take.
That's a lot, still.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I deal with that.
I'm not knocking that.
That 700 million is running communities. That 700 million is politicians and fucking lawyers and fucking judges and cops and like this 700 million you talk about ain't no just 700 million that's dealing with mental issues. Like there's so many just fucked up PTSD. You know about the soldiers that was coming over and just taking out their wives and shit dealing with PTSD. So I'm like, it's just so much, bro. Like when we're dealing with it. Like JP said, he's right. This is such a very huge topic that no one takes serious in a way where, like, cool, man, you had to talk about it, but it was audio. We never, like, if it was, you know what I mean? Like, there's
it starts with knowing our family. That's where it starts. Knowing our fucking family.
Look, bro, I know. Look, bro. Look, okay, look. Let me tell you something. Look, my pops killed himself. His dad was murdered by his motherfucking wife and sister. So both of the bloodlines fucked up. So obviously, we already know what's coming after that.
See, you laugh about it, but it's
this child that's coming out of that bloodline is going to have some fucked up issues in the brain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So how did he make it out? Right now, me making it out, honestly, I get it. I'm an anomaly. I'm a unicorn. Why? Because I actually am way more successful than a motherfucker that's in my shoes would ever be. In a sense of coming out of foster care, mom prostitute, pops killed himself, came out of the I mean, like literally just fucked up. But then again, I think the way that society has made things, right? I honestly, I'm a government baby. So being a government baby, I always say like we was kind of taken care of. We had to have a room, we had to have a bed, you have to have a TV. You get what I mean? You have to have like foster care shit, right? Because if they wasn't, then it wouldn't allow you with the parent, like the guardian. I'm sorry, the guardian, right? You couldn't go with the guardian if you didn't have the room for the child, a bed, all of this stuff that's CPS asks for or whatever, right? But nobody thinks about what the child is going through in that moment. How the child is not being able to, like, they're longing for their fucking parent, even though their parent is on dope and the fucking is she dealing with fucking all her shit and she already know, like we know that she didn't want to take care of us because she said that's why I left. You know what I mean? So parents you long for that shit. You long for a mother. You literally long for that shit. That shit hurts after years and years. You see your mom going in and out of cars and running up on down Figaro and shit, and then you seen her beating bitches' asses coming down the street, and like it was weirdest. Come on, man. It's the weirdest, and I'm socking niggas out. And I'm in the streets, and now I gotta go do shows, but I'm scared of one of the dudes who I'm performing with, as pay my mom to fuck him or some shit. You know what I mean? Like this is a wild. It's just not like normal. Motherfuckers ain't like just a walk in the park with the mental healthness. Like it's so depth. It's so in depth that it really takes a person into. When I came back from the road, bro, I really understood how much mental stuff that I didn't deal with. That, you know what I mean? Because it was so suppressed with music and touring and, and being this, you know what I mean? Being this drummer, this entertainer. It was so suppressed. Long as I kept touring, I wasn't dealing with my real issues. Long as I kept performing on the stage, I wasn't dealing with my real issues. And I knew it was going to come up on me. I knew it, JP. I'm telling you, nigga, I knew it was going to come. I knew it. I was just like, well, if it does come, I just pray that it ain't around my kids. Or like, if it does come, I pray that I'm on the road dealing with it. You know, because at least I could just punch the wind or go punch a fucking wood wall or some shit that's in the woods. You know what I mean? I don't want to be around my kids, or I don't want to be around people who I feel I'm vulnerable with, see me in that situation. And that's something that's meant, because we feel like we always got to hold that torch. You know what I mean? We're the ones that got to be that guy. Our sons look up to us. You know what I mean? So it's like we always got to be that. We never really have that time or know how to decompress some of this shit. You know what I mean? And that where the problem lays, I feel, where the backlash comes a lot, where we just expressing out of anger and shit. Nah, fuck that. No. But once I was on tour and I was able to kind of understand like different logics of things and being around different people that was able to show me different logics. And it wasn't so much you're suppressing your shit. You're not using your shit to like express. So you're not I was doing great, but I was suppressing the issues. I wasn't taking what I was doing great to use for the issues. You know what I mean? And that became like, okay, now I know how to channel this. Now I've had that. I thank God that, you know, God put someone in my life to like help me with those things. I had different mentors that would help me with those things, like help me to channel this, you know what I mean, how to, so you don't look crazy out here, because you're going to deal with it and you're going to have it forever. Why? Because look at you know what I mean? But you just need to know how to manage it and manage it fucking well, because you're going to have kids, you're going to have a wife, you're going to have bills you got to pay, you're going to have, you know, people to look up to you, you're going to have people to, you know, you got a lot of responsibilities that's up at hand. You're going to get older. Your value is going to get more. So how are you going to deal with this? How are you going to teach others how to deal with this? You know what I mean? So those are the things that I'm like, we don't take, you know what I mean? We have to really take that in, but go ahead. Go ahead. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you at least.
But
I can hear you.
I don't want to keep hogging, because that's a very passionate like thing for me, you know.
I mean, you're on it. You know, you're on it. A lot of stuff is traumatic, and for you, you know, you say, you know, as long as you're performing, you know, you're recording and on the road, it's a distraction. You know, it's a filler. It's a substitute. So, like you say, you know, as long as I'm doing this, then I ain't got to deal with that.
You know what it started feeling like? It started feeling like I was doing drugs, my nigga. It really started feeling like dope. Like,
it was a drug.
Huh?
We all one thing that I
you
saw.
Know what I mean? Right. Like
I saw yesterday. I saw yesterday. I was watching something. Can't remember the show. So that's not even important, but somebody had said something in the show, and they said, you know, we're all addicted to something, and we will trade one addiction for another. And in this particular show, I do remember what it was, but the name is important. So in this particular show, this episode, the lady was talking about trading one addiction for another. And her bad addiction was other things, which is bad addictions. And she's a police officer. So she felt that if she had police work to do, cases, then she can leave other stuff alone. So again, it was trading one addiction for another. Right. So I can stop doing this as long as I'm consumed with this over here. And I can kind of understand that. I'm not sure if that is completely accurate in life, but it definitely makes sense to me as far as being addicted to one thing, one way or another, positive, negative, a combination of both, or nothing in between.
It's gonna be something.
It's gonna be something, and to go back to one of the things you said, I think on the podcast where you said it was either you or Pooh talking about the digging to get to something.
Right, that was me. Yeah.
Right. So you dig, and you dig, and you dig, and you dig. And then that kind of trails on what I said about disturbing the soil in order for the flowers to grow. Right. If you want to go outside right now, you want to go plant you a tree, a bush, or whatever, you're gonna have to do something with that dirt in order for the flower to be able to grow. You gotta disturb it.
Check this out. Right. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I ain't gonna stop you. Go ahead.
So, we dig, and sometimes we dig and maybe not even knowing that we are doing the digging, or maybe somebody else does the digging, but either way, something's being disturbed. And but there's always something there. Your reality is exactly your reality. And you say it and you own it, and maybe the laughter is a coping mechanism. I don't know.
All day.
Right? I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I'm just saying, because the things that you say are not a laughing matter.
No, hell no.
But maybe that's how you deal with it. Well, or at least how you band-aid it to continue on, like he and anyway. So, and then moms did this, and then pops and and then right, because if you read it in a book, if you wrote a book, it's not funny. If I wrote a book, it's not funny. Most people write a book, it's far from funny. Funny is the last thing that it is.
I mean, it gets like I would say if it was it's wild. It's wild. It's so wild that it would shock a lot of people, like even down to like it's even questionable, you know what I mean, about props and all this. Like it gets pretty wild. But I think that's where, like, what I mean, I think that's where the mental comes from, because there's so much chaos and a person trying to figure out why there's so much chaos in their life. You know what I mean? Or they're trying to figure out why were they dealt. Like, God, why you dealt me this one? I used to say, like, God, why you take my brother? You could have took me. I would have been good. Fuck this shit.
Trying to make sense of something that will not make sense. Like, logically, how does this happen? Why? And then why is this? And then how is this? And people, a lot of times, we as just human beings, not necessarily me, you, or whomever, but just we as human beings overall, like, how does this happen? How does this happen? And then people will say, it's one thing to say, you gotta let it go and move on. That might be, I've actually said this more than, I can't tell you how many times I've said this. I've said, I wish I was dumb. Where I don't think, I don't just keep thinking about it. A person that's just like, duh, then they just say, oh, okay. And then they just move on. And maybe those are some of the happiest people on earth, right? Maybe they are, because they don't think past the moment, right? That's a blessing to be able to not to be dumb, but to have the wherewithal, the whatever that is, to like really say, well, that happened on Monday. I can't change Monday, and I don't think about it. I don't let it, attach itself to me, etc., etc. A reasonably intelligent person is going to think about the mishaps. And in addition to that, if those mishaps are not making sense to making enough sense to that person potentially will not let it go. and that person is me. So if something does not make enough sense, I can understand it here. That I know today's what, Saturday, technically. I got it. I'm not stupid. I know. Listen, the future does not exist, nor does it pass.
Mm-hmm.
Right? What can I do about Friday? What can I do about 30 minutes ago? Nothing about that. Now, moving forward, that's one thing. But what is forward? Because tomorrow don't exist. It's only now. And then the now becomes tomorrow, but then that is still a now.
So,
but to look back on something and say, go ahead.
I want to ask y'all both a question. You know what I mean? Y'all got more foot in the dirt than I do, right? And even though, they say we can all experience lives, and a person that's 20 can experience a 60-year-old, whatever, right? Yeah, it what matters is how many moons you've been on this motherfucker. That's what really matters, right? And with that, would you say that a lot of the men that is today now are dealing with more of a mental health, and they're dealing with it emotionally, and they're doing it like in exposure, like they're doing it to excessively overplease a woman or overplease something else, or you know what I mean? Are they doing it excessively in the emotion coming from a mental health factor?
I think you asking that question a little bit too broadly. You gotta narrow it more down.
I thought it was pretty
because it's by it being a broad question, the way that you answer it, it can be answered on numerous different levels. You follow what I'm saying? So you gotta be more specific.
Okay. So so what I thought I was getting to was when mental health and dealing with it emotionally, dealing with it excessive, and we deal with it exposurely. Some people deal with it in different ways, but I'm saying I believe that there's a certain tier from the dudes who grew up in the 80s to the dude who grew up in the 2000s, right?
Yes.
I think there's a certain tier of emotional mental health dealing with it, maintaining or controlling or conducting, you know what I mean? I believe the newer era, you know what I mean, they don't handle it as great. So you'll see more suicidals and more self-inflicting things.
I think
the highest rate for that shit.
You're right. I'll speak on that real quickly, right? You're right in dual aspects of that. The mental health stability of our youth now versus our youth then. Two different mindsets. I come from an era when, and you know this, right now we're looking at three different eras on this screen as we speak. There's three different eras, three different genres of Black men on the screen as we speak. And the era that now exists is an era of the mental capacity, number one, and the mental stability, number two, are two different things. Because the stability of a youngster now today is PTSD is not even a word for them. They automatically are born into PTSD, and they created their own PTSD amongst themselves.
Can I push back a little bit on that? I think people are labeling. I think people will label these cats like if I phrase it just the way they came out the punani with PTSD type shit. I think that's just some cookie cutter new age
I'm not putting it in that context.
Okay.
Maybe you took me wrong on that.
Right.
When I say they're automatically PTSD,
right, that's like they was born with it.
I'm not saying that they born with it. It's a generational gap. What I was trying to touch on in the earlier podcast, right? There's a generational gap that have been taken away. So we have a generation of children that have basically raised themselves. So when you got children raising themselves, they automatically got the mindset that they're gonna do and act how the fuck and how they feel according.
Specifically, what era? This
era. This era, basically. It began from eras before, but that was a breakdown through crack cocaine, through my mom's addiction, your mom's addiction, all the way. It goes back some years. It goes back almost 30, 40 years at this point. But when you talk about the mental capacity and stability of our black youth right now, from California to Chi-Town, you feel me? When back in the days, in the 80s, you were signified whether you wear red or blue. You understand what I'm saying? In California now, you can put on any color you want to and walk around. And motherfuckers gotta really guess upon, either they know your face or they gotta guess upon what side of the rag you flagging. Go to Chicago right now though. You feel me? Go to Detroit, go back east, and go see some of these other places where this niggas not getting down from that. If they don't know you, nigga, you dead on the spot off top.
No, you're right.
You feel me?
But I think that
I want to kind of answer your question a little bit, because initially, as far as like the difference between now and then, obviously I don't know what then was, but I
can we give it at face value though? Can we just say that?
Yeah, I believe that there's always been a mental health just amongst human beings, right? I would like to imagine that back in the 80s, the 70s, there was more of a support when you seen the man next to you going through something, and you didn't shame him in one way or another for what he was going through, and as times have gone on and there's different influences, whether it be television or music or social media or popularity contests or whatever, it gets a little bit more difficult. So when I say I deal with this and you say you deal with that, et cetera, and Pooh says, that's amazing that you guys would be willing to acknowledge this, not knowing who's listening and watching this on the internet and put it out there. There's power in that, right? But there's always been power in that, but it becomes more powerful because of the society that we live in, where we know, quote unquote, that saying certain things will put us in a light or a darkness of being weak, crazy, and anything else that somebody wants to attribute to us being human beings and going through whatever we've gone through. So has mental health issues always been there? I believe so. I couldn't imagine that they've never not been there.
Yeah, it's always been there. I'm agreeing with that.
I do believe that people like me, you, and others are not always next to each other. So let's say I'm on this block, I'm on this street. Maybe I'm one of 30 or one of however many people in this community. I don't know. I'm just picking out numbers, right? So it's like, damn, if I say this, am I telling the truth? Yeah, I'm telling the truth. But what does that do to me? How is somebody going to treat me? How is somebody going to look at me? Because just because I say, yes, I have these problems, that does not mean that I'm your doormat.
Right.
And if somebody's willing to acknowledge and say, hey man, I'm depressed.
They go catch these men.
I'm angry, I'm confused, this is not it. So don't take my openness
for weakness, right?
I'm allowing myself to be vulnerable in the sense of a different good. So it's one thing. Let's say, hold on. I'm gonna say this.
You're overcoming. You're overcoming.
If we are, let's say, if it's 5 of us, right, and we're in a restaurant, and we're just having a good time. We're eating, we're drinking, we're enjoying whatever's going on, right, and we're talking, and then the next table hears us, and the next table hears us. Chances are they will feel empowered by us. Why? Because the stuff that we talk about is not foreign. It's not foreign. Maybe they're not going through it, but their brother might be. Their dad may have. Their sister's going through something. The daughter, you know what I'm saying? They're not. It's not foreign to them. It's relatable. But if it's just one man that says, "Hey, I got a problem with this. I got a problem with that," then maybe it's popular to, turn your nose up at him and look at him like, man, that dude, look at him. Look at her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
How would they? And so us dealing with those types of feelings, like, like I to me personally, I think people. Let's just say this. I'm an 87 baby. I'm gonna say this. No, wait. I'm an 87 baby. So I feel I'm a Don breed. Like I'm the last of the real ones, right? That's just like what they say.
I'm born 1980.
You know what I mean? You before me, right? So check. So look. So we always say like we the last of the Don breed, like the 80s, the late 80s, baby. Round before like when anyway. And I feel that we dealt with like we're less sensitive than the 2000 babies. You know what I mean? My generation. And then I feel the eras beyond me were, you know what I mean, until the 40s. Until the 40s and 50s, men were a little bit more beta-ish. The 80s.
We are not less sensitive. We're not less sensitive. We are sensitive about the more appropriate things. They get sensitive if they can't get the new pair of Jordans.
But I'm only meaning in the sense of mental health, where it was like how we dealt with it, right? The way we dealt with mental, like the way now cats would be like, yeah, I'm dealing with it, bro. Like I'm dealing with this. Back then, they wasn't saying that. You weren't
hold on. Mental health, and I agree with you. I agree with you, Biz, in a degree, because mental health, when it came to Black men, was and it's in all eras, all of our eras. Mental health and Black men was almost like Black men we ain't supposed to cry.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what
I'm saying. So for us, mental health was like, nah, mental health, what?
Right. Back then though. Now it's like, oh, you don't cry, you don't cry, every man cry, you know what I mean? But back then it wasn't, I don't feel like that was like okay in the sense. Let's put it that way. It was like unheard of, like okay. So if you was dealing with mental health, how did you deal with that? You know what I mean? And what we don't know that, like when a woman is pregnant, right? When a woman is pregnant, the woman take on. They don't speak about this a lot, but that's why they kept trauma around pregnant slave women. Why? Because the whatever she experienced, the child is experiencing that. You know what I mean? That's why, like. When like the first trimester is the biggest trimester when a woman is, you know what I mean? Because that's when everything is in this first development. That's when she has to be less, you know what I mean, very sensitive, you know what I mean? And a lot of miscarriages come out in that time frame, you know what I mean? The first trimester, around some of the second, but like that's the beginning of like new life or whatever. So that's when everything is taken very serious, you know what I mean? And I think that's something that a lot of people may not. Well, dealing with mental health, you know what I mean? Like when a woman deals with mental health.
But like we were saying though, I get what you're saying because you're going a little bit forward with that. But mental health for Black men in our arenas.
Wait, I'm going somewhere. If she's I'm getting you to see, depression in our DNA. That's what I'm trying to get you to see here. Right.
I understand it's in our DNA.
If she's experiencing that.
In that arena, you're speaking to the choir because I understand it. And I understand that facet of it. But to understand
throughout time is being given steroids, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's been given steroids on top of steroids on top of steroids. Now it's like it's inevitable. It's like breeding fucking.
Watch this. In 30 years, right? 30 years, every 10 years is a generation. In 30 years, we went from Black men that don't cry, not supposed to cry, to Black men that have mental issues that didn't talk about it. Don't go see a doctor about it. Didn't talk to nobody. Didn't go to interventions. to an arena where now is everything under the moon. And black men, we still stereotype because we still raise and we still deal with some of the most extreme conditions in growing up in the United States of America. And there is no other community other than the black race that we deal with the type of issues that we deal with. There's no Iraq other than in the black communities. You feel me? And now the brown, I could say the Mexicans deal with it too. You feel me? But between the black community being the predominant that had to deal with these issues, we deal with the most severe issues in the United States of America. Period.
Okay. Give me 3 top issues that would result to black men's mental health. Let me just see.
Say again.
So I know because there's many, but I just want to know the top 3 that can result to black men's issues.
Black on black crime.
Okay.
We are the only race, the top race that commit more murder amongst each other than any other race anywhere.
No, that's not quite.
That's not
I know
true.
the statistics on that. That's not true.
Number wise, we are.
That's
No,
not
it's not.
true.
No, it's
Our
not.
number wise,
White
our
people.
number wise.
It's not true. It's not true. It's white people.
White people got us on that all day.
I don't know about that one.
And it's more of them than us. So that's like.
That's why I'm saying number wise.
Yeah, that's what.
Number wise, we got them beat. They got more numbers. They have more numbers.
It doesn't matter about who has the most numbers. It's about
we make just like the prison population, okay? Just like the prison population here in America. We are the smallest percentage in America, but we make up the highest percentage of the prison population.
Okay, so you would say black on black crime. What's the next one?
Poverty.
Huh?
Our poverty level is the lowest.
Finance.
Our poverty level is definitely the lowest.
Would you say that's finance or what?
You can say it's finance.
Okay. Finance. What's another?
Our educational rate.
Okay, education.
Our education is the lowest in the country.
So crime, finance, and education is a big is one of your is 3 of your top 10 issues to black men's mental health.
It is.
Okay, Joey.
Yeah.
What's your top 3? I know you was looking up some stuff, but what's your top 3?
An honest answer, bro. I really don't know. I really don't know. I'm not sure if how many factors outweigh another factor. It's like trading, one bullet for a different type of bullet.
Well, give me 3. Well, I know there could be many reasons
from mental health
to a black men's health, but
I never even thought about that question. So I'm I guess come off to spitball it.
It could be the same thing. Snow said,
I was getting ready to say just.
Snow said finance.
This not going to be an answer in the 1, 2, 3 or in the format that you're asking, but I would say just understanding what's going on around you and being in a position economically, socially, has such an effect on you. And it goes back to what I was saying, like, what's better, the person that don't realize shit or the person that realizes everything and you need to get it out your fucking head?
Okay, so you said find economics, sociability, social status, and understanding.
Yeah, let's put it like that.
That okay, and that's crazy because I never saw it. I mean, I understand it that way, but I've never heard a perspective said that way. You know what I mean? And like from the understanding part, from the social status, because that's true. Social status can affect your mental health.
Is it better to see something and not get it, or to see it and get all of it?
Right. Depending on where you are in society, sets your level of what type of state of mind you have. You get what I mean?
The financial and economic status, it relates just to that, though.
Right. Well, the economic status and
the Iraq War, right? When we was over there in Iraq,
what's it? Economically, economically and financially speaking, right? You are not going to have a social status without those things.
Well, economics, it would be your finance, right? It does that with
Correct.
the financial department.
They got $2 billion to go to Iraq every month. They was doing that. $2 billion, like 1.81 billion or whatever it was, right? $2 billion a month to do what they was doing. But what's other stuff that's happening, right? Everybody got student loan debt and this problem and that problem, and I can't get.
Come on, preach.
And I can't get a little bit of consideration. Oh, we don't have the money; it's not in the budget. But y'all got $2 billion.
Motherfucker, you said it 2.some billion. What the hell?
A month. And I'm not saying a year. I'm saying January there's $2 billion, February there's another $2 billion, and so on and so forth. Right. But I got overdraft fees in my account. Right. Obviously, you charge me $36 on an overdraft fee for my $70 cable bill, and you charge me another $36, nigga. Clearly, I didn't have it.
And they've been doing that for the last 30 years, though.
But what I'm saying is the understanding and seeing, like you can't piss on me and tell me it's raining. So is it better to go through life and just say, "Oh, okay, that's how it is," and I live carefree and I just hop and skip and go through life and chew bubble gum?
I get you. I get you what you're saying. That.
Or what's worse, to actually see it and actually see it for what it is, and they want to piss on you and say, "Hey, bro, it's raining." That's not piss on your forehead, Joe. That's just rain. It just smells a little different.
And I'm not pushing back on you, Snow, but like I just want to kind of like, how like when cats have got money, they got the financial, they got all the economics, but they have no understanding or no social status to keep that up level. Because you know how men is, like we are, animalistic, like this world, like men, it's men. Our social status really shapes who we are a lot of the times, and depending on where you are, tells a lot of other men, or just tells people where you are in life. You know what I mean? Niggas can have all the dough. We see a lot of millionaires caked up. You know what I mean?
A lot of bitch ass niggas with money, a lot of real ones that don't have enough.
Huh?
I said a lot of bitch ass niggas with a whole lot of money and a lot of real ones that don't have enough of it.
You get what I mean? You know what I mean? So I think that's where that balance become, where now you're starting to see the mental health. Because the one that doesn't have it, he's like, fuck. You know what I mean? Stressing out. He might take narcotics and all type of shit to keep himself afloat. I mean, you know how it is. I mean, cats do it all the time, but I think what it is cats just have to talk about it. And people may say, well, what's the solution? There's some things that just aren't solutions. And I'm with that.
You're right. Sometimes solution, there's not a solution. Mental health, you can't say it's a solution.
Shit, man. I can hear it. I can smell it. His hair done curled up. Look at the top of the shit. I'm about to use the bathroom. I'll be back in like. Look like he got a new S curl. You
can just turn the camera off. You can turn the camera off. You know that, right?
I didn't know that.
Oh man.
It won't turn off.
Oh my gosh. What the darn. There you go. See, golly. What the hell? So
anyways, when it comes to mental health, I can say this. There is no solution, bro. You can never put a solution on an individual. Society try to put, just like Tylenol. Tylenol can work for you, it can't work for me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You might have to take an aspirin. You might have to take a Motrin. You feel me? Society puts a Band-Aid on certain things because there's never a solution for mental illness. What helps you won't help me. Won't help the next person, won't help the next person. Will help 500 people, may not help that one. So is that the solution? No, it's not the solution. It's a band-aid. It's called therapy. You feel me?
Go ahead.
But end of the day is, when it comes to mental health, it's a case by case basis. It's almost like AA or NA, Alcoholic Anonymous or NA Anonymous. You feel me? It's a 1 day, one step, one.
No, you're not gonna do that. I gotta correct that before this become a soundbite on somebody's blog or some shit. You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna conflate alcoholism to mental health. I don't think so. I think alcoholism you can stop. You know what I mean?
What?
I think you can stop alcoholism. I think that's something you can stop. You can put your ass in a room, lock the doors, the nigga stopped. You know what I mean? He went out somewhere. But I don't think alcoholism is something that, you know what I mean, it's something that can be like where it's just like, you know what I mean? I don't think they're the same too.
It is or it can be a byproduct or a symptom of other problems.
No, well, but mental health, you can't stop that. That's in your
Okay,
brain.
hold on.
Alcoholism.
Okay, so it's okay when you have a mental health issue and they prescribe you medication, right?
I can shove you.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. When you go see a doctor and they tell you, okay, you have mental health issues and you're dealing with this, let me prescribe this medication for you. That's okay though?
I didn't say it was.
So what I'm saying,
one kind of medication is one kind of medication versus another.
Wait. I'm just saying with alcoholism, you can actually stop that. That's something you have to go to the store and purchase. Somebody like you can lock the person in the room.
Some mental health actually can be stopped. So when I talk about mental health, I don't mean the physical retardation. People think that the word retard is a slur. It's not a slur.
No,
the actual. It's a medical terminology.
Literally,
right? So I'm not talking about the mental retardation where somebody is born in a certain kind of way.
Exactly.
From trauma, right? Let's say a person, male, female, whatever, goes through life and something terrible happens to them, and they process it a certain way, or they don't process it a certain way, and it just sticks there, and they carry it, and then it kind of snowballs into something else, right? Now, somebody may go to therapy. They might, whatever it is that they might do to, as they call, unpack it, right? To get rid of it. Let's talk about it. Let's process it. Let's deal with it, right? That was a version of a mental health issue. Some people's mental health is more medical, right? Physical, that is just going to be what it is. And there's other people where there is a way out of it down this road doing these sorts of things. So mental health is not a life sentence necessarily, unless it is just something that you're born with. If there is a chromosome thing going on, or there's a something medical where it's just like this child will have this forever because of this never developed properly, right? So you do have a different version of a mental health versus maybe some of the stuff that the person next door, the guy down the street or whatever goes through. And, I don't have any type of, that I know of, I don't have any type of physical mental defects. I have emotional defects and psychological defects and emotional defects. Can those things be worked out? I'm confident that they can, one way or another. How do I deal with those? I deal with those in a certain manner that, no, I do not go to the doctor and they give me, I do have medication for anxiety, right? So I deal with that.
You said something. Because you said something. It's the mental health we're talking about. I should say that is because there's something. There could be substance mental health where a person can take some substance and they get mental health from that. I get that. You know what I mean? But I guess what we're saying is the psychological mental health.
Why do you smoke weed? Let me ask you a question. Why do you smoke weed?
It became a habit. Well, okay, I tell you exactly. I had a headache. And this is exactly why I smoke weed. I had a headache. I was doing a show, and I was taking Tylenol. I wasn't smoking weed though. I was taking Tylenol, Benadryl, Advil, like just all type of like headache medicine, right? Before I can get on this, just so I could get on the stage. And nigga, none of my headaches would go away. And I used to get these crazy migraines, like my head was pounding. And the bass player was like, bro, just, here, hit the bong a little bit, hit the pipe. It was like a little wooden pipe, nigga. Hit the pipe a little bit. And I like cheaped it. He was like, man, give it about like a couple minutes, man. That shit like kind of easy. If that don't ease it, then we'll go get some Advil or whatever the case, you know what I mean? And nigga, my headache went away like what the fuck? And that's what he just avoided.
So I understand your initial reason, but
wait.
You don't have a headache every time you smoke now.
I've never had a headache since.
So what you're telling me that you smoke to keep from having headaches?
Huh?
I don't think you're telling me that you smoke to keep from having headaches.
Well, I say now it became like we're talking about, like it became a habit. Like wait. It became a habit. It didn't become an alternate.
Kenneth. I gotta interject real quick. I've been knowing you your whole life. And I do believe that you smoked weed before that show.
No, I was 19 years old. I was only
hold on. Serious. So before that show, you had never smoked weed.
Mm-mm. No, I have not. I'm God my witness. Never smoked weed. I'm serious. What the thing was I had learned that throughout time I had created a habit, right? And this habit was something that I felt that I had to keep up with. If you're going to be able to do what you do, you need to be able to keep up with your habit. It should not affect your livelihood. It should not affect your home. It should not. And I think that's where things start, where the substance start taking over the home and the finances and all of that type of shit. So that was, I feel like weed was more of like a luxury thing. It's more like, you know what I mean? And like I have it, honestly, like I have it all the time. Like I have a habit of, I got box fucking ounces of this shit. You know what I mean? So I definitely get it. Would I say it's like if I don't have it, I'm tripping? No. Would I say I had to learn how to do that? Yes. There's been times when I'm being straight up. There's been times when I have smoked or whatever the case may be, and like, well, where the weed at? Weed, oh shit. And now you're angry and blah, 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 say, whoop. And then I have to take accountability on that, though. You have to take accountability on the shit that's taken over your life, right? Shit like that starts taking over your life. You're not able to control shit. You like running around. You taking quarters out of shit. Try to scrap up change to fucking get your next. Now you addicted. Now there's something going on here. Now there's some, you know what I mean? Now things has changed. And I think once it becomes that point, the person has to take some accountability, you know what I mean, on their selves and say, look, if I'm going to be able to do what I need to do or do what I want, I need to be able to keep up the fucking habit or just stop, you know what I mean? Or just, you know what I mean? Most people don't. Why? Because we see that's why we got rehab centers now. You know what I mean? So people, I get it. Most people don't. What my frame of the psychological part, you know what I mean? That's when I was saying, well, fuck, obviously weed doesn't affect my mental because I still think about the same shit while smoking weed. So it ain't like,
then that becomes another conversation, because if you take somebody that's not doing drugs, that's not doing alcohol, that's not doing anything else other than seeking help and seeking assistance, and then we have doctors that put them on medications, and then on their medication, the moment they off that medication, they don't have a relapse where they trying to go get the medication. They have a fucking flip out where they flip out even more. And it's been proven in the news where they didn't kill their whole damn family. Versus Somebody like, okay, you smoke weed, I drink. Joy drinks. Joy, you know what I'm saying? Ron drinks, or whoever drinks and smoke weed. You feel me? So it becomes a different thing in the Black community because we have different double standards all the way around the board. You feel me? You take a Black man right now, and if he's going through something psychologically and mentally, and we're not approached at the same level that the white man is, and that any other race is here in our cities that we live in amongst these other races. You feel me? Whether we medically under a doctor's care, or whether we medically medicine on ourselves. You feel me? One of us, all of us, can deal with any issue at any given time. And whether it be weed, whether it be alcohol or cocaine or whatever the case may be, or whether it's just prescription drugs from their doctor and they don't do anything else. We're faced with not just the actions that we go through as Black men, but the actions that can happen to us in our own communities.
Right,
even
but
if we need mental help. Even if we
stand, this gives me, that goes back to where that mental health, where it starts creating fucking mental health when motherfuckers keep playing the victim Olympics, right? When we keep playing the blame game in the sense of we don't have it all, we don't have this, we don't have that. This is why this exists. This is why this panel exists. This is why we're here now. Why? Because we're literally talking about these issues. If I'm always coming to the table and I'm always saying, like, you know what, I have everything I need to have to keep me going. Now my cup is running over with oil now, like the Bible, the good book says, it's time for me to start blessing others. So what I got a lot of anxiety from was from my family, was trying to figure out why do they have the mind frame that they have and the thinking structure when they have all the attributes to excel. You get what I mean? And
that's not the answer. You can find somebody with, $100 million and, totally unhappy and dissatisfied with so many things. So the attributes are there, right? The money.
Right. That goes back to the mental. That's why I kept saying, like, it has to be a mental thing, because I go through it. And I know if I'm going through it, yeah, I'm managing, I'm doing what I got to do, and I'm able to keep things afloat. But if I'm going through it, I know somebody in my family going through it. And they got attributes up the yin yang. You know what I mean? Like you said, you can have $100 million, great attributes, but still
let the next podcast. I'm getting ready to wind down, bro. Let the next podcast.
I'm gonna lay it down too.
Have this topic, if that's okay with the governor.
What
I mean? And let that be the topic, possibly, where somebody walked in here second, looking like somebody pastor.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? But letting that be the conversation, possibly, where there's more than just a few perspectives, because my outlook on it is going to be my outlook and how I've gotten to that point to say this is how I feel, this is what I see, this is what I don't see, and then we all collectively discuss it. But it is not just about attributes and financial. So many times people have told me, "Oh, Joey, you got this and this going on." I'm like, man, you have not the slightest idea of what goes on up in here. And if you are a fly on my wall for 2 hours, you be trying to get up out of my way. You know what I mean? So aside from this, aside from that, you have not the slightest idea. It don't matter if somebody got a smile on their face. Sometimes you don't know when all the as they say, when the curtains close and the music stops and it's just you. Now what happens?
Yes, that's what.
Right, just like you said, you performing, you on tour, you doing that. When music stops, now does Biz have that same smile on his face or not?
Yep.
It's like the hamster on the wheel. As long as he keep going.
That's when you feel like, that's when I would start doing the shows, bro, where I was performing for like certain white people, bro, where I started feeling like the pickaninny nigga. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm about to get up out of here. Did you see that green book?
As am I.
Did you see the
All I
movie The
want to
Green
say,
Book?
bro, at the end of the day,
Did you see the movie The Green Book?
No, I gotta go see it.
Watch
all
that
I'm gonna
movie
say,
because
all
that's
I'm gonna
going.
say, bro, is mental health for black men is much like black men not supposed to. We was not raised to cry. We're not supposed to shed our tears. We know that's different. We know the truth in that. You feel me? And our mental health status is something that has not been brought to the forefront for us to be able to discuss openly. You know what I'm saying? And it's an issue. It is a real issue. You feel me? It's a
And that's
real issue that exists. And it exists on a level that is so plentiful that we haven't even realized and even hit the tip of the iceberg on how plentiful it is. You can throw a rock at the next brother and you're gonna hit him. He got an issue. He wanna talk. He wanna open up and don't know how to talk, don't know how to open up. And don't even feel comfortable doing it just within in his own clan, in his own around his own peers. You feel me?
You know, when they say
There's
misery
no
loves
black
company,
man.
sometimes that misery needs it.
Mental health is a huge issue. That's like for men, mental health is a huge issue.
I will tell you this though before I sign out, because I know my battery ready to die. Take this laptop back downstairs. But the Green Book is based on a true story, and it's about a black entertainer that was making certain decisions, and throughout the movie, you start to see him learn about different things. I don't want to give the movie away, but you will absolutely love that movie. It's one of those movies that you should sit there and pay attention. It's not one of those where you watch it and walk away, then come back and ask what happened. When you walk away, just go ahead and pause it, right? But there's lessons in that movie, and I do love a true story. It's one thing for something to be fiction. Somebody makes it up and you just write it and oh my goodness, that's a great story. And that's fine. It's for entertainment purposes. But when you get like a real story, just like what we're doing, this is nonfiction. This is all this is based on a true story and inspired by true events. Right? The Green Book, what you said, is about entertainment. You feel like a pickaninny performing. Watch that movie, and I promise you, you will take away more than a few things from that movie.
What's the title again?
The Green Book.
Okay.
Hey, JP, not to cut you off, but where can we find the movie? Is it on Netflix or Hulu?
You know what? It should be free by now because I think it came out in like 2020, into 2020. It's a fairly new movie, but you should be able to find it on Amazon Prime or HBO Max.
Okay.
If you got to rent it, it's gonna cost you $5 to rent. Might even be $2.99 to rent. But you can be able to find it on the streaming service.
But we can find it on one of those.
Yeah. Just look up the Green Book, and it's gonna tell you, oh, it's on Hulu, it's on, Showtime, whatever it is. It's gonna be. It ain't gonna cost you no more than $5 to look
right
at
now, so I don't forget it.
My phone is dying. I love you guys.
I love y'all too. I'm about to get up out of here. Take this laptop downstairs.
Hey, I apologize to y'all too. I know I was supposed to be on earlier, but y'all got a little too personal for me. You know what I'm saying? That was a little too personal. I was like, I'm gonna stay back from this. I'm not gonna jump in. Notice he went a little too deep. I was like, I'm gonna kick back.
Hey man,
So,
I apologize.
They say,
man, the water's fine.
I wasn't jumping in that.
All right, man. We'll talk to y'all a little bit later.
All right, man.
All right, JP, man.
See you soon.
Yeah.
So,
I wasn't jumping in that shit.
I've been.
Hey, right when I was ready to push, I said, "Wait a minute." I said, "Y'all got a little too family personal." I'm gonna stay back.
What's good, people? We are back. We're gonna do a recap on everything that happened 5 hours ago. We working, nigga.
Why?
Classic, nigga. Ah.
The co-host is late, and he's supposed to be for this type of situation.
Yeah. He said, nigga, y'all was going Ed.
To the viewers, I apologize. I know I'm supposed to be here. But for this situation, no. It was a little too much.
It was.
I'm
It was quite a bit.
In this shit. You was not
It was
about to
quite a
involve
bit.
me.
It was quite a bit. It was quite a podcast.
I will tell y'all, Biz did text me a few times telling me to get in.
I did.
My message to him was, hell no. We're going to flip out the bullshit like you said in the message. Flip out the bullshit. You goddamn right. I'm going to flip out the bullshit. Look, I said hell no.
I was talking about what you call it, Phil took out the bullshit.
I don't give a fuck. Hell no. I was not jumping in this. You're not adding me into this shit.
What made it? What made it for you? What made it like? What the hell,
bro? Notice got into his feelings, and it was like, oh my god. That's why I messaged you. Notice, watch this part of the video, so that way you'll know what I'm saying. Your crybaby ass. Anyway. Yeah, I put that in the message too, nigga, when he tried to say something. I don't know what the fuck he said. He said something about my forehead. Oh, well, fuck your forehead, nigga. You was crying. Anyway. The thing is, once he started going deep, I said, oh, no, I'm not joining. No, I'm not.
Well, did you think he went too deep? Do you think he went too deep?
No, I did. I do. I really believe that.
Because usually the messages going in.
Because I really feel like that's something he should have talked with Snow in private, bro. That's my opinion. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Y'all can come at me all y'all want to. I'll cut you the fuck out. I'm a real nigga. Y'all can say what the fuck y'all want to say. And I will cut you the fuck out. He should have said it in private. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He should have said that in private. And I really feel like, you know what I'm saying, I feel like he hurt Snow feelings. You know what I'm saying? Snow probably wasn't hurt, you know what I'm saying, or he probably was. I don't know. But at the same time, I still feel like he should have said that shit in private, bro. Don't say that shit out. No, come on, man. Not on here. Put that, like, that's the reason why I text you. Hey, bro. Tell Notice, man, shut the fuck up. Well, I didn't say shut the fuck up. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say what I said in the message. I said, tell him to be quiet and talk that with Snow and, you know what I'm saying, personally, talk in person or on the phone or however you do it. You know, but it should have been private. Not? No, not on here.
Why not have the conversation?
Why? Because that was way too deep, and it because how personal it was, it should have been between themselves.
Well, sometimes it gotta get like that. Sometimes.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
You don't like. What if that helped? Like, what if that helped somebody, bro?
No. It ain't helping nobody. That ain't helping nobody. No. Dino! Yeah!
Dino!
Shut your ass up, old nigga.
No.
It's good, Dino.
People had us looking at y'all shit. What's up, bro?
Hey, Dino was watching too. Dino agreed with me. He shouldn't have said none of that shit, bro. It should have been in private.
Dino, we doing a recap on the show. What you think, Dino?
Dino watched it?
That's family business, bro. I watched it.
We was talking with each other.
It's like y'all airing out a lot of shit that should have been aired out to each other.
Like for real, bro. It went off topic and like way off topic.
Quick.
Well, it was basically no. It was would
far
you
left,
take on
niggas.
family? Would you take on family or people into your
Man,
next
fuck
year?
all that. That ain't
That's
what it was talked about. That's not what it was talked about.
And it just went deeper into that. They just
No,
was
it
going
didn't go deep into that. It went into something else that went deep.
Huh?
It didn't go into. It went deep into that. It went into something else that went deep, and that should have been private.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I text you and said, "Tell Notice to be quiet and talk in person or on the phone or whatever." Yeah, but that should have been private.
I put it like this, bro. If I'm willing to have the conversation about my shit, my personal issues, my life and shit, amongst these people, you hear it in the fucking records and shit, and they know what the topic is, they know what the verdict is, they know what the lingo is. It ain't
Everybody got a choice to be in there.
Everybody got Everybody got a choice, and if the choice come up to where the person wants to have that conversation and have that issue over camera, then they're gonna bring it to the issue. That shouldn't be something like if it was done privately, you know what I mean? I get what people are saying, you know what I mean, with there are certain issues that you have to discuss amongst yourself. You know what I mean? I do get that. But when a person brings it onto the platform and they're able to have the conversation with the other person about the topic that's talking about bringing that person in their next lives or their next year or dealing with that person for the rest of their life, and you know how Ron get, you go bring the, you go talk about it.
Please. But anyway, first of all, before I say anything else,
nigga somebody old drunk
I'm gonna say,
right
fuck Dino.
But
the simple fact, I'm sorry, he got his real name on there right now, so we're gonna say fuck Donnell.
Walter.
That's not what it says. Say what
it don't
what
matter.
It says on there.
It don't matter.
Fuck you. Say what it says on
there.
Say what it says right here. Look, right
Walter.
there.
See, that's too personal. That's too personal.
Right there.
You get two of your feelings.
You get two of your feelings. Say right there.
We on the podcast.
Say what it say right there.
We on the podcast. Be professional.
Fuck him. Because
don't
I
cry.
told his ass to get in earlier. I said, let's get in. He didn't want to get in. But
I was playing the game,
it's okay.
bro.
No, fuck you. Fuck you, ho.
You heard
anyway,
I was on the,
like I was saying.
in the same chat. Why you ain't
like
get
I was
on?
saying. Look.
That's why I know
it got way too deep, and I told you that shit.
Right. Because
ask Dino. Dino was like, "Oh, what happened?" I said, "Nigga, let me send you the link."
Hey, I was not finna look it. I was not finna log in, and I just heard a whole bunch of yelling on the other side. He said, "Ooh," I said, "What happened?" I was all like, I said, "Send me the link." So I started watching it.
It did its job. A lot of times people gotta understand. Sometimes it did its job, man. You gotta get people to watch it. Sometimes
bro,
nothing entertaining.
Honestly, like I said,
for one.
No, like I said, that was a little too far.
But then again,
it's one thing to talk about it. It's one thing to talk about it, but the way it was going, that's why I said tell Notice to be quiet, bro, because it went way too personal. What'd you say, Dino?
Episode of Ricky Lake, but shit, Ricky Lake got like viewers, like, so it could be a good or bad thing.
This nigga say Ricky Lake.
It felt like a case of Ricky Lake.
We didn't get Maury. We didn't get Montel Williams. We got Ricky Lake. Oh my God!
Think about it, Ricky Lake. Okay, Maury is more like you're not the father, right? Ricky Lake more like Let's talk about Williams. Dr. Phil.
Bro, that shit was like, oh my God. Like I really just, oh man.
Now put it on this platform like this, right? Say that y'all got 1 million people tuning in, right? Now y'all got million people that know y'all done aired out dirty laundry. You know what I'm saying?
No,
So I
it's
see where
not.
Walt coming
See,
from.
I think
Busy coming
that's the part where people may.
No, Dino, you want to speak what the fuck you was saying, nigga. Fuck all that. We filter out the bullshit. We ain't.
Right. I'm about to filter it out. I'm about to filter.
No, I'm telling Dino. Fuck all that shit, nigga. You gonna say the fuck you was saying? No, fuck that shit. Fuck that. No, we saying what the fuck we were saying, nigga. Hey, Ben's gonna tell you every podcast, nigga. I don't hold back.
I had to get off the motherfucking park.
Ben's gonna say I don't hold back on these podcasts.
Okay.
Nigga, I don't hold back, nigga.
So if there's a million people watch it, they're gonna get this work.
million people watching, nigga. We down to 500,000.
Shit, how the fuck? Say, go get this work.
We might be down to 90,000.
All I heard was somebody said somebody was gonna whoop somebody's ass.
I beat your monkey ass.
Somebody say somebody was gonna whoop somebody's ass. I was like, ooh. You talking face? We talking face.
It was real hectic. Hey, I had you on the iPad, and he overheard it because I had the volume up, and he said, "Ooh, what is that?" I said, "Nigga, I said, look, I'm watching Biz on the podcast. I'm supposed to be on there with him. He keep telling me I'm supposed to be in there because I'm the co-host, but I'm not about to get in this shit." I said,
what was the craziest? What's the crazy point is that. Crazy part is that you and Notice is the co-host of the show.
Dino jumped out.
Yeah, right.
Whatever. He'll get back in. But the crazy part is that it was more of it was like I'm not about to jump in this, and y'all got a family issue going on. I'm like, you know what?
Nah,
it wasn't
like
they need to air this shit out.
Wait.
And I was letting y'all air it out at first, and then I got to the point where it was like, okay, it's too far.
Look, let me correct you. Look, what you may think is family, like what might sound personal or feel personal, is really open. You know what I mean? Like they were talking about it here. Like it's not a close thing. It wasn't a crazy issue. It just sounded and came across that way, but it wasn't as like what people like.
I felt like I'm not part of the family like that. Okay. Fuck you before you say it. You know, you trying to open your mouth. I seen your mouth move. No, fuck you. And fuck Dino. Because I already know what he's laughing for. But your mouth moved the wrong way, Biz, and I don't like how it moved. So I'm gonna tell you, no. It's not going fuck you, nigga. Fuck you, Dino. But look.
Thank you, Dino.
No.
The song, Dino?
No. Don't encourage this nigga. Do not encourage him.
My brother's with me.
Do not encourage him. But like I said,
late night.
It was already one point. I was like, okay, I'm gonna just let them air it out a little bit, whatever. I was talking to Dino. I said I was going to join. I even told Dino I was going to join.
No.
But then it got further.
No, Dino.
What did I say? What did I say, Dino?
Did you see my text messages?
No, I didn't see the text messages.
I read it to him. I read it to him.
Did you read what I said?
Did you read what I said? Like busy think he's slick.
You snuck your ass up out of that motherfucker.
Yeah, busy disappeared for a minute.
Hey, did he read what I said though? I told him I kept telling him to chime in. Like, nigga, you on this podcast too?
I know.
Cause you could have got in and say, wait.
Issue,
but you could have got in. You could have got in and say,
no,
hey,
I'm not the type of family. No. I'm not getting into that family issue.
Can I speak?
No.
You could
your lip too long. No.
You could have got in and said, notice, bruh, you
shut up.
Grab your bottom lip.
You could have did it.
I would have, but like I said, it got way too sensitive, bro. And as sensitive as it got, I said, you know what? I told Dino, I said, Dino, you
He's
know
gonna
what?
cry in the car.
I'm not getting in this. I said, I'm not getting it. Yeah, he was about to cry. He was about to cry. That's the reason why I put it in the chat.
Who?
Shut your crying ass up.
Who?
Notice. Yeah, notice.
I mean, you
Hold
gotta
on, let me get close to the camera.
Wait.
Oh, I'm gonna get close to the camera. Notice you was about to cry, nigga. And that's why I put it in the camera when you said something about me, nigga. I wasn't gonna say nothing until you said something about me, nigga. You was about to cry, crying ass nigga. You said something about my forehead, but you was about to cry, nigga. But it's okay.
You gotta understand, though.
I understand, but at the same time,
he just lost his mom.
It still shouldn't been put out.
I know, but he just lost his mom. You know, we just lost.
And I feel for that.
The other day, so you know, I mean, he was coming off a certain way. I told him, bro, honestly, I think you were coming at him at a certain topic, and you didn't. What we talked about behind closed doors.
Ain't what you tell the podcast.
Yeah, but he was. I felt like he was conflating.
Yeah, but
wait. He was conflating two different issues in one, right? That's what I felt. So I got what y'all was saying, but what was going on wasn't. What he was saying wasn't like personal. It's just that the way he was coming off was a personal issue. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So it was. I don't know if that makes sense. It was like just misdirected. It was like personal issue, but I'm gonna deal with you on this topic, but in that personal issue manner, if that makes sense.
No.
Okay.
That's
it was a personal issue. Point blank. Point blank. Personal issue, bro. That's the reason why I texted you to tell him what I said.
Okay, look it. Like when my mom's died, right? Issues got aired out amongst each other. Like I didn't like my sisters. I still don't like them heifers, right? But at that moment in time, we had to come together for that particular reason. So with our personal issues didn't even matter. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but sometimes you got to let people have a chance to speak, whether that be in public, whether that be in front of a backstage, whether that be amongst themselves in private. You know, I mean, people have to have the conversation in ways like
it was just a conversation that was liquor influenced.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now that's something I don't hold you. Well, I don't hold that. Now, if you would have said the topic was on that, like it was the drunkenness, then
I did. Did my text not say it?
Yeah, but you didn't. But that wasn't. Dino
shit.
just said that now, though. Dino just, and I'm like, yeah,
did my text not say it?
That was it. Ding dong, motherfucker.
During the conversation,
Bing bong.
During the conversation, did my text not say?
You right. But the conversation that we were having before Dino mentioned that on the live right now was not that. Dino just mentioned it and was like, damn, yeah, Walter did mention that. And that's what I just said. Walter, if you would have made that the point of the conversation, then yes, you would have got me all day because
it's just one of them things that should be liquor influence.
Because you had my text message.
Blowing a blunt influence.
You know what it was.
You know. Well, don't ever do that. Like you look just like your fucking emoji, bro.
Emoji ain't got a long beard like me. But anyway,
matter, nigga, you look just like that fucking emoji when you just did.
Look, check this out.
But
like I said, it went a little far.
Wait,
it went a little far, bro.
You right. The liquor influence did. Like you can even tell because Snow would if Snow was liquored up, Snow would have went off.
Yeah,
but Snow held back.
he was.
You can see that. You can see the hold back.
He held.
You can
back,
see the hold
bro.
back.
You know what I mean?
He held back, and
So,
I commend him for it.
So I think that's
I
something.
love my bro Snow. Snow,
Look,
I love you, bro.
That's something I feel that you should bring when we had this conversation. We're gonna do a recap, but
Snow has always been real with you know what I'm saying.
When we had the conversation, you should tell him that. You know what I mean? Why? Because as a co-host,
I tell Snow personally how much I love him. He know I love him.
We know that, but check you look. Light skinned niggas. Hey, why light skinned niggas keep doing that shit?
Because we on my stick with my light skinned niggas, nigga. Me and Snow light skinned, nigga. You dark skinned niggas don't like us. So
yeah,
what?
man, you look like the angry emoji.
All 5 at one. Nigga. So like
I need you to come back, bro. I need you. I got 2 dark skinned niggas on my head right now.
That dark, bro.
So I
all right, well, shit color niggas.
Okay, you piss color bitch.
It's okay.
They're looking like a highlighter marker with a dirty tip.
It's better than looking like a damn Sharpie. Sharpie.
Yeah, you look like a highlighter marker that went across a Sharpie.
It's okay. I'll be a rather. You can't see the highlighter marker on a Sharpie.
You're a highlight skid mark. Look at
can't see nothing on a Sharpie. No dark ass motherfucker. But anyway, look. No, on a serious tip though, we doing all jokes and shit. But on a serious tip, I really felt like it got way too personal. Instead of it kept me. Listen.
What's the solution?
It got so personal.
What did you think
that
about
I
how
could
it
not
ended?
join.
It
ended nicely.
That's the whole point.
But
brothers, at the end of the day, you gotta have a conversation.
But it still how personal it got. It kept me from joining. That's why I say, you know what? I need to let y'all have it. And when you text me and say, "Hey, you the co-host, you need to join," I understand
that keeps the middle ground, bro.
I
that
understand
keeps that
it,
middle ground there.
But because it's all family and it got so personal.
It's a show.
Listen.
Come on, Dino, tell us, nigga.
Dino gonna get his ass kicked, my nigga. Dino wasn't saying that shit at first, bro. No, that ain't what Dino was saying.
I know. I told him not to join. I said no. It's a family issue, bro. You gotta let they be.
But you gotta understand this show.
But I also told him he was also family. So,
but then again, it's not their show. It's not their show. It's our show. So,
it is our show, but
okay, it's your face, my face, and Notice face on the fucking cover. Hold on, let me play it. Hold on,
viewers, I apologize.
Hold on.
Viewers, I apologize.
Hold on.
The thing is,
ain't nobody watching but us, nigga. It's 5 in the morning.
No. They're gonna see this. Oh, they're gonna see this. Trust me.
Yeah,
they're gonna see.
They're gonna see your trust. What happened?
Want to play it again?
He wanted to show you what it. Who
I didn't see it.
I don't see nobody else on that picture other than
the picture.
So on that picture,
do it again.
It's in the chat. It's not coming. Shit, fool.
You looked at the video? Are you looking at the camera?
I'm looking at the camera, nigga. But I'm on it. I'm not. I don't have the app.
You ain't gotta have the app.
You gotta turn your camera on. If you can turn your camera on, you probably see it.
Go ahead. It's just muting my shit. I still didn't see it.
You didn't see nothing? Wait, it just went blank?
It just went muted. It just muted my mic and my speaker.
Right. It was showing the video. It'll do that when they show the video.
I don't see no video though. Okay, let me make the phone. Nothing.
It shows a picture. It shows a picture of me, Biz, and Notice.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, you see it. So
Anyway,
that's
I'll see a picture of what it looked like. But
that's what I'm telling you. Like when you have a show and you're running a show, we're the ones supposed to be on the show. Cool, I understand.
True.
Like generally, I'll bring out the topic. You and notice y'all hash it out. Everybody else come on the panel, and they'll just kind of either they disagree with us or they'll debate with us or not, or whatever the case may be. It's people see our face on the cover. You know what I mean? That's
y'all the faces of the show.
You know what I mean? Even and that's why I be feeling like, cool. Yeah, I get it. I would have got on, even if what I mean. I would have saw if it was you and all your family. I would have got on. Why? Because it's a show we're running there. You know what I mean? And I get the level.
Hence why Biz disappeared.
Even no, wait. Even if I would never said a damn thing. You get what I mean?
Hence why Biz disappeared for a while.
No, because I was trying to get other people in. There were other people trying to come in the live. So they will only allow 6 people on the live. So.
And it turned out to be 3.
No, there was
understand.
No, there were like 8 people, and I had to get 2 out. And anyway, but you know what I mean. All I'm saying is, when it's a show, it's good that we like run the show. You know what I mean, how we run it, and then we have other people. You know what I mean, just chiming in, and they just conversate with us, go back and forth. But literally, I believe if you were in here, you would have literally stopped the situation. Would have been like, "Yo, you already know me. I'm gonna let it go." Like,
I would have.
No, wait. I'm gonna let it go.
My bad. Go ahead.
Until I start seeing like confrontation. Once I started seeing it, like, all right, y'all got to chill.
Now you know if Walt would have said something in that show and Notice said something to Walt, how that was going to end up.
Right? Why? Because Walt and Notice, they're always bagging on each other. So the conversations are always funny. It always turns out to be like this funny ass conversation. It's never
and
like.
Then Walt always get irritating.
And then Walt clowns it back. Right, so
he get irritating. He don't let people talk. He start making his own narratives. Start making people believe that they're that person, and this, that, and that is just going to be a whole shit show. So
with Walter,
it's supposed to have been a family discussion.
With Walter.
Yeah, Walter turned all arguments into shit shows, especially how loaded he is.
No.
I'm not loaded.
No. Wait. No. You got to watch some of the podcasts. Walter be shitting on LaRondo. You got to see, like, he be shitting on him. He be getting on him. Like,
notice, nigga. Notice.
No. Check. When we had the conversation, remember we had the conversation about the whole little bone marrow and shit, and my little cousin got on. And Walter went to look that shit up. Walter said, no, nigga, she's right. No, they can't have their own babies. He was like, what? I stand corrected. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there are a couple of, you know what I mean? We got them on here. What it is that, Walter. Walter's the same person, how he's on here, he's in person. Like, the same demeanor.
Like, Walter's a fucking dickhead in person.
So Walter is like,
I wanted to tell JP, no, nigga, I'm the real certified asshole.
You be a certified asshole.
You ain't the real certified asshole as me, nigga. I'm the real certified asshole. You ain't the certified asshole. I'm the real certified asshole.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a real live certified asshole. You ain't got nothing on me, JP.
Okay, so since you heard the conversation, can you give your point of view before we end this live? And Dino, would you take the topic of the conversation real quick before we go?
My shit.
Would you take on? Hold on. Should you keep family or friends in your new year?
No, I let all their ass go. I got 2 people I kick it with. And
Same here.
and I only kick it with my pops, out my family, and my daughter. So I mean,
well,
shit.
fuck you then. You said 2. And that was 2 right there. So fuck
you
you.
mentioned more than
Nigga,
2.
that's family, ho. As far as my
You
friends, as
mentioned,
I consider my family, like you and Corey, like even you, Biz. Whenever we go to LA, I mean, I'm in LA every day, nigga. You in
all
coffee,
day. You already know what
crack
it is, nigga.
ass.
Hey, see,
You know
real
what I
ones,
mean?
we ain't got to talk about that. He ain't even got to discuss. I get it.
Hey, but look. All right, so look,
I see
I'll
like
jump on
daily.
that subject. Okay, no, my bad. No,
Like,
go ahead, Dino. Go ahead.
wait a minute, Stuttering Stanley.
I said go ahead, Dino. Fucking belly hop
But
ass
like I
nigga.
said, like the people I see daily, like I see this nigga daily.
Pick your belly up
You see
off
what
the
I'm
floor.
saying? What? I'm gonna tell you, call my daddy short. I'm gonna let him know, bro.
Oh,
I'm gonna tell you. You said pick your daddy off the floor. I said, hey, that nigga said you so short. I had to pick you up off the floor. You got the Benjamin Button. I'm finna tell you.
you foul.
But see,
That's okay.
my sister
I'm
did
gonna let him
some
know you
foul stuff.
lying.
Look at
I'm gonna
my
tell him you
sister did
lying.
some. My sister did some foul shit, and they both did some foul shit around the same time. But what y'all fail to realize is that my sister's been my biggest burden since I've been able to work. So therefore, when they say they cool on me, I was fine with that. Now I get to keep my money. So I was fine with that. So some things is like even my nephew came and my niece came to me asking me do I want them to go talk to their mothers and stuff because they get emotional when they get to talking about back in the day and stuff. 2 tears in a bucket, fuck it. Y'all knew what y'all did when y'all did it. So therefore, hey, time goes on, time pass. With time, your wounds will close and you will heal.
Oh, you right. You right.
I can't do that. I mean shit, nigga. I got high blood pressure, nigga. Shit, nigga, I ain't gonna kill myself trying to please another motherfucker. Period. I'm family, friend, whoever. I'm not gonna do it. And I hope like bitch ass check out your shit because bitch you owe me $300, nigga. I catch you, I'ma shoot you.
His scary ass ain't about to check this shit out because I'm on it. He ain't about to do that.
He's gonna check it out because you know he's a fan of music and how he used to come to the
He's not gonna
studios
check
and
it out
try to
because
be
I'm
a.
on it. You know he begged me to come to everything. You know what I'm saying? He not about to do it after what I said to him.
Go ahead and touch the topic, Walt.
Yeah, you know, you scared him by telling him not to come to my house. But anyway, I'm not gonna touch the topic. I'm not gonna say too much on it. You know what I'm saying?
Because he got his whole family.
You talk about the topic of the night, not what's.
This nigga finna cry in the car.
Dino trying to put some shit out there, bro. Look, I'm not an evil person. I'm not a scary person. I'm not somebody to be scared of. Just know that I am very gentle.
You don't, nigga. You don't sound or look any.
Hey, what I'm finna tell you, Walt, what I'm finna tell you, nigga. You sounding real sensitive and you going off topic.
I am sensitive. I'm sensitive. I'm nice. I'm gentle. I'm all that. Yes.
You advertising yourself for gay porn.
This is gonna be the screenshot. They're gonna screenshot this. This is gonna be a meme. This is gonna be the
meme. So, Walter,
no.
You take your family in the new year, in your new year. Should you take your friends or family in your new year?
On that topic,
give a little wait. Give a little.
It all depends, bro.
Wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Give a little context. They didn't really add value before, and they haven't added value the year before that. and they didn't help out. They're only been leeching or even, you know what I mean? Like they don't really bring a lot to the table. Not saying like you need them to bring, you know, shit to the table. It's just that, you know.
They cause more hurt than they do joy.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Well,
even if
honestly,
it hurts, even if it hurts.
Well, considering the person that I am, it like
hell no, you wouldn't.
No.
Yeah, take one with you.
Don't put me. Don't say no scenarios.
Dino could vouch, and Dino knows.
Dino said, "Hell no, I ain't taking
no, because Dino don't want to. He don't want to really be put in it, but he gonna get put in anyway. And Dino knows. Like, okay, yes, but some yes, some no. Now there is some family members that I won't. There's some friends. Well, ain't no friends, but because once you're done, you're done. So you ain't a friend no more. But
is that a sign of Illuminati, nigga? Is this throwing up a sign of it?
Yeah, that nigga over there throwing up.
This nigga
Pentagon. Look at, yeah.
What the hell?
You better be careful, Biz. That nigga.
I know. I gotta watch out, nigga. Hold on. How many minutes I've been on this motherfucker? Thank you. Heads up.
I do got a couple of letters from the Secret Society and
this light skin nigga
and all them.
Secret, man.
Hey, I'm just saying. I do got a few letters from Secret Society and Church Scientology and all them.
You know, it's a few
anyway.
Secret societies. You know, in the closet society.
Look, okay, you know what? Let me move my hands because y'all motherfuckers. Okay, look.
I mean, you ain't gotta move your hand. It's just that, you know, you just had like a whole little.
We're not advertising the devil here.
Yeah, it is. You go
listen here. You know what?
I saw your hand go like this and shit.
I hope a little 6-year-old kid walk by both of y'all and kick y'all in the nuts. Now, anyway.
I fight kids.
You can't fight them. You can't fight them. You got kicked in the nuts.
Definitely,
they got away.
It's okay.
But look. This is what
trigger
I'm
finger still work.
On the
I'll
top
shoot his ass to the foot.
Look. This is what I'm saying. For some, you have to make an exception. You know what I'm saying? Like some, you shut up.
Are you serious?
Let me talk.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead.
For some, we have to make an exception, bro. Like
who's some?
It's some that actually needs the help. They need that, and they don't know that they need it. Mm-hmm. Some of them act like they don't want it, but they really do. And like mental health is huge. And a lot of them.
Okay, so why you ain't Weibo friend no more?
Shut up.
See?
My point exactly.
Thank you.
Let me talk.
My point exactly.
Thank you.
You know that nigga retarded and crippled as a bitch. You ain't his friend no more.
Come on.
You talk about the nigga.
Come on.
We're talking family right
now. I thought it was family. That was your cousin.
Family. Dino, correct him. We talking family and friends, right?
You said that nigga was family. You said you can.
So he think about to drive that truck tomorrow. I guarantee it.
The Magnum worked too.
No, are we talking?
Work too. So you can slash those. Those will be fixed.
So that's what we're talking about here. That's why we gotta filter out that bull. Thank you, Dino.
Oh my God.
Out that bull. Talking about exceptions. Exceptions, really?
I didn't make an exception for him.
Okay, look, listen. You have some family as well as friends if they're actually like close friends. Like
what was your cousin?
Close friends. I look at if you're not a close friend as where I can look at you as family, then you're not really a friend like that. But you have some that they need that help. They need that love, even when they push you away.
Come on, bro. You did it. Well, I'm sorry to cut you out, but you digging yourself in more of a.
Because you're talking about Weibo.
Right. It's like,
You
come
keep
on.
bringing
The
up
more you
Rebo.
even
Stop bringing up Rebo. We're not bringing
talking
up
about him.
No, I'm not.
He needs that person. He needs help. He needs help wiping his ass. He can't use his left side.
Okay.
It's all crippled. All that shit. He needs you right now.
Who did I learn that from?
Who I learned it from?
Did I know anything about what was going on?
I know where you learned it from. You learned it from Facebook because he made sure he posted.
You. Yeah.
I told you because I know Kim.
Yeah, whatever. You told me because you wanted to tell me. Anyway, like I was saying, some that acts a certain way, we have to still be there for. We have to be there for some of them because they still need that.
Who you preaching this shit to? Who you preaching this shit to? You preaching this shit to?
How you gonna ask me a question and don't want to listen?
I'm sorry.
Because you're telling some shit we already know. Like
that's why you gonna step on your bottom lip next time you walk around.
I'm sorry. I take that back. I'm sorry. My bad. But this shit be sounding like some motherfucking preacher man shit, and it's like, come on, my nigga. You know you ain't doing that. You know you ain't doing that.
You're not.
I'm not, Dino. I'm not. Who am I doing it for, Dino? At this moment, who am I doing it for? Please tell Biz.
Doing what? What you talking about? Oh, your brother? Or who you talking about?
No? Who am I doing it for?
I had to pick the phone up.
Who am I doing it for now?
Nigga, you ain't. I mean, I know who you doing it for, but what I'm saying is that ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China. Nigga, that right there, that ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China. What I'm talking about is if you feel that way.
No,
no.
You about to switch up how you talking now. We're gonna talk how you was before we got on this podcast. No, we're gonna get real and we're gonna talk real. We're gonna talk how you was before. So that's how we're gonna stay. We're not switching nothing up. No. We filter out all bullshit. This podcast is filter out all bullshit. You're gonna speak how you was.
What?
So,
who you doing
like I said,
who you doing what for? What for? Picasso? Please, man.
You ain't doing no nigga. What?
Well, what the fuck is you talking
nigga,
about,
shut that
bro?
shit up. No. As in, damn, my camera didn't. Hold on, let me fix my camera. Hold on. My camera just flipped over
No
and
matter
stuff.
how the camera look, nigga, you still ugly. Say what you gotta say.
Okay, it's okay that you feel like I'm sexy. It's okay, but it's okay. But anyway,
what you
like
looking at, Biz? It look like some interesting shit you over there looking at.
Yeah, he looking at.
I'm looking at
He
y'all.
looking at comments.
No, yeah, I'm looking at
y'all. But like I said,
the camera's right here, but I'm looking at y'all and shit.
But like I said,
right
the
here.
camera's right there. It's right there too, though. But like I said, there's some that you have to actually be there for.
Oh, okay. I know who you talk about.
Yeah. There is some that you do have to be there for, bro.
Nah.
That you make an exception for?
Nah.
Yeah, that you do make an exception for. No. Dino could say whatever he want to say, but the same way how he was talking before. So I'm gonna put him on blast. I don't care. You know, don't play the game. Don't play the game because you're on live. Don't play the game because you're on live, nigga.
Look. I get what you said. I get what you said with people. Yeah, you know, exceptions. You know, that could be your kid, your daughter. You know, like that's yours. I get that. That could be, you know, your brother, mom. You know what I mean? I get that. You know what I mean? I understand that.
I said some. I didn't say all.
I didn't say all, but I get how that can be an exception and shit, you know what I mean? But on the majority,
some that actually need you.
After you over 18, or I'm sorry, after 25, definitely if you ain't my daughter or my wife or anything, you don't, you can get this shit how you get your ass a motherfucking job, nigga. You know what I mean? I can't, like, you know what I mean? I can't, we can't always have, we can't always have this, like, we can't always have this feeling of like people, you got to give this exceptions. Like, people deserve an exception and shit like that. Like, if they don't owe no bloodline duty to you, they don't like how, when did you cut that off, right? When does the exceptions get cut off? That's what I'm talking about in the conversation. Like, going into this new year, this new you, when does the exceptions cut off? Is this the year where you start?
It cut off. It cut off when you start losing. When you start losing, it's cut off.
Hey, y'all sound like
if you're not,
Okay,
no, okay, Dino, go ahead. You, when is it, Dino? It's rah. Oh, yeah. No, you see how quick he fell out.
Somebody say something.
Oh, there you go. Now he's back.
Explain, Dino.
Damn.
Explain, Dino.
Hey, y'all sound like old boy from off that movie when he got shot with that tranquilizer dart, and he said, "Hey."
What you say, Dino? Because I think you gave your piece, but obviously. Yo, what? Where you at? Dino, you there? Oh, the camera must have. So,
is it still doing it?
Huh? Can you hear me?
Damn, that shit. Why that shit sound like that?
I don't know. But maybe we have some technical difficulties. Well, okay, new year, new you. So let me answer some of the chats before we head out here. New year, new you, and subs. Oh, and some, because we all know the majority hold up that part. So people, just wanted to give, thank y'all for tuning in. Really appreciate everybody for tuning in during this 6-hour live, podcast we have. I really don't go this damn long. We're doing it to an hour, but this podcast turned into a gang of other things. So I just want to thank everyone for really, really tuning in. Thank you guys for supporting. Thank you for liking the video. If you haven't liked it, please like it, subscribe. I really hope you guys were able to get something out of this. And if not, it just helps spark the conversation on your dinner table. Going into the new year, are you taking on the old ones with you or the new ones? You know what I mean? Everyone has a different perspective. We're just here to help you filter it out. Gasmasktribe. Thank you guys for tuning in. We really appreciate you guys. Cheers.